why there's this presence.
I just want to say, as of late this month, DC did have, they had reportedly gone 12 consecutive days without a murder, but that's also happened several 5-day periods without homicides were also reported earlier in the year. So, what do we attribute those to with no National Guard around? What does that mean?
Yeah, that stat was going down. There was already a zero murder weeks prior to the National Guard being put in there. Basically, taking credit for someone else's job. Nothing new there. But let's go with the root and why he's implemented.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force.
Rewind it real quick,
Thank you for looking at that.
rewind it real quick. It goes right away, so rewind it real quick from the beginning.
Let me just describe some of the steps, and you tell me if I'm being paranoid. First, create a masked police force. Get people used to looking at that. Normalize snatching people off the street. Get them used to that. Normalize seeing the National Guard, and the military on the street. Then start talking about crime in the capital, which is basically how it's always been a fairly crime-ridden city. This is our nation's capital where elections are decided. And then because the crime is so bad, have other states start sending their troops, not just the National Guard there in D.C., but now at least 6 other states are sending their troops, which then Trump can then federalize. So you're having many states' troops on the ground there, and now they're under federal control. So you have in the capital a sort of permanent police presence. So when an election dispute might come up, just hypothetically, and I don't want to be dismissed, and I'm going to pretend for the rest of the duration that the Democrats do have a chance at winning, and they might win the next election. I just don't think they're ever going to take power, because this is what's going to happen. Because I think this coup is going to go off a lot smoother than the last one. There was a slow.
Now you guys realize what he's trying to do? It's called a slow-moving coup. Is it really about crime? Or is it about keeping power? Just like you guys said, they're going to try to take it all the way till Barron becomes president, right?
I don't believe that.
So you gonna react? Are you gonna have a solution?
I personally don't agree with that either. I'm a Trump hater myself. Quite frankly, as a Democrat, we dropped the bag this election. Let's not say they stole it or anything. We just dropped the fucking bag. We weren't as organized as we should have been.
I agree with that. I agree with that simple explanation. And listen, I don't have a problem saying when things were done incorrectly. I don't have a problem with that because I'm not trying to solve or prove anything to anybody. I agree with we dropped the bag. I don't know the particulars. It's obvious because we lost. And I don't have a problem with losing because losing is a learning situation for me. So for everybody else, nobody's over here crying. Nobody's over here doing anything. We're just in this mess right now that we're trying to figure our way to best deal with it. And we need to, because just sitting down and having our thumb up our butt for 3 years is not going to work. It's the strategization, if that's a word. It's the clarification. It's the identification of the things we need to do to make sure that this shit never happens again. This person here, like he's so slow walking us. I don't even like Bill Maher because he's a flip flopper too, but he is slow walking us to a place where we've never been before. And some of you guys think it's cool. I don't think it's cool. Some of you guys think it's productive. I don't think it's productive. There's a lot of shit wrong with what he's doing. And guess what? The real fucked up part is that he's ingratiating himself and his family right
600 million, and he made around 3.4 billion off of those investments in bonds and in companies that are really tied to his policies. So he made billions already.
And were you guys here the other day? I think it was Patty's room. I'm not going to talk about that now. We can probably circle the block. But just think about this new coin that he has put in the big beautiful bill for some of you financiers and you investors and shit. He's been played right in our fucking face with this fucking coin, and we're gonna let the people who know more about it speak on it, because I just learned this shit 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? It was Saturday or Sunday, whatever day that was. I knew nothing about this coin. This is the big beautiful bill, his coin. All right, it's just crazy that nobody else can use but him. Or I'm sorry, somebody's gonna explain it to you.
I agree,
But all this
Quincy.
stuff, the grifting,
Thank you.
the putting black people up,
I don't
and
know.
black
I don't know how
communities as
funny
being
Pepe
the
is,
problem,
but he
and some
can
of
be
you guys
funny.
are agreeing with it. How could you dare? How could you ever?
He's
sit
not
here
a
and
comedic
agree
genius.
that
He's not.
you're
He's
not
good at
separate
starting to
from
pop,
us.
but
You gotta
he's
get
not
out
that
of. You
funny.
got a
He
nigga
could be
get out of
funny.
jail free card or something that we don't know about. You need to
Let's
pass
talk
that
about
shit
Pepe.
around.
Pepe's old news.
He's
Pepe's just
saying
from
that
stew
you
now.
are the problem in this country.
Pepe's
Your
gone.
communities are the problem. Your black women are the problem. That's what's happening, and you guys are co-signing it. That's what we're saying.
Don't forget, continue to change history.
And, oh yeah, that's why I said you're the problem.
Frederick Douglass, felt slavery was a compromise.
So I would say, Lisa, I would say if you want to learn more, there's a pub owner, Irish pub owner in Chicago. He did an interview with CBS Chicago. I would say take up the moment when you get a chance. You just need some, late night video. He talked about the crime. His pub was robbed by gunpoint, right? Because why? The police said no, because we're so stationed far out. Because we have to be in these other communities. Y'all call it an occupation. I would say it's going to be an emancipation, a proclamation for black people. Because,
wait, how does that work?
I don't know. You have to. I don't live in Chicago, but I would say look at the city. Look at the city. This is what he said. This is what he said. The reason it being, right? So,
Explain how does that work?
no, I'm not a Chicago police officer. I'm not. Do I look like I'm a captain?
You bring up to support your argument.
Am I having a briefing at 6 in the morning and telling the cops where to go?
You
Like,
to support your argument, and it doesn't make sense.
you don't make sense. Why are you questioning me about police strategy? I'm just telling you.
You need to support your argument.
I'm not using it. I told her to look up the interview. Matter of fact, let me get it. Hold on. Like I'm supposed to be running the police.
I just went ahead and dropped a link. There's a link in the chat of Grant Cardone.
Oh, I found it. Hold on. I can listen to it. Listen 1 second, please.
And I want you to think about the fact
Please.
that
You guys let her land. Who is that? Who's that?
Amari,
Who's that?
I was in the middle of talking. They cut me off.
You were playing something.
You got a lot of background noise, Amari.
Okay, hold on for just 1 second. I want to hear the thing about Grant Cardone one more time, and where did you put it? Because that's another thing. He's supposed to be running for governor for California, if y'all didn't know that. Go ahead. What did you say?
and I'm taking a risk talking about it.
You think I'm lying,
Just interviewed
Jay?
with Nelson.
Hey, no.
All of us have access to somebody who actually knows Donald Trump, dines with him, hangs out, went to the inauguration. Nobody else in the world has that. We on this app have that. You can get on Debate the News, you can get on Chatter, you can get on Million Marathon, and hear what he's got to say after he's all pumped up, hyped up, and he comes with his big fat mouth and he spills shit that he's not supposed to be fucking talking about. And I knew when he fucking said that shit that he wasn't supposed to say it, and he wasn't. But we're on this app just listening, hanging out, and we got access to somebody who knows Trump telling us they plan on locking this country down. Whatever that means.
That's what he's supposed to say. Stop giving them free advertising.
Mute up, Waters. She wasn't done.
No,
Go ahead, Tony. I don't think Tony was done.
Go ahead, Tony. Finish out, please. And then we'll try to play the link if we can find it.
Grant Cardone interviewed me because for 20 years I've had an e-commerce business. He interviewed anything on
Yeah, you're right.
on this app. He let it slip out. I think he was getting excited. He was fighting Tyra. You know, she's a lawyer from New York. They fight all the time on there. He was fighting with her, and he fucking said that to her. And it wasn't. I was telling people. I posted on Facebook. This is what's going on, and nobody would listen. And then I came on here trying to tell people, and then I saw Gavin Newsom talking about it, and other people talking about it. And he didn't name the person. He didn't want to give any.
Wait, Gavin Newsom. Wait, whoa.
So I
Slow down. Gavin, did you just say Gavin Newsom was talking about it?
Yes, because someone gave him the Trump 2028 hat. He's been talking about it on the news. He said,
I'm gonna find this. Because you guys did not know. Y'all did not know that Greg Cardone is running for governor of California?
I was already joking about it.
God, you know what? Mel Gibson. Oh my God.
Lisa, he had been saying it on X, but I
He does know we have. How many times you gonna repeat that?
It's the same thing.
You know what? Okay, wait, hold on.
I remember Grant saying that. I was in the room when he was talking about it.
Yeah.
We see ads. I mean, I'm in California, so I see his ads.
No, that's
Fuck
what
out of here.
He just bought an ad for World Star. He just bought an ad for World Star. We were being trolled, is all I'm saying.
You're not being trolled.
Oh,
The man's been talking. You know what, Water? I swear to God.
Water needs to dry up into a little dry place right now.
Right.
I agree, April.
All right. So anyway, I don't know why we can't find the one. We found the one from Bill Maher. This.
So AJ put some news in the chat, breaking news.
Okay, go ahead, AJ. Is he on stage or no?
I think another black lady was fired.
Oh boy. What's the breaking news, y'all? I'm not at the phone. What's the breaking news?
Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Cook, who went after him for mortgage fraud also. So,
It's about time you showed up over here, Aj. I've been looking for you.
No, we're on
Yeah,
this
what am I
fucking
doing?
revenge tour. This is Trump's revenge tour because they wouldn't let him buy the Buffalo Bills way back then, and he said, "I'm gonna get them all back. I'm gonna run for president." And now we're all stuck in hell.
How did you guys let the blue anon take over? What's going on here?
Real.
like I said, we
What's the breaking news?
the breaking news is Donald Trump just fired the Federal Reserve Governor, Lisa Cook. She's one of the people that went after him for that exposed him for mortgage fraud also.
Yeah,
So,
he told her she needed to resign, or he's gonna fire her. She refused to resign.
Let him finish.
So she just got fired 80 minutes ago. So
Yeah, Lisa, she's from Lansing, from Michigan State.
yeah, she's a black woman.
Okay, another black woman gets fired.
Yeah,
And he's
he just fired
citing,
her.
he's citing mortgage fraud again as,
Her too?
that's what he's saying.
Yes, she broke the law. You know what's the ironic thing about her is that she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. I mean, literally, she did exactly what she accused Donald Trump of doing. Like Donald Trump, wait, right?
Hold on. If that's the case.
No.
Wait, don't let him hold on. Let him land.
Is this Alf again? So Donald Trump's deal was a sophisticated deal between two independent, a banker and an investor, right? No harm, no foul. He paid all the money back, right? So what she did is she lied and got a discount on her mortgages, like 3 of them. Originally, she lied about and said that her father was her husband on one, which was fraud.
We're not talking about her.
Then she lied.
We're not talking about
on two.
Still talking
Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
You're talking about two different people.
Excuse me, James. Excuse me. We're talking about
We're not talking about the
We're
thing.
talking
We're talking about Miss
By the way, folks,
I'm sorry.
the conversation is that she needs to be fired with cause, and he fired her without cause, so she probably won't be without her job for some time, because you can't just fire somebody without cause, especially in her.
She ain't no dummy. She's not no dummy.
She's not getting a job.
Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Bill Pulte, Pulte, an outspoken critic of Jerome Powell, publicly accused her of mortgage fraud on August the 20th and sent a criminal referral to the Justice Department. So they're probably working hand in hand.
Yeah, how convenient, right, April?
Yeah. They're trying to get her out of the way, actually,
You
because
can't have two homes and
they can't fire her because of her position. So it's gonna be a lot of battle between her and Trump and his crooks. So they're looking for everything to get her down, to bring her down. But these people are crazy. So yeah, this is the new era of what America is.
it is a new era. At least somebody said it.
This is a lot.
Let's not forget, I'm sorry, Lisa.
No, go ahead, baby.
Say
Just
this real
that's
quick.
heavy. Go ahead, Sandra. Sorry.
Let's not forget, Trump hates heavy-set black women. He's going after all of them.
Oh my God.
He's going after all of them. It was an article this
Oh my
morning.
God. Is she
It
lying?
was an article this morning that said he hates fat black women. It was the first thing I heard
Lisa,
this
don't
morning when I
believe it,
heard it
Lisa.
around 7.
Don't fall for
It's
it.
not a lie. No, I'll find it. Lisa, I'll find it for you.
I know
I'll find
you
it for
will.
you.
I know you will. I know you're not gonna bring something to me.
Lisa, don't fall for this, please, Miss Lisa. Miss
One
Lisa,
thing
please
for
don't.
it.
Don't do it.
God, not I hate fat black women.
Everyone Donald Trump has been insulting, firing, are mostly black women.
He hates Adam Schiff. That's not a black woman.
Black women.
He hates Brandon Johnson's not a black woman.
Can you
He's
agree with
not fat.
that? That he's hateful?
So wait.
He hates Rosie O'Donnell. Now she's fat, but not a black woman.
So
So you
are
know
you
that he's hateful,
telling me he hasn't been going after black women?
No, he hasn't went after Fonnie yet. When he goes after Fonnie, that's when you know he's going after black. Well, guess what? The Democrats.
Bonnie has already been pushed down.
No. He hasn't. He has not. They have not.
Are you hateful?
She's not under like any type of mortgage or anything.
He can't start with her.
Yeah. Oh, he could. Oh, there's enough to get her on. They just haven't done it yet.
So
They
they're
will.
gonna go after
She's last. She's last. They're gonna go after Alvin. I'm sure they're gonna go after Alvin pretty soon. But they're gonna go after Letitia James first.
went after the lady from New York.
It's a big TV show. Okay.
Yeah, we
You sound gleeful. This shit make your dick hard or what, AJ?
No, I'm
This shit make your dick hard? You must be a white boy. I don't know who you are, but this shit makes your dick hard. You a dumb motherfucker.
That wasn't
no, that's not AJ, please, Sandra.
Let me just read this. I found something that's referencing this, but I don't have it in Trump's words, okay?
Sorry.
Trump's vile rants about fat black women. Let me see if I can, it's easier to play it than to say it. Yeah, and this is coming from the Daily Beast. That's as far as I went. That's as far as I went. I didn't want to go too far. So hold on. Let me see what it said. I have not heard this or vetted this. So you're hearing it at the same time I am hearing it. Let me see if I can do this.
Thank you for saying that, Lisa. You haven't vetted it, and it's.
I have not.
Thank you.
Oh, who got
Okay,
in
so here we
trouble?
go.
Nelson's pinging me right now. Someone got me in trouble in here.
Oh, I bet. Now, Nelson, I said what's up. Okay, here we go.
Epstein is a problem. It could, in fact, be a mortal problem. So we have to do anything to frustrate that story continuing on. Where we are in that story is that Congress has insisted on seeing some aspects of these so-called Epstein files. So the question is, there's two questions. What are they going to get? And actually, the continuing question never answered is what is in these files.
Welcome to the Daily Beast podcast. I'm Hugh Doherty. I'm sitting in East HQ in Manhattan. I'm executive editor of the Daily Beast, and yes, there is my Scottish accent.
Let me see if I can fast forward this a bit.
Imagine being able the search warrant that's on Bolton's house.
Hold on, let me try one more time here.
Files.
That's not it.
The FBI went into his house, took his computer.
That was like a clickbait.
You know, self-awareness, certainly something.
Okay, so let me just read this here. The title is Trump Rages About Fat Black Women and Revenge Rant. This was published Saturday, August 23rd at 11 Pacific Standard Time, okay? Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook has been the latest target of President Donald Trump's ire as he looks to strong-arm the central banking system out from under Chair Jerome Powell's control. Yet, according to Trump's biographer Michael Wolff, his disdain for Cook, the first African-American woman and the first woman of color to sit on the Fed board, are the tip of an iceberg of bias the MAGA figurehead has held against black women. Quote, I spent the last 2 years, more than 2 decades, deeply involved with Trump's campaign, Wolff told the Daily Beast. One of the motives that was pervasive in the campaign was Trump's attitude toward black women. In Trump's head, Wolff alleged, Cook, New York Attorney General Letitia James, Atlanta prosecutor Fani Willis, and January 6th case presiding judge Tanya Chutkan are all the same. Fat black women out to get him. This had particular and special meaning. Black women are coming after him, and that shortly became, in his rendition of this, fat black women, said Wolff. The personal ominous here, the personal revulsion on Trump's part, the personal fear, this was essentially on a daily basis. People around him would call me up and say, another fat black woman? Trump appointed Federal Housing Finance Agency Director William Pulte alleged that Cook had falsified bank documents and property records to acquire more favorable loans, potentially committing mortgage fraud in a criminal letter posted online to Attorney General Pam Bondi. And then they show the letter that he wrote to her. However, Cook, a Biden administrative appointee, has brushed off Pulte's claims in writing in a Wednesday statement that she has no intentions of being bullied to step down from my position because of some question raised in a tweet. Cook added that she takes any questions about my financial history seriously as a member of the Federal Reserve, and so I am gathering the accurate information to answer any legitimate question and provide the facts. Let's see, Trump is already run with Plute's or whatever his name, allegations, treating them as fact and harnessing them to wage war against the Federal Reserve's credibility. What she did was bad, the president told reporters Friday after being asked about Cook. So I'll fire her if she doesn't resign. Trump has similarly looked to tear down James' credibility after she successfully brought a civil fraud lawsuit against him for inflating his finances for years to secure favorable loan terms. He was ordered to pay $500 million, and that was turned over on appeal, but not the 32 charges. Let's see. So that's basically it. And this is not coming from Trump's mouth, but this is coming from his biographer. And is it not too way out to believe that he's sitting in this closed doors at the kitchen table while eating Kentucky Fried Chicken that he said, I can't stand fat women? Come on, y'all. And it's noticeable how he's going after all of them, and I have to take exception with that. Just it's big bone, not fat. Let's get it right. Okay, go ahead.
Come on, Lisa, you can't fall for this stuff.
We know he said it. We know he said it.
No, y'all do not.
No, this is wow. Come on, we gotta do better. This is bad. I would think this is funny, but this one is not funny.
You do better.
This is not
What do
funny.
you expect from this fucker? What this fucker.
This is not
Seriously.
a
Whatever.
person coming in the news calling black women fat.
He calls them all kinds of names. He said he don't want black people.
This is
He
not
said
word that
in
came
his
from Trump.
casino, he said in his casino, he didn't want black
You're
people
going back to
touching his money.
1994 now. Okay, got it.
Let's go back. Let's go back. When he didn't want black people in his apartment. He didn't want to rent to black
All
people.
right.
When he
About this
said,
article, can we stick to the article,
Oh,
please?
Mari.
Can you stop defending a pedophile while we have
Did you
this
stop talking
discussion?
in water? This is
Jesus
horrible.
Christ, you.
history repeats
I just heard a
itself.
white liberal call my black women. They call my black women fat, and that's not something that I think is funny.
You're saying we're going
These guys call black women chucking, like chucking the skin. Why would you?
Sisters, we are lost because we have nobody to defend us. We are on our own. And I'm not even a fat black woman. I'm not even a fat black
Allow
woman. We are
liberals
on our
on
own.
a white newspaper to call you
Why is
fat.
that?
You should be more angry at that.
Why do we want to stop talking about what people have done in the past? Because whatever you've done in the past says who you are to today. You can't change that. Someone who had gone, who most of the targets he has done recently are all over black people. You look at how he attacks all the governors who were in the Democratic states, like the black
Gavin Newsom is not black. What are we talking about?
AJ's still talking, Omari. Thank
I was
you.
talking first. Okay, go ahead. You got it.
After so many black
Let
women,
me know when I get 10 seconds.
and you know that, why are we denying the fact that this man has always gone after black people? Most of the things he has said, degrading stuff and everything he did, even in Texas, he did that to their reps. Why are we defending this man, the same man that hates you, and you're defending him? Because I know you're a black man. The same man that hates you, that feels you're disgusting to him, and you're still defending him. Isn't that crazy enough?
Look, bro, I don't know who you are, what planet you live on, but I'm gonna talk about what I just heard, which was disgusting. Was one of the most, this is kind of the most sickening thing I've ever heard, where someone went on, talked to someone who used to be, what did he used to do? That guy used to follow him and write about Trump, and said he hates fat black women, and then named the fat black women and called them out for being fat and black. That's more offensive to me than anything. Like, who the fuck are you to call these women fat? He could have said he don't like the black women, but he had to put the fat shit in there. He had to fat shame these women. That is disgusting, and no one even cares about that. That's why.
Amari, are you saying that because he's providing hearsay to what Trump allegedly said, or are you saying that you're genuinely offended?
No, I'm genuinely offended because it's not even hearsay. This is him. This is him. Excuse me. Shut up, please. This is him.
Fuck up. You taking
Seriously, bro. This is not joking. This is not.
No, this is not
Word.
joking.
This is conversations between Dr. Goddess and him. Can they go ahead and suss this out? Thank you. I see you, Privilege. You're next.
He is trying to say, he's trying to kind of connect dots and say, this is how he feels because back in the 80s and 90s, he hated fat black women. So he's trying to say that's his goal is attack fat black women. This is not even something that Trump said, or no one knows proof that he's doing. But he called out these black women and then called them fat.
Oh, so you don't know what Trump has said about Letitia James.
I've watched what he said about Letitia James, but he's doing that because he's trying to get his lick back. But he's never called her a fat black woman. He's never said that.
And he has absolutely talked about her appearance and in a disparaging way. There's no question about it.
But it's not because he's never targeted just fat black women. I mean, I don't even like saying that. I'm offended.
He has literally. I don't know if he said literally the words in order. Fat black Letitia James, but he has absolutely said a number of disparaging things about her physicality, and she is a black woman.
So John Bolton, he's an equal opportunist. John Bolton is not fat and black. Adam Schiff, pencil neck Schiff, is not fat and black. Jim Comey is not fat and black. Like, this is not something.
And so you don't think
so why are we going?
You don't think that Trump has a specific issue with these types of black women?
love you.
No, actually, he doesn't even remember them. Actually, but when it comes to Rosie O'Donnell, did he not attack her weight? Like you're acting like he's above this.
Right, that's Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie hates Trump too. Like he talks about.
The question is, did he attack her weight?
Has he looked at his weight on the scale lately?
I mean,
but the premise was is that he hates
He ain't got no room calling anybody.
right, he's going after fat black women. He's not just going after fat black women.
He needs to go after his own fat ass instead of what happened.
But April, that's the part that I'm trying. Can you just understand? He's not going after just black women.
Look, we have bigger
Nobody
issues.
said that it's exclusively black women.
We have bigger issues to get distracted by Maury's bullshit saying he's offended.
Yeah,
I didn't bring it up.
No, we good, bro. Let's talk about you.
I'm ready. I'm good for game for any subject. You know me. I'll come to play.
Yeah, and the new way they're teaching kids in school, right? New bullshit history they want to change up. You follow that too, right, Mark?
I don't agree with that. You guys asked me that question the other day. I said I disagree with anybody, taking out slavery, regardless of how bad.
Anybody? Is Trump in that anybody?
Trump is anybody. Anybody means anybody. The word anybody, you can look it up. As Patty was saying,
I just want you to say you did.
well, you like to hear Trump name come out of people's mouth.
I like to hear you say that you
Trump.
disagree with
The
Trump.
45th through
Because you
47th
won't say
president.
that.
It's wrong.
You disagree with anybody, but you won't say
Donald John Trump. It's wrong for him to do that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to change it. You got it?
But since we knew he was going to do this before the election, why didn't you vote for him then?
I'm not worried about that. That's to me. That's not like an issue that's on my kitchen table.
So you don't care.
That's an issue on your kitchen because I know it could be put back. Listen, I know it could be put back because I know there's going to be a Democratic president that's going to come in and is going to restore some of these other things. Like they're going to change the bases back, and then another Republican's going to come in and change the bases back. It's the fucking game they play.
But do you know
Why are we acting like we're 5 years old in there?
And Jay, hang on, just let him finish and then you can go. All good. Go ahead, Omar.
No, I mean, look, you got Republicans, you got Democrats. They're night and day. What I care about, I didn't like the immigration situation that happened from 2021 to 2024. I was not for that. I did not like that shit. I thought Biden was horrible at the border. That was my vote.
You see what Moose is?
What did Moose do?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, good. You shouldn't be.
But Biden deported more people than Trump did. So what are you talking about?
That's gonna be wiped away by 100-fold. Trust me.
Okay, let him keep doing what he's
Trust me,
doing.
that's gonna be
But
wiped away.
way behind.
But he did.
And the
You can't say
self-deportation's
he
over 1
did.
million already.
You said it's gonna be wiped
What are we
away.
talking about?
But Biden.
How do you count self-deportation?
We already know there is another study. One Pew study said 1.4 million
How do you
people
count that?
since Trump has been in office. Pew Research.
You do not know.
Well, Pew Research already did the
These
research.
people don't go say, hey, I'm self-deporting, look over here at me.
Pew Research already did it, and they have the numbers. Yes, they did because you get $1,000 when you self-deport.
Made up bullshit. Ain't nobody getting $1,000.
Where is that?
You getting $1,000.
You didn't hear about you get $1,000 when you self-deport?
No,
And the flight home?
I've heard about it. I like to see them paying it out.
So now you need proof of it.
Yeah, I do.
Somebody go find a person in Ecuador to get you the proof.
I'd like to say something.
Let me go
I
talk to
wish I could self-deport. I wish I could self-deport. I would get the fuck out of here right now.
Amari.
I would get the fuck out of here.
According to even the LA mayor, people are not even out in the city anymore. People are not even coming. People are gone.
Because
So we're trying to make up your mind who lives.
Are you stupid?
Amari, I have a question.
That means they're deporting people. There you
I
go.
would be gone if I could get the fuck out of here. I'm not leaving my children.
Amari,
You're a dumbass.
did Trump make
People are getting deported.
immigration better or worse? Legal immigration.
Illegal immigration? Legal immigration? People are still getting citizens. People still getting citizens? I mean, I'm not really sure. People are still being able to.
Is it better or worse?
It's better. To me, better. 100 times better.
Let me give you an answer. He made it worse.
To you.
Okay, to me. Let me tell
Okay,
you
tell me
something.
about you. Yeah, tell me how.
Okay, now let me tell you one of the reasons why we have the issue of illegal immigration is backlog. There is a backlog at the embassies and at USCIS. I know you don't follow this because you don't care about it, but I will tell you something. USCIS right now are facing the same situation we were facing before Biden came into power. Now we are back to the Trump era again. By USCIS telling everyone that they have backlog again because of the same situation they were facing during the Trump era. They couldn't process files immediately because laws are changing every time because of instability of this man's emotion every time. It changes everything every damn time for them. So they don't know how to process cases effectively anymore.
They don't want to. Have you seen Bannon post? He's basically shutting down our country. He had a Steve Bannon had a post. I'm just telling you.
What does Ben have to do with
What's going on? Because Bannon has the president's ear. Because they want to shut down.
What does he have to do with deportation?
So y'all remember when Elon was talking about bringing in all these other visas? Remember MAGA went, they don't want people to come in. They want to shut, am I the only one that actually really?
The only one that's moving the goalposts all around the fucking field.
First, he's not going to want people in. They don't want anyone coming into the country. Unless they don't want anyone coming in.
So he doesn't want anyone coming in for
And that's only 50 people.
That we know of.
He
I'm
doesn't
trying
want
to say
anyone.
unless what, Omari?
Unless you have merit.
So he doesn't want anyone to fight.
Omari.
Omari, the Haitian settlers in South Africa, they have merits, right?
50 people, 50 farmers. Come on, stop it.
So what? You're talking about 50 farmers.
I appreciate you guys back and forth, but let's hear from Brooklyn and lots of other voices that haven't spoken yet on the stage. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
I had a question for Omari with this marriage shit. What the fuck is marriage, buddy? What does that mean?
I mean, merit would be like someone that actually, comes in that has some type of, engineering degree, or someone that maybe comes from like Nigeria who, comes in and they want to go to school, and or they come in from India, different places, Sweden, wherever it be, Asia. I think if you come in to contribute to the country, that's merit. That's all it means. It's like you can show that you're going to contribute to the success of America, versus this now what we have is people using asylum loopholes to get in.
So most of the Hispanics or Latinos that are being deported, they don't contribute to the system?
Yeah, I mean, they do. They also,
so why is it picking on them? Why is it picking on these people?
So those people who are coming to America, they're coming in. So there's nothing stopping Hispanics from getting. There's no limit on how many visas you can get, right? So if I'm a Hispanic from Central or South America, I can apply for a visa for work, like agriculture. They're letting those people in. Those people are still coming in. Trust me, there's no shortage of vegetables in California. I don't know where anyone else lives. Maybe I live in some dirt poor area. I don't know my grocery store is Gucci.
My grocery store is Gucci, but the same way, I don't know where you live in California, but the last time I was in California, they were fucking in Whole Foods, of all places. They were fucking running low on fruit. Maybe your fruit that you get is the reject kind. That's why they put it at Shop and Stop. But I'm telling you, at Whole Foods, and I said it on this app. Y'all heard me when I was in there shopping. They were out of fucking fruit. So I didn't say completely out, but they were low. I had never seen nothing like that before. I didn't ask anybody what the situation was because I had to get out. But y'all heard me say that when I was in there. So I don't know how we got on this, but I'm really getting ready to blow you guys' mind. We were talking about Trump, talking about fat women, and I know he said it. I would bet a check on it that he said it. So you think he's sitting around going, I just love black people. That's why I'm sending troops into their community. That's why I'm cutting off he believes it's our SNAP. But we know that there are more. He ain't even did the research. He just thinks SNAP black, food stamp black, housing black. Whatever that program is where you get your rent cut, black.
Medicaid.
Yeah, black. This in his brain, that's what he thinks. And the way he talks to these black mayors and governors, he should be a fucking shame that himself.
God bless you, Lisa.
If a man like Trump would sexualize his own daughter and say he would a chance that he would say something about a black woman.
Well, you saw what happened that time he was at that press. It was a press.
Yes,
conference.
Omar, we were gonna say there.
When he was, remember when he was at that black news conference and it was all black churches?
Yeah.
He almost fucking peed on himself.
He almost lost his shit.
He almost, yeah, in real time. And we need to keep playing that over and over. He picked up that woman's water bottle out of nowhere. Like, this is what I do to you black bitches. He picked up her water bottle across the table. And he had to lean over to get it. And then he took the top off of it for some strange reason. He was going to spit in it, I think. Why would you lean all the way over and pick somebody else's water bottle up across the table, bring it to you, and unscrew it? She was talking to him, and she was not letting his ass off the hot seat, and he did it. Then he put the top back on it and went and set it back over there. Y'all don't remember that? Did you watch that with your eyes like I did? Did you see that?
I will never forget it, Lisa.
Okay.
Never
Well, I
forget
don't
it.
care what you ain't saw, but I'm telling you what happened. So y'all getting ready to set yourself on fire again, all you mad guys, and try to explain it to us because you guys are welcome. Nobody's disrespected you on the stage. Nobody, not yet. But no one's disrespected you, dropped you, or anything. We're here to have a dialogue with you, and this is something that you guys got to start explaining. I've only played bits and pieces of this. I've been waiting all day to play this for y'all. All day celebrating. Okay, this is your man Trump. Okay, and you said he's hiding his hand, so I'm gonna watch very carefully on this video if he's hiding the massive bruises it's not funny. I'm sorry, I apologize, God. The massive bruises on his hands. So let's listen to this first couple of minutes and I'll shut it off like every 5 minutes because he's gonna say some dumb shit. Let's go.
1,700.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, damn, what did I do that for? Okay, hold on, y'all, I gotta go back.
Girl, did you see how big that vein was on his hand in one picture?
No, this is the first time I'm seeing this.
Girl, he's pumped. If I put a needle in there, it would have sprayed my whole goddamn scrubs.
Lisa, when he met with Zelensky and he was meeting with the other folks, he was sitting behind the desk because he didn't want them to see his fat.
You know what, April? I think it's a skunk bite. I think if let's spread rumor, it's a skunk bite. And that's it. It's the infection. The infection's slowly spreading.
Okay, I'm about to play it right now. This is Trump today signing his executive orders, and I want you. Wait, what are they talking about? It will begin shortly. No, he already did it. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Let me press play.
Well, thank you very much. It's a very important day for many reasons. We've had a lot of important days lately, but this is a meeting and a group of people that are doing an unbelievable job in a thing called crime, and in particular, violent crime. Today we're going to be discussing it, and I watched as a very incompetent mayor from Chicago said, well, what do they know? They only arrested 9 people. I said, 9 people? We didn't arrest 9 people. We actually arrested a total of well over 1,000 people. We took hundreds of guns away from young kids that were throwing them around like it was candy. We apprehended scores of illegal aliens. We seized dozens of illegal firearms. There have been 0 murders. It sounds sort of terrible to say. It's embarrassing. I did this over the weekend. I'm making a speech. And I acted like I was so proud. As they said, we've had 0 murders in the last week. And some of these people were from foreign countries. They said, that doesn't sound so good. And I said, well, it doesn't sound good, but Washington was the most dangerous place in this country. And now, you know what? It's probably the safest place in our country. Everyone's starting to come here. The restaurants now you can't get in. Many of them closed because they couldn't open with crime. Everybody before me is happy what I'm doing. Most of you won't say that because you're radical left. The newspapers are so dishonest. The press is totally dishonest, but that's all right. We got used to it, and we won in a landslide. So they obviously lost their power. I mean, it's impossible to imagine that when you get 97% negative stories, purposely negative stories, even though you've done 97% positive things, that they could, then you could win an election in a landslide, winning all 7. Think of it, all 7 swing states, winning by popular vote by millions of votes. We had it fantastic. The best is your districts. Out of 3,000 districts, I guess we won 3,500. We won 2,750, and they won 500. And that's said to be the best of all. And we had tremendous in every way the election. And it's hard to believe you can do that when you have a corrupt media. But many of you are corrupt, and it's nothing we can do about it. But we keep winning, and we're going to keep winning. And this whole story on crime is incredible that the Democrats wouldn't be with us. So the mayor of Chicago, I watched him this morning. He said, Trump doesn't know what he's talking about. He only apprehended 9 people. Well, number one, that's false. Literally thousands get into that. But more importantly than anything, we took guns away. We have some of the worst career professionals out of the country already. They've been taken out of the country, and some are in solid confinement because he's.
All right, I'm stopping right there. Solid confinement. And they talking about the mayor of Chicago, incompetent. I think you guys voted him in Chicago. Am I wrong?
Yeah, 6% approval right now.
Oh, he's at 6%. Let's look that up. He's at 6% approval. Anybody want to take that challenge on? Let me see if I can find this. Go ahead, y'all keep talking. So he talked about his election that he won in a landslide. Anybody got any issues with that? Mayor Chicago.
Are you talking about Brandon Johnson won in a landslide or Trump won in a landslide?
He said he won in a landslide.
I mean, in theory, he did, if you look at it. I mean, he won pretty handily. I mean, it wasn't even close. It was over the same night. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, I know the Blue Anons are saying that he didn't really win. I've been seeing those TikTok videos. I didn't know how to QAnon switch sides. Like, I'm just so confused. You had this Tony lady talking about the Trump kids are going to stay here until Barron Trump can win. Barron's 18, I think, 18 years old. You can't be president until what, 35?
Down said that.
But the fact that you would parrot that is crazy. Like it's true.
Question?
Okay,
Like it's
you
the
just
gospel.
lied. Now you just lied. I just read.
Details, so you must be filling in a lot of blanks.
And he just told a story. I'm not going to say lie anymore. You said 6%. I'm looking at 26%. And they said he is least my popular mayor in the country. But you said 6. That's a long way from 26. Let's tell the accurate story, okay? And this is coming from, oh God, what paper is this? Chicago Centurion. So yeah, this is a paper out of Chicago. So, right. So let's start off with that. Now, what is Trump?
So can you Google the 6%? Because I'm looking at there was a poll. Maybe that's one, but there's another poll.
This is from August 22nd, 2025.
Right. There was another one. So there was another one.
And the day is the 25th.
So, okay, this was back in August. Let's see, Chicago Sun. Let's see. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson has a 6% approval rating.
Your data is older, so we gonna release this. I don't know what.
Yeah, we'll say maybe he went up by 20. Let's say he went up by 20%.
And the Chicago Sun, according to the piece in Chicago Sun Times, the recent Institute for Urban Innovation poll shows that Brandon Johnson has had a huge surge in popularity, climbing from less than 10. That's probably where you got that from. Climbing from less than 10% approval all the way to a massive 26%.
Okay, good for him.
So
I'm glad he came up. Okay, yeah, he's coming up now. That's good. Maybe because he's showing a little bit of fight.
So what's Trump's approval rating today? Anybody? Any months on stage? What is it?
It was an average of 44% is right now, and 50.
Let me look that up because I can't
153. No, it's okay. Yeah, look it up. I mean, I don't mind. Hey, I'm not a person. Lisa.
Last week it was 37%. So I don't know how last week it went from 37 to 44.
I think you go by that. I think if you go.
No, the national average is about 37%.
Where did you get that from, sir?
That was all of the polls as of last week, but I can pull it up.
Okay.
Here's one from 10 hours ago from Newsweek. If it'll go ahead and load here. Let's see. And I'm always trying to hate on nobody's polling, but we just want to make things
No,
accurate.
hey, look,
So we,
I like that.
you know what I'm saying?
Fact check,
Okay,
I mean, it's
yeah.
wrong to me, Omar, that like you want to give him like so much credit. You give him room. You say you don't care about him. You care less if he died.
I don't care about. I don't care about.
But like the caping is crazy to me. Like you cape hard for this motherfucker, man.
Well, because I'm the only voice in here to be able to do that. Like,
No,
if I
there's other people on stage.
if I wanted to do a human centipede thing, then that's fine. I do this
Nobody's
thing.
on the human centipede thing. I'm just I'm calling like his bullshit for.
Yeah, but I do this when I go in the room to the right. You can bring Beaver or Matt Cool in here when I go in there.
You probably do the same thing in those rooms. I mean, I don't know how you could be uncomfortable in those far right rooms. You seem to,
I can be comfortable in any room because this is a
You got Fergus on the stage, he agrees with you, and then there's a couple other people in the audience who agree with you. So, I mean, you're not alone, and I'm here to make sure that you can speak. So, okay, so from this article, the worst poll for Trump was conducted by American Research Group. They're reputable. We don't have CEO in here, but RG from August. I have a echo. Somebody's off mic. Okay. From August 17 through August 20, among 1,100 voters, because that's what a poll is. It's not the whole country. It's a poll. It showed 59% of respondents, 59% disapprove of the president, compared to 38% who approve. That's a big difference. That's a big deal. 59 to 38. It's a big difference. So I don't know where all these accolades are coming from. Go ahead, sir. I appreciate you.
That's embarrassing, Lisa. That is absolutely horrible. You said 30, I had to turn it down. You said 37%, and his rating before that was what? Repeat that again, before that rating?
It's saying 50, oh, let me go back up here. It's saying that 59% of the 1,100 voters, because this is a sample size, y'all, disapproved of the president compared to 38% who approved of him. And now, there was a poll by YouGov. I guess we like YouGov, but all of these polls are high. Okay, so ARG, Echelon Insights, Insider Advantage, what do you guys call IPSOS? I know I'm mispronouncing it. Morning Consult, Navigator Research, Qantas Insights. Rasmussen was the only one who had him tied, and Nathaniel something News, Southern California Strategies, and YouGov all have seen his approval rating down, and his disapproval rating high. So if you want to argue with all these polls, go right ahead.
What's the real quick average? That's the gold standard. The gold standard.
I don't see real. What is it? Real what?
You take the so when people do polling, they take the real clear average.
Oh, okay, I see. They did it, and they did it. Trump's approval rating has been stronger in comparison to his first term in office. Real Clear Politics. That's what you're showing.
Correct. That's the one that
aggregated showed that 45.8% of Americans approve and 50.9% disapprove.
Yeah, baby. Can I get a sorry, Amari?
53% disapprove, by the way.
I mean, it's always going to be. Look, when you start your work for the people, but look at the Republican Party. He's up there, the highest rating ever as a Republican. So that's all that matters to him.
Pew Research is the lowest, but the other ones, most of them hover around 40% approval rating. So the difference between 38% and 40% is pretty damn.
What's the Democrats' rating right now?
Probably bad, but that's not what we're talking about.
You guys said we were party. So what do you fucking care?
It's a party. The Republican Party is higher than the Democratic Party when it comes to polling. But you want to talk about Trump? Trump polling is higher than Biden. But Trump is actually like you guess what? Biden couldn't beat Trump today. Kamala Harris couldn't beat Trump today. None of you. So even if the election was held tomorrow, Trump would still be the 47th president. No, because no one likes you guys. No one likes you guys.
shit, shit. But according to the polls, I don't think that your theory of if Trump was running today against Kamala or Biden would ring true. I think you should take that back too.
And that's, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm explain to you why.
According to the polls, he's doing perfectly.
So President Trump's popularity amongst his base is higher than ever, while the Democrats are at their lowest. So the biggest problem in the 2024 election is Kamala still could have won, but majority of the Democrats were not motivated to come out and vote for her, right? Because she got like 10 million votes less than Joe Biden, right? So if your approval rating is extremely low, that means that your voters are not going to be motivated to come out and vote. So you guys are behind.
Are you saying that notorious?
The problem is we're being militarized. That's the problem.
No, because I didn't understand what he was saying. Say it again.
Okay, so Kamala Harris got like 73 million votes or so, right, in the 2024 election. When Biden got over 80 million, right? So the biggest problem, the Democrats probably still could have pulled it off if their voter base had been motivated. But there was so many Democrats who didn't show up at the polls. So if your approval rating is lower than ever and the Republican approval rating is higher than ever, you will definitely lose at the polls, because that means that the Republicans are going to be motivated to come out and vote, while Democrats are going to be
Debbie speaking. Hold on, Debbie speaking.
Your Republicans were motivated by a bunch of lies, and they ran out and voted for a bunch of lies. So, notwithstanding the purge votes that where people voted and they didn't count some. So.
Can you explain that, Ms. Debbie? Deborah?
I'm sorry?
There was votes not counted in the 2024 election? Was that what I heard?
They purged votes. Threw them out. They threw out votes.
Also, I would add that if they were so confident of winning the election, they wouldn't be so worried about mail-in votes.
Absolutely.
And gerrymandering.
Both of them together, because that's the reason they're doing it. We know the Democrats have been voting way more of the time. And that's, if you're saying the problem was a discrepancy in how many people came out to vote, well, there's your answer.
I want to offer some hope and an olive branch to all the maggots on the stage up there. Those in the zoo too. Don't worry, because when the Democrats back in again, we'll make sure that you guys have the mental health support that you need to come out of this cult that you're in. We know you're in end stages right now. It's gonna be a hard time, but we'll be there for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna put my head on your shoulders.
Well, that's a good point. We can't underestimate the anxiety of cult separation, April, right? So we'll be there for you.
It's gonna be a mental health crisis.
Thank you, white people. I appreciate your opinion.
Go ahead, Andre. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I mean, let's just say, because Amari was in the room talking about Trump was getting his lick back. So maggots should have no problem when a Democrat president gets their lick back.
Getting his lick back? Is that what he's supposed to be doing, or running the fucking country?
He's supposed to be running the country.
Okay, y'all, see what I'm saying? But that's okay with you, Amari, that he's on a revenge tour instead of trying to solve what's going on with the homeless, trying to solve what's going on with these fucking high-ass prices in Trader Joe's and in Whole Foods. I don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. This is not what y'all elected him for. Y'all should be mad. And if the election, there's a poll up, and if the election was held today, all you people who voted for Trump, knowing that he didn't do not one fucking thing he told you he was going to do. Gas is still high. Your goddamn eggs are high. Your Jiminy sausages are still high. You don't have health care anymore. You can't get dental care. None of the shit that he promised you that he was going to do, except for getting rid of these fucking immigrants because he feels crazy that the country is go there and try to get free IVF and see how you get kicked out of line. He wasn't talking about y'all. This is all directed. And Amari, if you would take a breath, you and Notorious, if you just take a breath and ask God to show you the light before you guys go to sleep tonight, you're gonna wake up with a whole fucking clear head and see that this whole presidency is to try to eliminate your ass. So let me finish playing this other clip, and I'm gonna stop it again because we corrected you on the polls, we corrected you on the landslide, we corrected you everything they said, and we corrected you on the Chicago mayor.
But I said 45%. Hold on. I said 45. I said 44. You said 45. I was wrong. You said 6% to 26. I think it was still at 6%. But I was. So I was.
38.40%.
He's on an average at 45%. Real clear average has him at 45.
There's only one poll that has him at 44%.
RCP has him at 45%.
Economists, Pew, and AP has him at 40 or below.
Doesn't matter. RCP has him at 45. That's the numbers you say. RCP has him at 45. Are you declining that?
I don't
Lisa
think
just read.
RCP is one that is
Real clear politics.
Yeah, but go ahead and compare Trump to Pritzker's approval rating.
Let's do it.
Pritzker said for Trump to stay his ass at the house.
What's Pritzker's chance of being president?
We're not offering him a president at this point.
President. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
Are you serious?
Haven't even decided to run for president. What the fuck is wrong with these maggots?
Now they're trying to tell us.
You trying to say he's not like semi-running?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I never came out of my mouth.
He was running.
Hello.
You can make that assumption.
It's
Wow,
wild.
this is wild that you guys can't tell that he's actually trying to position himself.
How is he doing that?
Is it Gavin, or is it Pritzker, or is it TLC?
I would ask God for you guys tonight to take that blindfold off, take the blinders off. This is not the Santa Anita racetrack.
You've been using mine. Go ahead.
This is not the Santa Anita racetrack where you just have blinders going down one lane. You know these people are running for president. Like, you know they're 2028.
Or you the jockey? Which one are you?
Okay, now my RCP. So everything I say, if I say bias, I'm a maggot. If you say bias, you're right. Okay, got it.
No. I'm not saying that.
How to be fair?
I got a wife for married. I've been my wife for about 15 years. I've been my wife for about 15.
Well, to be fair, Omari, Warner is also a MAGA, so you are a MAGA.
I give her that.
She's a very good mom. I don't need no girlfriend, Deborah. Why would I need a girlfriend for? Because I'm having a conversation with y'all that is against maybe your own ideas. Why does that make me seem like I'm girlfriendless or I'm P-less? You know, that I'm not getting no.
Earlier, we just such an outrage over black women.
Oh, I hated that. I don't like that. Trump didn't say that. Trump didn't say that though. He didn't say that.
I'm just saying that you pretended to be outraged.
Trump dated black women before Barack Obama did.
What? Okay, let me finish this.
Hang on, go ahead, Deborah.
Why do you lie like this? Why do you?
Deborah was trying to say something.
No, I'm done. I'm going back on mute and wash my dishes.
All right, go ahead.
Omari,
So then, hold on, y'all.
just off the mic. Why would you lie like that? What possessed you to say?
Because when Barack Obama was in, before his first girlfriend was
No.
white, Trump
You're
was dating a
lying.
black woman in the 90s. If you remember, Trump had a black girlfriend. Exactly. That's why I said Trump dated a black woman before Obama.
Oh my God, this is so
That's just a fact. He had black girlfriends.
unbelievable. Now Trump is dating black women.
Was it Whitney Houston? Was it Whitney Houston? Who was it, Omari?
I'll find her picture. She was a light bright, but she was black.
She was mixed, but the thing about it
She didn't. Did she really say that? Because she was talking good about her on the other
And
article.
how come he gives the job to immigrants for being his wife, except for the exception of one?
Oh, that's right. His wife is like European white, so that
They're
don't
over
really count.
here. They're over here with their anchor babies.
He was surprised to see black people attending the U.S. Open to watch Venus and Serena Williams.
Okay, yeah, so we do have him dating, what's her name, Kyra Young?
Yeah, Miss Young.
Okay, so she said that Trump made racist and insensitive comments while dating. Okay, his biracial girlfriend.
Wait a minute. I guess she's lying too.
That's right. If she said it, I'll take a look. If she said that, then I'll take her for a word. If he was saying that, that's on her. Yeah, because she seemed like an honest person from her interviews.
Yeah, but we can only go by the data, right? So,
right. Okay. We only go by what she says. If she said that, then
so she wrote a book. She wrote a book called Confidence Man, and she said that he, while dating, he made insensitive remarks. Made disparaging remarks about non-white people down the years, including a diverse group of Democratic congressional staffers or waiters at the White House reception. So he thought y'all black students at the White House reception in fucking tuxedos. He told her that they were all probably waiters. That's your boy.
But she
That is your boy. That ain't got nothing to do with which all of us make mistakes.
When did she write that book, Lisa? What year did she write that book?
Let's see. When did she write the book? It doesn't say when it was
It
published.
might not be 2018 above, because that
Y'all
shit.
gotta go look for that. I can't be doing all this research.
Let me see. I'll look it up right now.
Okay.
like the blacks. Sure, in 2019 during COVID, she was better.
This sounds on brand.
Hey, but he still had a black girlfriend before Obama, though. Can y'all at least say I was right?
Why do you gotta always go to Obama and everybody else?
Listen, Lisa, they love Obama, so.
Hey, Clinton didn't have a black woman.
Except in their.
The Bushes didn't have no black women, so president is the second black president. Carter didn't date no black women. Trump dated black women.
One. And she was biracial as hell.
I don't even think Biden had any black booty before.
You're wrong about Wait, hold up, you guys. Go on mute. TM, what were you saying?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on right now.
You hear what's going on. There's nothing to figure out. These people have lost their minds. I don't know what is going on here, but you see. Okay, defense, at whatever level they can. They're going to defend this president. They're going to continue to make us think that we're crazy. We'll pull out clip. I researched everything, and I'm still wrong. And I gave you Pew results. I gave you the book names. I gave you this. It don't matter what I do. I don't know why you guys take us through this shit. Just say, I'm not gonna believe nothing you guys say. I'm gonna support this man blindly. I don't care if he talks about black people like they're the enemy of the country. I don't care if they talk about black women. You don't always talk about how you support black women. What happened? Not today? Not today? Not support us today?
I support you all day, 24/7. I support all the women in this room. And the men. I think the people in the room are good people, you know. And I think like me and Moose go way back. Me and Moose go way back, and they never had no issue with Moose Star. Oh, shut up.
Okay, so here we go. Let me finish out a little bit more, and then we'll. Okay.
These were killers. We arrested you. And for the last 11 days, again, I hate to say it because it sounds so ridiculous, but in the last 11 days, we've had no murders.
And somebody can fact check him on that too, that they had no murders.
And that's the first time that's taken place in years, actually years. We always have a murder a week. They call it a murder a week. You come here from Iowa, you come here from Indiana, you come here from Idaho, because you're so proud of your country, you love your country, and then you get murdered, your son gets murdered, your daughter gets murdered, you get murdered.
And then you go home and your vacation is ruined because you got murdered.
And I know that every time I do this with you, you almost fool everything, but every time I do this with you, people are saying to yourself, he's right, and then you write a negative story. But we are doing an incredible job. The people behind me are amazing. We're working very well with the Washington police, as you know. The DC National Guard is unbelievable. We're also getting tremendous help from Secret Service. And we are at a point where Washington is booming again. People are pouring in like we haven't seen for years. Nobody wanted to come here. They didn't want to come here and get murdered. I have a friend of mine who has a very successful son. And I said, where is your son going to be this weekend? He said he's going to Washington with his friends. I said, yeah, he's wanted to do it for 4 years, but he couldn't do it because it was so unsafe. He's a tough kid, too. It's so unsafe. And he ended up staying, and 3 nights going out to the restaurants, all 3 nights. He said it was so beautiful, so peaceful. Because all the criminals are either arrested or they're hiding, and we're finding the ones that are hiding. So I want to thank Pam Bondi. I want to thank our Vice President. I want to thank everybody standing behind me. Because they are really, Gaddy has been unbelievable, by the way. They have done an unbelievable job. They're working 24 hours a day. And Washington, D.C. is now in great shape. I'm going to be working with Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians, fix them. We're going to put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then it starts settling, the whole place. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about.
Is this his infrastructure bill?
Okay, let me put this on pause right here. So, he's talking about, did you guys hear him say his friend was going to Washington for 4 years? He told another one of these lying-ass stories about how his friends didn't want to go out to eat for 4 years. Remember that story? Do I have to pull the clip?
I remember the story.
Remember?
To add to that clip you just played, I talked about all the communities we're working with. I left out that we're working with the black community as well. So, we'll find the bad blacks. We're working with the good blacks. Just wanted to.
Well, thank you for thinking that some of us are good, and we're all not tripping because we are what was the word he used? Because of slavery. No, he said we're I have to go and get that word, and it depressed. I can't remember it. We talked about it, the definition for a whole goddamn hour. But so he said that Washington, D.C., he's going to fix it up with his contractors. Did you guys just hear? He said that.
Girl, he don't pay nobody.
Okay, and not just that, he said, listen to what he said. He said the roads, when they tear them up and try to repair them down to the dirt, it costs hundreds of millions of dollars. Do I have to replay this? I'm going to hire my contractors, and it's going to cost like $4.
Right.
Did y'all just hear that?
Right, yeah.
I had to laugh out loud at that.
And people say
Contractors are Mexican. I bet you
they're gone. His contractors are gone.
Okay, I don't even know
Mexicans
what
are
the
the best
fuck.
workers.
So the other ones charge hundreds of millions, but Trump is gonna fix it for you for $4. For you,
That's
$4.
It's gonna come out of his pocket, Lisa, $4 whole dollars, honey.
And that's why
You don't know. You have.
y'all been not giving us no back at $4.
All right, so we're gonna end this live and we're gonna
Then the
switch over to
rules.
live
Thank you,
stream. John Kitover IL on X.
What's
It's
he
John
worried?
Jared
What's he worried about the road when the
Kitover
tanks came
IL
down?
for
Was he worried about that?
If you're enjoying this
Lisa, when you
live stream,
finish playing your thing, I want to tell you about another thing that
hit
Trump
the like
is saying
button,
against women who
hit the share
sexually
button.
assaulted.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that part because we're gonna talk about that.
Allegedly.
Hold on.
Allegedly.
You're gonna be actually on stage and
With Clark Construction, which is by far your biggest construction company. And we're going to also beautify Washington. We're going to rip down the broken medians.
Clark's like, I ain't doing it for $4.
Put asphalt on the roads. We're not ripping them apart like these stupid people do. They rip a road down to the dirt, and then they spend 5 years in building the new one, and then start settling, the whole thing. And they'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a road. I'll spend about $2.
Oh, $2.
So we're going to be replacing medians. We're going to be replacing much of the asphalt in the road in the city, which is in bad shape. We have great stripers. We have great contractors. But we have to let them do the Congress has said that they'll give us whatever money is needed to fix it. And we're not going to spend a lot. It's going to go fast, and it will be spotless. And we want it spotless for the World Cup and for the Olympics. You saw the World Cup was here the other day, and come to think of it, there's your trophy for the World Cup. Like a solid gold. That's actually solid gold. So, some of the people in this room would be able to.
Why does this man lie to himself?
Placed it right above the angel, right over there. That's solid gold. We're gonna put it right up there. Look at it. It's a solid gold trophy. They know how to get to me. You know? I like the angel movie. So,
Black and blue.
we're gonna sign and then we'll take a few questions and we'll tell you how good a job we're doing. We wanna go from here to other places, but I was telling some of the people that in a certain way, you really want to be asked to go, I hate to barge in on a city and then be treated horribly by corrupt politicians and bad politicians like a guy like Pritzker. Spend more time in the gym, actually.
Look who's talking.
This guy is a disaster. Gavin Newsom's a disaster. When we saved Los Angeles, you wouldn't have been able to have the Olympics in Los Angeles. They did lose 25,000 houses to a fire that should have never occurred because they didn't let the water come down from the Pacific Northwest. You guys know what I'm right about. I had to break into the water supply to let the water down. And even now, we want more. We can have much more. It's less than half of what should be coming in.
Okay, so let's stop here. More lies. More lies. So he said he had to, first of all, he called Pritzker needs to go to the gym. The kettle is, you got to be fucking kidding. You making a fat joke. Really, sir? Really? So anywho, he said that the Olympics are going to be held, yes they are, in California. And he said that he had to break in and release the water because we lost 47,000 homes from Governor New Hansom's inability to fight the fire. Do you guys know what happened to that water? Anybody
Wait,
here?
Lisa, I live on the river where that water was released.
Mm-hmm.
So the water was released from the dams. The dams hold Lake Success and Lake Cahuilla, which is just 17 minutes from my house. I live on the St. Johns River. That water went into the Central Valley. That water is for the crops and the farmers for the summer months when we run out of water down here. That water never, and there's no way it could go over the grapevine into Los Angeles. It doesn't do that. That water, if the Army Corps of Engineers had not stepped in and got them to close the dam, it was going to flood the entire town of Porterville.
What
and
the
all the
hell?
houses and farmlands that run along this river. And let me tell you, I had to go through 2 towns to go to get my prescriptions in another town. And I used to think it was a damn shame when I would go from here all the way to there knowing what was coming, that every single fucking farm and ranch had a giant Trump flag. You drive now, there's not even one. Not even one for 20 miles.
So Tony's absolutely right. I was just thinking like last week. They do have their Newsom signs claiming that Newsom is like, Newsom's trying to get rid around water, but not admitting the fact that Trump was literally going to flood all of their farmland.
Correct. And all those farmers.
Those are heavy Republican.
The whole Central Valley is heavy Republican.
Yeah, and Democrats have been screwing them over a fucking fish, a little snout fish for how many months?
That's a lie.
No, you can just gaslight.
No, that's not true about the smell. That's a lie.
That's a damn lie.
True.
Matter of fact, have you talked to an agricultural? Have you talked to a pumping company? Okay, clearly you have not talked to anyone that does agricultural pumping. It is true. And if you talk to people, if you talk to business owners in the Central Valley, they would definitely tell you that they've been screwed. Not recently, but for almost a decade now. they be getting screwed.
They're getting screwed in what way? Because the crops are being
Yeah.
The cost is going up. They're not able to. They have to go through, even to get like I gotta remember what that guy told me that the pumping, you gotta go so far down and then they charge you so much money. It's expensive even to get the water.
Let's state a fact. Let's state a fact. Before the aqueducts were there, that place was a dust bowl. So guess what they did? They created that waterway so that those farmers could farm there, and they created an economy there. Guess what? The cost of everything is fucking going up. So the cost to have water traveling and pumping that way is going to cost more. That is not a democratic issue. That is just a systematic problem of an economic issue. Shit costs more, and nobody told them to put the shit there.
If the dams were released like at the right times, would that not be beneficial for the area?
Clearly, nobody else can use the crime bill now to criticize.
We're not talking about the crime bill, sir. Go ahead. That's not what we're talking about right now.
About the crime bill, but
No, we're not right now. So don't direct the conversation to what you're going to talk about. Stop.
Put him down.
I am not talking about the crime bill either. You need to listen.
You better connect that shit to water. Oh, you dropped them?
Yeah.
Why you drop them?
I'm just asking, like, if they release the dams at the right time, would that not be beneficial for the area rather than just like releasing it?
Yes, they release them on Memorial Day, and we all have what's called the Memorial Day float, where everybody goes to the river and floats down the river every year. They release them on Memorial Day.
Tin, come back up. Raise your hand. I can't see you. Tin, come back up.
Yeah, but I just mean Tony. I just mean like more often. Like if the plains were dry, would they not be better off releasing it 3 or 4 times a year?
What?
Ooh.
How does releasing that agricultural water help the fires in Los Angeles?
Oh my God.
That can't even go all the way there. Okay, so.
And it rains the next day. It rains in LA the next day.
Can I ask you a question? And too bad you were insane. Let me just find out what's going on, because when we went, okay, I'm gonna tell you how I know she's telling the fucking truth. It was January, okay? That's when the fires were popping off, right? I took a trip just to, with my, God, I can't even say this, with somebody who also is on also on Clubhouse. We went to, do you guys know where this is? Allensworth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I know why.
What a shithole.
Don't call Allensworth a shithole.
That's okay. We'll call it an armpit.
That's the first black city. Stop it, y'all. Don't you do that. Allensworth was the first black town.
They have a music festival. All my friends go every year.
Yeah, it's very interesting if you go and check it out, okay? So, Dap, you can give the breaking news in a minute. Okay, so went out there, right? And there's farmland all around him. That's why I know she ain't lying. There's farmland all around Allensworth, right? There was pockets of water just sitting on farmland. And then it was so much water, it was drowning the farmlands. And I'd never seen that before, because I go up to 5 all the goddamn time. All the time. And they even had people, did we take a picture that day of that? But I know this fool rolled down the window and asked them what they were fishing for. People were fishing on the farm plots because they had released the water from the aqueducts. It did not go to LA. It flooded the farmlands around Allenstown or Allensworth or whatever it's called. Am I lying, sis, or not? They were literally fishing on farmland after that in January 2025. I think it was January the 13th I was up there, 2025. Is that true or no?
Newsom for mismanaged water.
He didn't release that fucking water. That was the water that Trump released, and it went fucking nowhere. And
He's talking about in general, Lisa.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about in general.
Okay, we're not talking about in general. I just asked a question.
So let's talk in general. See, because people think they're
I
like,
hope they have their fucking Trump hats on when they were sitting there shoveling a fucking canal.
yeah, like the people who don't live in California, who doesn't know like the environment, like down the Central Valley, this is a common thing. So we see it. We know for a fact that the folks in the Central Valley, like they're Trump supporters. That's fine. We grow a lot of agriculture there. That's fine too. But what happens? But some like and I heard the conversation about it's a mismanagement of water. We have reservoirs, we have dams, we have things that there's only so much water that the state can hold, and all of these places were filled. We had more water than we knew what to do with. So this thing about mismanagement of water, it was actually a very, very good year for us in rain. We had gotten so much rain in such a short amount of time. So this whole notion that there's some mismanagement of water is, y'all shut the fuck up about it. We had more water than we knew what to do with it. But this fucking numbskull decided that what I want to do, because he wanted to fucking showboat, is fucking release this water into places that we didn't need it.
But can we at least agree that the state does a horrible job capturing that rain that we had? We do a horrible job capturing. Can we can agree to that?
Listen, I'm not going to say I can agree, because I'm not going to say that we can do better. But every state could, and a state such as California, like when we get rain, it's a godsend because it's so sunny out here.
Why were the fire hydrants dry? That's the big question. Like, why were the fire hydrants dry?
Talking about? You're talking about the one in LA.
So hold on, you're talking about specifically for the fires. I'm glad you're saying that, because that information right there is misinformation. I have 3 neighbors who are firefighters who fought in those fires, and they had not one single problem getting fired. I have one of my neighbors who showed me video of him driving down PCH while both sides of PCH were ablaze. They had water to fight the fires. The problem is that when you have that much fire, all the water in the ocean damn near can't help you to fight those fires because of just where everything was located. So these folks are talking about, they couldn't get enough water up there. We have many ways to get water up there. We have planes. We have folks that bring the fire engines that bring up tanks. And I'm not going to say that that have been the case at all of them, but this notion that every fire hydrant was just empty or dry is crazy.
Okay, since we're
It's literally. Go ahead. It's on Google.
No, it's on me, Badger.
Go ahead. Badger and then Ray.
Since we're asking random ass questions, why is California's GDP higher than your country's?
No, I'm just asking. All I'm saying is it's on Google.
You like questions? Answer that question, sir. Why? Since we're asking random questions and shit. Why is California's GDP? Why is California's GDP higher than your country?
You've got 10 times more people.
It's a random question. It's random.
You've got 10 times more people.
In California?
Yeah, you've got 10 times more people.
Okay, well, random question answer. Fuck it.
So go ahead,
Let me answer Badger. Because something on Google doesn't mean that
Ray needs to go next.
That's a totality. Like I said, there were reports, but this notion that all of the fire hydrants were dry, that these firefighters couldn't fight fires, is an outright lie. I have friends who were firefighters and who put their lives on the line during that time. Yet were there issues? Typically, when you have fires like that, and especially at that magnitude, you're going to run into issues.
No, thank you. I didn't know. I'm just asking. All I'm saying.
What I was saying, what I was trying to say is that's willful ignorance. You asked the question and you said it was on Google, but it's obvious if you would have Googled a little bit more, you would have got the answer to the question. There are multiple fires spread out along miles, hundreds of miles. So yes, the system is going to have problems getting water in some situations. So you can't say
please don't question my
Don't interrupt him.
That's all. I see and I know exactly what happened.
if you see and know exactly what's happening, you wouldn't have convincing in the argument when the young man refuted what you said. But again, I will say there wasn't you did concede. It was not a major problem getting water. The main problem is that they usually get waters from the ocean and just dump them. But the winds were too high.
Not true. That's not true.
That is true. That is 100% true.
They did the investigation as regional shortage.
They apologized to the band for cutting off the band for waving a Palestinian flag.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is. I think the Zionists are kind of pissed off, right? They go from room to room, fucking grifters, even the black rabbi. He's like, my narrative, it doesn't matter, bro. We don't have discrimination in Islam. Calm down.
I have
Nah, you're not allowed to. Yeah, but what?
I agree.
It's tough. When you have these type of people on this app, they're fucking spewing bullshit one after another. At one point, you get tired of it. Like, well, we need some new Zionist talking points. We don't want spot anymore. We want something else. That's where we're at. But anyways, you guys want to hear the what's it called? Israeli official. The former Israeli officials.
Earlier, these pieces of shit were laughing about a child who died or was seriously injured by a piano or something, and they were like, I hope the piano's okay. Absolute fucking morons.
Yeah, I know. Let me see what else we have in the news.
What's the news? The news is that they're
So, Israel hits Yemen capital with a wave of airstrikes, tens of thousands across Australia, protest against Gaza genocide.
Capture these
Anybody
bastards
here
and
from
cook them at
Australia?
their worst.
You Australia? Are you Australian?
No, but Rohan's so he's from Australia. Rolo.
Yeah, what is he saying? Who's debating Rolo, Mikhail?
It's Emperor guy Sam. I got moved to the audience. So
This guy is one of the biggest fucking losers.
You're Jewish.
He does this stupid Jewish voice. He's a black guy living in like honest Jew. This fucking loser. Can't stand honest Jew. He does this like Jewish voice. He's an African American guy who does a Jewish voice and only hears whatever a Jewish voice is accordingly. But honest Jew is
He
somebody
comes in the audience, he writes a bunch of shit, and then he runs away.
Abby's like, oh, I'm sure they're letting them talk so they can.
the Australians are
Yeah.
not happy.
You don't think he's black?
They're all under Hamas propaganda.
That's a black guy.
Yeah, but I think Hamas is I don't know if Hamas is still there though. The Jews are still there.
Yeah, of course they're still there. Videos.
Have you seen this photo?
Yeah. What do you think? Why did they poison the wells back in 1948?
Narges too, cute, beautiful Narges. She hangs around with all these Jew haters, and she herself spreads all kinds of Jew hate. Maybe.
Yeah, can you guys hear
Black to me.
It sounds like a black guy doing a voice of a guy with some sort of.
So apparently Ace is an attorney. Today he was going on and on about how Ace filed some motion for some bullshit. These guys.
The evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
You hear this fucking loser? I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
What's the best talking point out there for the Zionists? We have two guys in the chat. One of them is a recorder. His name is John Kitover. And John Kitover, I hope you never win the election. And I know you're trying to run for the mayor of whatever fucking state or country, city, town, whatever city you're in. You scumbag, you shouldn't win. You don't deserve to win any kind of elections. And I know you were begging for money. That's why Pepe and that guy, Roger Mayhem, got into an altercation because of your stupid fucking ass, because you were trying to, beg people for money. Disgusting fucking scumbag. That's how Pepe and this Roger Mayhem character, they started fighting, doxing each other, or whatever. And Roger Mayhem apparently is MIA from this app. It's all thanks to you, scumbag. John, get over. Yes. Gotcha. Back check the show. Let's do it.
Thank you, Amir.
The best talking points are we've offered the so-called Palestinians peace so many times we can't keep track. But their culture is violent and all they want to do is kill Jews. That's what Rohan was just saying in the other room. And he's got really good ass bodies to kill. We all know that. One of my favorite ass.
Yeah, I think we should listen to the famous, I think the national anthem of Israel, I think.
You spoke with it.
Let's listen to it, I think that's the best way to go about it. Back check.
Terrorist Prince. Let's get a zoom in on his face.
Okay. Yep, I think, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Give me
pumping his iron. A couple good photos of this piece of shit. There he is. It looks like it's some European city. Riding on some guy's back screaming, and I want a fucking patriot. Wow. It's too cheap to pay for the premium, so.
I think there's, let's see. What's your favorite music, guys? What's the best song should we listen to?
Play some Taylor Swift. Play some Taylor Swift.
How about Boom Boom Tel Aviv?
Yeah, that's my favorite one. See, honest, you and I were definitely,
Let's play something that's famous, right? Just maybe, let's play something famous, and then we can go from there.
You know, there's two versions of Boom Boom Tel Aviv, Ace. Do you know that?
no, I do not. It's Shiloh.
So there's the one, the revenge song. I sent it to Amir. There's the revenge song, Boom Boom Tel Aviv, this is what you get for all your evil deeds. And there's another one from Israel that celebrates homosexuality and transsexualism. It's also called Boom Boom Tel Aviv. I'm not trolling. I'm actually serious. I sent it to Amir.
Amir is completely Zionist. The children of Gaza would be embarrassed by this one.
We're building bridges, boys kissing boys, girls kissing girls, transsexuals on the street in Tel Aviv. It's all love. And it's called Boom Boom Tel Aviv.
Uses his voice all day long on here.
It's on YouTube.
He lives life like that.
Yeah. I'll put a link in the chat. That was the song I was referring to.
This is one of the sickest and dumbest and most deranged rooms you'll find on the internet.
I'm not shocked.
The
And I'm
most
guessing the
pathetic,
stereotype of bunkers.
stupid losers you'll ever have the displeasure of having to listen to.
Here we go. I am going to drop my favorite song in the chat.
But the great thing about them is they go all
Link in the
night.
chat if you want.
They just talk all night while
Why
I
you need to
film
support
them.
Israel.
Then I notify the FBI in the morning, notify their local police departments. You know, where Amir lives in California, we're already in communication with the sheriff's department. They've been surveilling his house. It's only a matter of time till his door gets kicked in and they drag him out in cuffs and he's crying and screaming. It's just a social audio chat app. I'm conversations about the Zionist entity. This is how the game goes. They sit there, they can play copyrighted music to try to kick me. But it ain't gonna work. So we'll come back to the Amir show. Don't worry, Amir, we'll be back. This is 420. Let's see. I guess we're gonna pull it like that.
Are, and other governors, right, are starting to, say, hey, okay, if we want to retaliate, this is what we're doing and this is what we're doing. I look at the response they had to the redrawing the district maps in Texas because Trump wanted them to do that. Right?
Apparently Ace's attorney today he was going on and on about how Ace files motion or brief or bullshit. He's getting
The evacuation of the so-called Palestinians from our ancestral homeland.
Listen, I can't stand this guy. He does it all day, every day, all day. This is what he does. It's so pathetic.
What Trump can and cannot do, and what he needs congressional authority for, or cooperation from a governor or a mayor for. This motherfucker doesn't have to consult anybody to launch a nuclear attack anywhere. Right? Like, he doesn't have to consult anyone. This is who we have sitting.
It's not painful. Over mining this software mechanism.
Wow. Anand is here. What's up, Anand? I think we should listen to the music again.
Oh, let's do it.
We'll do this all night without them. It'll just ruin their whole
No,
experience.
just play 20 seconds every few minutes. Makes it funnier.
This is their lives, trying to get some guy who live streams everything.
Who is no name?
So watch, we'll just leave it like this. Alright, I'm gonna pipe in another clubhouse room for the audio. This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the 20th Maine Regiment of Volunteers, this is your commanding officer, Colonel Adelbert Haynes. You do not fear an officer. You salute him. 20th Maine, I commend you for the enthusiasm that has made you volunteer for service in President Lincoln's army. I can see that many of you are strong and fit, but tough muscles and skillful shooting are not enough to make a soldier. That requires discipline. Major Gilmore tells me you are in the habit of holding discussions with your officers. That will cease from now. An officer's orders are to be obeyed instantly and without question. This regiment must learn to move as one man. Otherwise, we will all be killed. Major Gilmore, see if you can teach them to march. Yes, sir. Well, I say, 20th Maine, attention! You bring your feet together. Drop that damn trumpet!
This is a hell of a regiment.
Men of the
The most overpriced. If you use this sound, a big.
you got the whole campaign, the headquarters going there.
I've got a lot of phones up.
Or normal. It could be a number of these items because they're scared to come up here with a real account. Or that Porsche yesterday, that idiot has a plus account as well. They're all fucking Zionist fucks. Surprisingly. Yep. That's how it is. They tend to hide their identity, man. You know, they really, that's what it is. Anyways, I think we should do. Where did that guy go? I think we should listen to the actual national anthem of Israel. I think that's a good one. Let me see. Let me ask the market play it.
I've got a lot of YouTubes going, Instagrams, X accounts, Clubhouse. I try to do a lot of mass communication for the campaign at home.
I saw that. That's how you got on my radar. It was all social media. You're probably way better connected in that aspect than your opponent. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. I live in Chicago, 42 years old, and I'm a graduate of the Citadel in Charleston, South Carolina, which is a military college. I was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army National Guard, served from 2002 to 2006. And then I've worked in digital marketing, media buying, advertising technology for about the past 20 years, 15 years, and I've worked in the government at the Treasury Department and the Department of Commerce, working in real estate operations, leasing, project management. And I launched this campaign to run for Congress a couple months ago. We've raised about $600, mostly through social audio, through an app called Clubhouse, which is similar to Spaces. It's basically a conference call, essentially. It's all audio. And I'm trying to defeat Darren LaHood, who I view as being a negative Republican who's created $20 trillion in debt in 10 years. So I'm fighting. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I'm saying I'm fighting for the people of the district in 16th district in Illinois, for the whole state of Illinois, and for MAGA and the Republicans all around the United States who believe that our government is borrowing and spending way too much money, and we have to cut the spending.
That's a pretty big order because he's going to have the Illinois GOP behind him. He'll have some federal law stuff behind him. He's going to have money to spend. Right now, you're at about $600. What's your strategy to counteract that?
It's by having conversations with you in open, frank, transparent manners. It's grassroots, and unfortunately, the algorithm doesn't favor me. It literally create as much content as you can, connect with as many people as you can, and really getting on the ground in Rockford and Peoria. The number one goal of this campaign right now is to get 1,000 signatures on our petitions.
Sure.
So I'm pretty confident over the next 3 weeks on Fridays and Saturdays in Rockford and in Peoria, we'll be able to get the number of signatures to get on the ballot in March.
Don't forget that the Memphis station
is
great. The places to harvest the voters from. Let's go back to LaHood real quick. You call him a rhino, which is become almost cliche at this point. Everyone's a rhino that's running against someone else. When we look at him, though, his voting record isn't. You guys see eye to eye on some stuff. What is it you're not seeing eye to eye on with him that caused you to run here?
Really, it was his COVID-19 response. If you do a cross comparison between open secrets and all the HR acts that he was voted on, it's not a 10% or 20% correlation. It is a 100% correlation between all open secret donors and all HR acts. So there's a 100% correlation between HR acts and lobbyists who are essentially paying him to vote for all these funding measures. And it started with the HEROES Act and the CARES Act. The amazing thing about Grok acts is you can use it to go through all the HR acts and identify by the largest acts and whether LaHood voted on it, and then who the Fortune 500 corporations are that receive the most amount of money through those acts. And there's a 100% correlation in open secrets with all his donors. He has over $12 million or over $10 million in his campaign account. And so in my opinion, he's running a skimming operation.
And this is what a lot of Congress people are doing. They have 10 to 20 to 30 million in their checking account, all given by lobbyists. So that is primarily the reason why I want to wake people up in the 16th district and say, hey, he has created $20 trillion in debt plus $5 trillion a year over 10 years, $70 trillion. What have the people in Illinois District 16 really gotten from LaHood for all those trillions of dollars? He likes to say it's all about jobs and Caterpillar, etc. So, in my opinion, he's wasting the money. We have to stop borrowing and spending, and that's why I'm running against Aaron LaHood in the 16th district.
And in reference to your campaign too, some of those jobs he talks about didn't really appear. You look at what happened with Stellantis, they only got one with a fraction of those jobs coming back. So it might be good to have someone holding his feet to the fire.
It goes to show you that it is very difficult to create a successful business. I've launched many different businesses, and you can borrow from the taxpayer and create these businesses that go out of business, like Fisker and the electric buses that Pritzker gave us. So it's super hard to create a business, and when the government creates a business by borrowing and taxing, that's not the bedrock or the cornerstone for building a good business. They're set up to fail, and it puts all the debt on future taxpayers. So it's
that's not
an unfair bargain.
What did you do in the you're in the Army National Guard, eh? What did you do there? I know you're an officer, so it's a little different. I'm not looking for.
Sure. So I can tell you, I went to the Citadel, which is a prestigious military school in Charleston, South Carolina. And while I was there, 9/11 happened. So I joined the Army National Guard in what they call the simultaneous membership program. So I started out as a PFC, then a specialist, then a sergeant in the infantry. And so I went to Fort Benning, Georgia, practiced war fighting for 4 months in the forests of Georgia, graduated college, got commissioned in intelligence, and I worked in translations, interrogations. The Army is Army work. That's digging trenches, fighting, and being in cities. I didn't deploy to Afghanistan or Iraq. I was all around the United States. And then I started working in digital communications. I think from a forensic accounting standpoint, let alone just AI and the queries that I have put into Grok. If you go to my X account, it's John Kitover, Illinois, it's IL. And I will retweet some of my best Grok queries trying to untangle congressional borrowing and spending, borrowing from the Federal Reserve, really looking at our ledger books, our balance statement.
Just too much, and that's where we're at right now. And IDF has killed a whole bunch of people, and we just don't know what to do, man. But thank you very much, Omar, for playing that national anthem of Israel, and some people call it Israel, some people call it Zionist entity. I call it Zionist entity because from Mr. Paragon, it's freaking blasphemous to call it Israel. Israel is the name of the prophet, peace and blessing upon him. So that's what it's about, And I think we should, what is it called? Let me see.
And saying, you know what, guys like Darren LaHood are kicking the can down the road over 10 years now. So this is my background, but I'm really trying to stop the borrowing and the spending. I think it has to become a mantra with Republicans. I'm standing with Thomas Massie, Rand Paul, Ron Paul. I supported the Ron Paul campaign from California. I have a good picture with him. And I just believe that we are digging a hole. We have to stop digging this hole of debt and borrowing and spending from the Federal Reserve. We have to cut Medicare, Medicaid. We have to cut the NDAA. And I think we can preserve Social Security. But cutting the military-industrial complex and big pharma are the number 2 priorities of my campaign. So that means Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, AstraZeneca, the hundreds of billions of dollars in tax credit.
That's what it is.
It's that they got from the big beautiful bill, $500 billion a year from taxpayers and tax credits. That is the primary focus of my campaign.
You segued exactly where I want to go. I'm just going to ask about the big beautiful bill. That was a huge expansion of spending. So I think you pretty much told us where you stand on that. You weren't exactly pro-big beautiful bill though.
We can kill the two biggest problems in our society, which is the military-industrial complex and big pharma. We have to cut the Medicare and Medicaid by probably $1 billion to $2 billion a year, and the National Defense Authorization Act by about $200 to $400 billion a year. Be able to start paying down the debt, we can lower taxes, and we can stop funding big pharma, which is poisoning us, and the military-industrial complex, which is taxing us and doing military policing around the world. And Darren LaHood has kicked the can and funded this for 10 years. He's been a congressman in the 16th district, and I think the connecting district before redistricting. But he is a can kicker. I'm going to crush his can, and I'm going to recycle it for the American people and for the people in the state of Illinois.
Let's talk about vaccinations. I'm not real clear on where you are on vaccinations as far as if it's just a COVID vaccine or if you're, what's your stand on other vaccines?
Let me just start with COVID-19 and that vaccine response. The HEROES Act in March of 2020 was the first $1 trillion tranche or omnibus bill that Darren LaHood voted for. And that is the start. That's when Pfizer was going to get their resources. And then you have Zionists sacrificing red heifers trying to bring it all on earlier. I think you're pretty safe that Bitcoin's going to be $1 billion by 2035 because U.S. will have to keep printing more and more and more every single year. And those are the 4 reasons why.
I hate to say it's begrudgingly saying this, but Elon Musk is right about the debt being the super issue. And my hope is that you get an Elon-backed Thomas Massey for 2028. Otherwise, I don't see, we're not going to stop aid to Israel. We're not going to register aid back under FARA. We are going to war with Iran again. All this crap's inevitable without a leadership change. And Massey's the only one. All do it, both party, he's the only one. And he'll never get elected unless the richest man in the world has his back. And that's exciting. And it's like, Elon doesn't care about Zionism or any of that. Elon doesn't care about a lot of things, but he does care about the debt. If he will back Massey because of that issue, serendipitously we'll get all the other good stuff. If we got rid of this Zionist parasite, so many things, it's hard to imagine what the world would be like without it. How great things would be.
Well, I think he's come out and there's reports that he's going to back Vance, and I think that's something we predicted a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
But Simon sucks, and I think that's because they're all part of the same crew. But Simon, you disagree with Joe, right? You don't think that and Ryan, I guess, that you don't think there's going to be war, right?
Oh no, there's going to be war. There always has to be war. You just got to move it somewhere else. So I believe that we're not going to. No, I don't believe the war with Iran will happen. I think it's going to all be Europe, and then I think America's going to come after Latin America and South America. I think that there is a different vision for the Middle East, and I think America will be working with the Gulf states and something. Yeah, I mean maybe. I don't see Iran being the one where it happened.
It'll settle who's in Dodge America, isn't it?
It is working with the Gulf states. They are sending carriers and things towards Venezuela. There's already war in Europe with Ukraine. But Israel bombed Yemen. Their troop rotation when the last time I was on somebody. But they come back in September. They will reinvade Lebanon. And Iran's still on the chopping block. And you're like, yeah, but they can't win that. It doesn't matter. It's what Israel wants. It's what Israel's going to get. We said this last time. I was like, they're going to go to war with Iran. It's not the MIC. It is the Zionists. They are going to get what they want. And that's what U.S. policy is going to do. It's what it's always done. And after the fact, we're like, we're not there because of the missile manufacturers or whatever. We're there because of Zionists. That's why they spend millions and millions of dollars Israel selling contraband to Iran, as well as the drugs. They took the opium out of Afghanistan. We had an opioid crisis in the United States. 100,000 people died. That's like several Vietnams. 100,000 people died from the opioid crisis from this liberated heroin. And they used the proceeds to pay for HGS to destroy the sovereign country of Syria by paying a bunch of, and we were partners with your Gulf Arabs in that too, to destroy Syria. So it wasn't just the above board money that they profiteered out of Afghanistan. It was the dirty underbelly because they're not going back into Vietnam, so they went and got the poppy fields somewhere else to pay for black budgets. It was a win. Like if you look at it from, well, the Taliban's still in charge, blah blah blah. Well, that was never the goal. The goal was to just to have a medium to waste money on and sell it to the public of like we're chasing around Osama bin Laden or something because he did 9/11. So we're attacking the Taliban in Afghanistan because Al Qaeda. It didn't matter. They're all towel heads. The public can't tell the difference. It's not just the public. People in Congress are like, they attacked us at 9/11. Like, no, they didn't. Afghanistan and Taliban had nothing to do with September 11. But they're like, but Bin Laden's there. Like, oh, he's physically there. Actually, he was in Pakistan. But, oh, okay, so he's in that country, so we're going to overthrow it and have regime change. How stupid. I want to withdraw from all these wars, just invade Canada. That should be the plan.
Yeah, and who was behind that opioid crisis, like you said, the 100,000
Tacklers.
Exactly. You know, they called the Tel Aviv University Medical School, they called it Sackler School of Medicine because of how much money they donated there. So, you know, they're Israeli patriots. And they did a good job for Israel, you know, of poisoning America.
You know, Israel does have patriots. We don't.
Good point.
Is this the town? When they bomb another hospital today? What's going on? It just makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, it was basically what they done was Al Nasser Hospital, as you know, is the only last operating hospital. Even then, it's on his knees when it comes to operation. So they did a double tap on it, Ryan. So they basically bombed, and then when journalists and medical and aid workers were going to save them, they bombed them again. But they caught it on camera. They had to pretend like it was an accident. It's crazy how they can just apologize and everything's forgiven.
I'm surprised they didn't say it was a Hamas misfire. Remember when they bombed the courtyard? Like, we didn't bomb the hospital. Like, oh yeah, you bombed the courtyard. Everyone was gathered around the hospital thinking maybe they won't bomb it here. And they hit it with the JDAM. That was also recorded. You could hear the sound. Do you remember this? Early in the war, they're like, oh no, that was a launch rocket. They're like, U-turned and came back and hit. Bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's like, it was Al Ahli Baptist Hospital. You're right, Ryan. Actually, they used to make excuses for hitting hospitals, and then they proceeded to bomb every single hospital after that. You know, so.
It was an Anglican hospital that everybody reported as Baptist for some reason. But yeah, that's what I remember right now. And it's like they blamed it on Hamas. Hamas. And someone just said, like, yeah, they can just go, oops, and all is forgiven. It really doesn't matter. Like, people all thought I was being sarcastic. Netanyahu could go up on stage and eat a baby and blame the baby. And Christian Zionists would be like, yo, this is just gonna grow up to be the next Hitler.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I think with this one, the issue, actually, to be honest, even if you remember with the Al Ahli Baptist Hospital, they bombed it, and then they basically initially came out and actually took credit for it, right? If you remember that Naftali guy, and a few others came out and literally said, yeah, we bombed it because Hamas was there. And then when the blowback was huge, they backtracked and lied and said that they didn't bomb it. Obviously, we exposed it, as you said, right, through like various threads, to listen to the noise of the JDAM and various other things. And also looking at the angles of the bomb and at the time, the statements that were made. But then they backtracked and pretend they didn't bomb it. In this situation, it was very similar. They came out and literally said, yeah, there was a Hamas camera on the hospital building, so they tried to take the camera out But then some Israelis came out and just admitted that they were trying to kill the rescue workers, so they had to kind of flag it.
Yeah, as if Hamas just rolled out an artillery piece in the courtyard and was firing from a hospital and unwanted. They just say, why did you bomb that house? Hamas had a weapon in there. They had a tunnel under it or something. And they bombed everything. You look at aerial photos, Gaza City, it was Hamas in every house, because you hit every house. This is total ethnic cleansing. It's a genocide. They're like, it's not a genocide. Like, you don't wait till the genocide's finished to call it a genocide. You say it as it's happening. You don't wait till they're all dead and then go, now it's a genocide. But they are genocidal maniacs. And they believe that land belongs to them. They have God-ordained racism. And unfortunately, America pays for all of it.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy, Ryan, is a lot of them have been coming out with these some videos of like expensive restaurants attracting or expensive food outlets and making it look like it's in Gaza. And it's like, you have to think that people are retarded. Like, if you look at the visuals from the air of Gaza, like, how would anyone think there's a brand new operating restaurant?
But that's the problem. People are retarded. And it works because people have their belief is based on ideology, not reality. And so if they don't want to believe Israelis are starving people to death, and they go, look, I saw Vietnam in a restaurant. It must be true because that matches my faith. Faith being either ideology.
Somebody here earlier, right? He was exactly how you described.
Demon
Yeah, he just
that
believes
all
what
these
was
weird
comfortable to believe.
Hollywood Satanist people are
And Obama was the master of this because he would do totally abstract big statements like offer hope and change, which lets you fill in the blank for what hope and change you want to whatever psychologically gratifying doesn't have to match reality at all. And then of course it doesn't, just give them more time. That's what they say. And all these maggots for Trump, I don't know what they're expecting. I get it, better than Biden, so what? But I think they honestly thought he was gonna do things for them. Oh yeah, they're gonna deport 55 million immigrants. Like, that's not happening. They're not gonna do that. And it's harder for Trump this time around because the X has been liberated.
No, Leila, we're listening to live propaganda Twitter space.
There. They're all having a hard time.
Did you see the title? It's a live Twitter space that's running with 800 people in it.
I was like, dude, he's talking to himself.
No, I asked Amar to play the live Twitter space because the room got boring. There's nobody here. Nobody wants to speak.
Amir, I'm listening to this right now. I'm listening to this speech right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, you know. And
I always like to speak.
Not the one they just did, but you know,
what do you want to speak about?
really bad in states like Florida.
Well, let's talk about how charity and
Just
I think
he's on the Gaffy meter with John McCain. Gaffy means they're going to take us through.
You want to speak? I can mute it.
Now they have a Star David license plate. Saying, holy
You want to
crap.
speak for sure? Okay.
I'm like, you know what?
There you go. You guys have the mic.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. So, Chucky, tell me, okay? Give me some talking points when Jews want to say that the foundation of Israel is actually something that is, like found in the religion of Judaism. How would you respond to that?
Would I respond to that question?
How do you respond to that?
I would respond to something like this, that loss of life is bad, regardless if they're Jewish or non-Jewish. We need to come together to find solutions to bring peace between the Israeli government and the Palestinian Authority.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some context. Okay, so basically today was like the first day of like extracurriculars at my medical school, okay? And the SGP doing the SGP thing, right? Like, we're tabling, we're raising awareness, and some dumbass comes up to
to our table and is like, oh, this is so like anti-Jewish of you. This is so not inclusion of faith. And he turns to like the one hijabi at our table, and he's like, of course, like this is your Islamic superiority complex. And we're like, what the fuck? Like we're like, get the fuck out. And he's like, no, this is so like anti-Jewish of you. Like in my faith, we're promised Israel, and like everything that you do in your existence, even this table, is just anti-Semitic. So I was like, really? Like, is that like how true is it that Israel is actually promised in the Torah to the Jewish people, right? Like, how true is that actually? You know that they have a land that like how true is it that this is like their God's promised land? If what I'm saying is making sense.
No, it makes sense. I was just giving you an exact. Hey, my brother, when Chucky is talking, you mute your mic, alright? But what I was saying, hey, but what I was giving you was an example of how a Zionist would answer that question. You know, you asked a very valid question, and you must understand that the mind of the Zionists is so small that their whole technique is to derail the conversation. But it does tell us in our Torah that we will return back to the land, but it's during the times of the Messiah, and right now it's clearly not the times of the Messiah.
Okay, so when the Messiah, so in your scripture, when the Messiah comes, is it like what we see today, like what's happening in Israel, or how would that play out?
No, so when the Messiah comes back, that's pretty much the ending of the world that we know of today. When the Messiah comes back, there will be a period of true peace. So what we're seeing today shows me, based off of my scriptures, because that is not the time of the Messiah. The Messiah is not here.
Okay, so essentially in Jewish scripture, what is happening in Israel right now is wrong, and it is not the way that I guess you could say, like the day of judgment or like the end of time is supposed to come. It's supposed to come with peace. It's supposed to come with like no suffering. Is that what you're saying, right?
I mean, there will be suffering, but I mean, as far as like in the land, right now there would be no beef between the Palestinians and the Jews.
Okay, I'm so confused because so this person was telling me, right, and they stood at the table for like I would say like a good 5 or 10 minutes, and they were just like arguing with us about religion, and we literally told them, I was like, the MSA table is like 2 tables down, go talk to them, right? And we even had like MSA members like come and talk like religion with them and stuff like that, because I'm not qualified whatsoever to talk about like scripture, okay? And this person, one thing that they were continuously saying is that, oh, Palestinian suffering is needed for the end of time. Like, Palestinian suffering is like one of the things that gets us closer to salvation. And I was like, what the heck? Like, what kind of faith, what kind of religion tells you that there's going to be eternal peace within at the cost of thousands and thousands of millions of people being displaced and thousands upon thousands of people dying? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. So
it doesn't make sense to me either. But what happened was there's religious Zionism, and then there's the Zionism that you see today. There's no connection. You have that person that probably said that doesn't practice Judaism. They just take verses from our scriptures to use it to fit their narrative, and that's a huge issue.
I mean, like, this person from the outside looked like a very practicing. I don't even know what that means, right? Because, like people think that, okay, like, women who wear hijab can be very, very practicing, but in reality, that could be the complete opposite. Okay, so this person, I'm being very honest, there are some women who don't wear the hijab that are actually very, very, pious, mashallah, but then there are women who do wear the hijab that are not so pious. But anyways, so this person looked like a very, very practicing Jew. Like, I don't know what it's called, but he had like a little hat in the back, and like was wearing like the suit and everything. Like you could I swear if it wasn't on the university campus, like you could not tell that this person was a university student. Like if I don't know if he was just walking down the street right in downtown somewhere, people would have definitely been like, oh yeah, that's like a rabbi or somebody, right? But no, this person like was on campus, had a backpack and everything, and was like just like completely harassing our table. And he looked like he knew like what he was saying. And I don't know if it's just because he had like the right talking points or whatever it was, right? But it just like you would listen to him, and that's like the kind of perception you would get about Judaism.
That's wrong. Just because they wear a yarmulke or they wear CC, that doesn't mean that they read the scriptures, man. There's a lot of wicked people wearing costumes these days. Beware.
No, literally. I mean, like this guy like would like quote verses from the Torah, and I'd just be like, okay, like like of course like we didn't have like the Torah with us, so I couldn't like look up every single thing that he was saying. Um, but he did like quote verses from the Torah that I don't know if were super duper accurate, but he did quote verses from the Torah, and I was like, oh, like this person knows like what they're talking about. Like it would appear like that to anybody. Like let's say right, like there's just a random person that's like on campus, right? Doesn't know like anything about anything, like any universities or whatever. Like doesn't know about like anything that's happening, like in the world. Like there's no genocide. Like they don't know anything that's happening. They would take this person's view on Judaism as to be like an accurate form of representation. And that's like the scary thing.
That's extremely scary, Linda, man. But you gotta be very cautious when you deal with the Zionists, man. They got a serious mental issue going on. So stay far away.
No, I would never stay far away from the Zionists. What are you talking about? Like, I'm a Palestinian living in the diaspora. Like, this is what I do. This is what gives me peace at night. Allows me to go to bed.
I'm just concerned for your safety, Linda. Make sure you take that
Why does everybody say that?
Make sure you lock your doors.
Why does everybody say that?
Because we're living in dangerous times, man. We had a whole group of people migrate from Europe to steal the identity of my people, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm safe. Don't worry. Nobody really knows anything about me on the sub.
No, that's good. But like I was saying, I'm just concerned for your safety. I really enjoy hearing your talking points. I've actually learned a lot from you, Sister Lila.
Thank you.
No problem.
The number of neurons.
Brother Dave, you
Anyways. Do you have him added? That's insane.
Yeah, I got some questions for Black Rabbi.
Okay, Mehdi, I have a question. You were like saying some you were like throwing off some like really weird emojis. Why?
Most of what you think
Huh?
you said were not provided. So.
Okay, do you want to share?
Yeah, so when the Messiah comes, you got an interesting take. The whole world will be Israel. So he's coming for the people of Israel to make the whole world Israel. This Messiah for some people is a troublesome figure. So there may be actually a genocide globally. The whole world becoming Israel. Then you got two options. Option one, everybody will be genocided, and then what will be left Israel, and then Israel will populate the earth. But the other issue is that everybody will effectively be converted to become Israel, and both of which are not very nice options. So that's briefly how some people read it. They will tell you be alarmed. The whole world becoming Israel. What does that mean? You take it to choose. You've got one or two extreme options. So some people will tell you, yeah, well, the Messiah comes, they will all be nice and great. For some people, they will look at the Messiah as the actual Antichrist. The way some people view it. So this would be somebody who is actually a bad Messiah. The promised to actually got 3 promises biblically. Actually, that's in the Torah itself. So we've got a promise, it's to the seed of Abraham, a singular person. Then we've got another promise that is to all the descendants of Abraham. Then we've got another promise that is just specifically to Isaac and his descendants. So you've got conflict there anyway.
The whole Sunni Shia thing.
Yeah, this is just regarding the land.
I don't think Israel's going to need to provide the irrigation to Iran.
Discuss what these conflicts mean. So I do agree that the land is not very straightforward. They have some political issues that they won't be straightforward with you. They will tell you what it would be. So they will tell you many narratives that's impossible. And that's what they've been doing for about 80 years. And the world, not necessarily because everybody is naive, but their Messiah is actually has been in the form of the USA. That effectively has been their Messiah. That they've taken to such that the land is, if it was for the US, they wouldn't be given the land of Israel. So today, there will still be Jews there living there as they had been a minority population. And most of the people in the region, whether it's the Palestinians or others, were not anti-Jewish. They're the only people who have never actually persecuted the Jews. The regulars, the Arabs or Muslims. Everybody else seems to have persecuted them with their wider history. But then that sets another set of prophecies. But one more point, the issue of Israel is not just endangered to the Palestinians, it's actually endangered to everyone in the region. Everyone in that region today, at least for the last 80 years, has been suffering. There are many countries have been destabilized, and there are many, many, many more people have died. Sadly, there's lots of Palestinians there, but there's some countries that have lost far more people than the Palestinians. Far more than this on TV. But this again been done through the Messiah. It seems that the US has been doing all this raping, genocide, so destabilization of many countries, from Iraq to Syria to Libya to country, and only God that is coming for everyone else. And the problem is still not too much either. But almost everyone in the region, biblically, has been promised some kind of genocide. So where I come from, we're promised to be bearable to paying homage to Israel, really. My people tell me bearable to paying homage to Israel. Doesn't even go to pay no homage to Israel. Israel will as members of the human family, no problem. But Superman, definitely they're not Superman. And so this idea goes on, but I don't think many people who may believe in the Bible are serious sometimes when they give their version of what the Bible may be saying. So I don't know if you are Christian or a Jew or maybe something of that nature, but I don't think you're reading the Bible.
That's a great thing right there. You get that feeling that up in you to like, wow, you know, she's being her own unique self. She's not fake.
What's the most challenging part? What's up, Mojo?
Most challenging part.
Hold on. Josh, we're gonna come back to you in a sec.
Yeah, the most challenging part is definitely the attitude because if it was up to me, which would be crazy, but I would have all boys. Girls are a trip. They are a trip, especially when they get, and they're challenging, I think, both, because I know it's my nephew.
Zionism is a secular lie based on so-called religious ideals. And the religious ideals we don't mind. Because if the God of the Bible is real and he is the true God and there is a true Messiah to come, then there's nothing we can do about it. But if it's not real, then enacting for satanic forces, this Zionism, it's only going to lead the world into misery. Because eventually we'll be defeated, just like happened with the Nazis in Germany. It's going to be at a brutal cost. And then this secular lie that's happening today, with the Messiah being taken the form of the US, that's definitely going to fail at some point. It's going to again be very costly.
Yo, I had a flashback. I thought that was one-on-one talking, man. I thought that.
Sorry, I didn't hear it. I didn't understand what you said.
was saying I thought you were a 111, man. I was about to leave, man, because that dude was crazy.
No, it's just what you described earlier as the Messiah when he comes. You said there may be trouble, but you didn't express what you meant by trouble because some people do mean there will be trouble. The whole world becoming Israel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a day of judgment when the Messiah comes back, man. That's when judgment's gonna start.
Yeah, but a judgment for whom is this Messiah going to be?
For everywhere, for the whole world, and the whole world's gonna get judged.
Yeah, but based on what? When he says main mission is for Israel, to look after Israel and to make the whole world Israel. What does this really mean to you?
I never thought about it, man. Give me a second. I'll think of.
For example, the Messiah in Islam, the Messiah, is a Messiah for all people. Well, he will come and enforce justice on the planet for all humanity. There is no such thing called so-called favor or just another form of justice for everyone. He enforces the divine will, which is a universal justice and truth. The Messiah of the Bible is something else. His main goal is to establish Israel, and that's the lineage of Jacob, and then the whole world becoming this. So you need to, well, you don't need to, but you should think about it. What does that really mean, such a teaching? The whole world will become Israel.
I had a question for Mahdi. The political Zionism versus religious Zionism, do they not share a pathology or some sort of fundamental behavior perspective?
Yeah, the political Zionism is what's happening today. So to establish this land by all means necessary, what all means necessary means deception for the whole world, and then obviously buying time to do this genocide slowly, so-called in the name of peace process, peace process, peace build. Because they think the whole world is gullible. Everybody out there. And so what they've done is that they've taken control of the institutions of the planet, namely government and so on, and then make sure that they play the population endlessly until, because they think the whole world's populations are fickle. So they give them small installments. Sometimes they crush these things. But you see now with small installments, they forget because they're mindless, spiritless animals. Then eventually, when it's too late, they realize they've got no options.
What a real dictatorship is, which is honestly what we're currently more akin to, and what basically just respecting people is, and saying, okay, cool, you're trans, you're not binary, whatever, I respect you. Respect now is a dictatorship. This is where MAGA's gone. We have people who live in fact, Democrats and a majority of left-leaning independents. We live in reality. We live in, let's respect people. Let's just live in fact. Where then you go to the other side of the aisle, MAGA, they live in fiction. And we have now a culture where we have to invite these people to sit at the table with us and censor them and give them a voice. Now Nazis and racists and homophobes and bigots get a voice that we somehow now have to listen to if we wanted to vote for a Democrat in 2028. Fuck you. That is where I'm at. Now we can go ahead and move on to the conversation because this is actually stupid.
Okay, anybody else want to contribute to that line of conversation? Because the basic thing was Trump said that some people want a dictator, and I think that's where we're moving to dictatorship, because some people don't want to think themselves, don't want to have an opinion, don't want to research, don't want to push back. They just want to just exist and have somebody up there who disrespects just about everybody he talks about, and you guys think that's fine. I think if Barack was up there calling people low IQ, fatty, this, that, and the third, then it would have been a problem weeks ago. But you guys want a dictator, and you're getting one, and right and don't have to be complicit. That's what you want. Fine, you got them for like a couple of weeks, a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever the case may be. But dictatorship, he said it out of his mouth, and you need to believe what this man said. I don't know why you guys think, oh, it never happened. And every 5 minutes, he's pushing against the Constitution. He's trying to find the breaking parts of the Constitution. And he has the judges to support him on a lot of shit. So the next thing he said is, you got to be really tough. You got to be really tough to be in the streets. Being, I think he was referring to the National Guard. He said because they passed the toughness test, and the Supreme Court upheld it. I don't even know what the hell that means. I have no idea what he's talking about. Anybody know before we move on to his next dumbass statement? Okay, then he said that they were a gang. See the way he talks about black people? And I'm sure they were black. And we keep on just ignoring the fact that he's trying to play on those tropes and prejudices about black people, black cities, black mayors. And I spent all night debunking every fucking thing that he said. So he said there were a gang of kids, and when they saw the National Guard, they went back to wherever the hell they came from. What the fuck does that mean? You're talking about children. See, you talk about black children. So when you talk about black children, you can say they're a gang, and then you can say they went back to where the hell they came from. And you guys don't see nothing wrong with what's going on.
Very dismissive about everything he hates and obsesses over, shallow things he consumes. And all the things he tried to roll out, though, they get pushed all the way back, like this alligator Alcatraz. Remember how scared we were about that? Or concerned, rather, is a better word. And, it's just one dumpster fire after another we got to put out. So might as well impeach his ass. Like, I don't understand why we can't just...
How are you going to impeach him? Because somebody explained to Water how President Donald Trump is not going to be impeached.
He's been impeached twice, and it does not work. We wouldn't have a Senate to convict him, and you do not have 67 senators that will convict him. Then 20 Republicans, aside from Bill Cassidy, who tried to convict him last time and got in trouble, right? And was it Murkowski? Name others. Give me 18 more names that'll side with Democrats to convict and remove Trump. Thank you.
Because you have to break the law to be impeached. He hasn't broken the law.
You're an idiot as well. You don't need to break the law. Five-crime misdemeanors are not considered actual crimes that would be considered crimes. I mean, you have to actually be a constitutional scholar, I guess, to understand the Constitution. Actually, no, you don't. You just be someone who actually reads notorious, and you do not. You do not have to have, like, if you understand what a misdemeanor is in relation to the Constitution, you'll understand, though, you don't have to actually break the law. You have to do what Congress thinks is severe misconduct. That is what that means. That's what that has always meant. Look it up.
I'm ready for J.D. Vance. I'm ready for J.D. Vance at Marco anyway. Let's go.
Exactly.
J.D.
Who said that? Who said that? Wait.
J.D. cooked this weekend. Marco Rubio cooked. Like, these men could talk. These men can actually... Man, these two...
You're going to be right or you're going to be wrong. We'll strike you on because I've been out in the room.
I'm only on one strike.
He's on 12.
Daily Bond.
I'm only on one. Come on.
I got about 20. What the fuck are you talking about? In the other room.
It's just funny to hear people say that Trump hasn't broken laws. Like, what is going on? Like, breaking and violating a court order is actually violating. That's illegal. You can't do that. Like, listening to some of these people who literally live on Earth.
Oh, breaking news. Hold on, guys. Breaking news. I'm sorry. Breaking news. And y'all might already know this, but I've been sticking on this one White House debacle. So, Obregon Garcia is now being processed to go to Uganda.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're
What? Take the deal. So if he would have took the deal, it would have is the crazy. Y'all don't think something.
Never mind. I'm not even here. Like I said, these are people. I don't know if y'all have ever watched a DC film or Crisis on Infinite Earth, but this is Earth 2. We're not on Earth 1.
Yes, that's true.
This is, yeah, like fact is not fact. Fact is not debatable. Fiction is now debatable as fact. And this is why I'm blocked. This is why people like him say Trump has not violated the law, broke good precedent. Literally, you are a criminal in G. You're a 34-time convicted felon, a rapist and a pedophile. Ghislaine Maxwell, Lisa, Gasoline already said she got dirt on Trump, and her little cellmate said that she said the shit where she got shipped to Texas. And like, what are we talking about, dude? Stop being a weirdo. I'm gonna call you a pedophile. I just think some of y'all are pedophiles because if you look at the party leaders in the Republican Party, and I have been keeping count, 14 have so far been arrested for child sex crimes in the last 2 years. Please fuck off.
Yeah, that goes all the way back to the Franklin cover-up.
So, Lisa, do you see how brilliant the framers of this country was? They knew that the common people were not smart enough to make rational decisions. So you keep telling me that Trump is a criminal and he should be brought up for crimes, but the people that they believe are smart enough to make those decisions don't think so, right?
What are you talking about?
Do you see how smart
going on, Notorious?
do you see how smart those framers were and how, like, you know what's even more interesting is how conservative, like, that's all we ever talk about is the Constitution, even though it was written.
I thought y'all liked the Constitution.
Right?
Constitution.
Isn't that extremely conservative to always reference
Yes,
the Constitution that was written? Don't go by dead
for
men.
multiple times.
So you guys are actually a lot more conservative than what you actually think that you
No, we believe that the Constitution is a living document. You guys believe the Constitution is not a living document according to your party, and that we're supposed to uphold it and have militias according to y'all. Actually, wait, what? No.
It says in the Constitution, we're not supposed to pay taxes, honey, and we do.
Hey, breaking news.
Let's not talk about that.
Hold on, breaking news. Breaking news. Go ahead.
There's a video of Wes Moore shucking and driving, shaking Donald Trump's hand, talking about, good to see you, son. Have y'all seen that video?
Today, though, was that?
I know. He told me. I know, but I just saw it.
Omari, stop. Don't break it. Omari, I need you.
Here we go.
Omari, you're listening.
Can we listen?
We know we can. What year was that?
Can I play it?
Stop. No. What year was that? What year? See, this is a
Just this year.
No, baby. What the day is? What is the day today? The day is August the 25th. When was that video? 20. It's 20 something. What year was that video done?
When he was reelected, he said, "Glad to see you back in Washington D.C." and that was crazy.
But you think that means something? Because if that fool walked up to me and I know that I'm mayor of a city, I'm supposed to act in accord. Let's say, you dumbass motherfucker.
He told Trump that he was the best ever. This is what your boy Mr. Flip Flopper.
Did he really say that, y'all?
No.
Play the clip.
Hold on for just a minute. Let's finish with the breaking news because you took us all off the fucking subject. So what happened here is he declined to plead guilty to human smuggling. And now there's a judge, okay, after he declined, but I thought that was his criminal charge and not his civil issue. But the judge, a federal judge is temporarily blocking the Trump administration from deporting Kilmore Abrego Garcia to Uganda without having, what is it saying? Without having, let me go here, open up the rest of this, sorry. Slow it down here.
Fair trial.
They don't believe if you're still using a plastic.
Oh my God, please. Okay, let me just play this. How long is this clip? That's way too long. So the judge is, without having the deportation argued in court. So that's what's happening right now. And earlier today, we were talking about his two choices of Costa Rica and Uganda. So Costa Rica would say they will allow him to come as a what was the wording? As a refugee. A refugee. And Uganda said they didn't even talk to us about fucking Garcia Abrega. No one's even contacted us about sending him to Uganda. So this is all a bunch of bullshit that they're throwing together on the fly. But now, do you think that they are going to listen to this judge? They didn't listen last time when he told them to turn that fucking plane around and bring them people back because they were breaking an order. Do you think, and they deported him after he had an order on the books not to be deported. So do you think they're going to listen to this? Because they want him up and out the fuck out of here.
No, they're not
As
gonna
quickly as
listen.
possible.
It might be possible that he
Uganda?
and send him back to El Salvador.
That's fair.
That's
I mean,
a possibility.
I think he's gonna stay at Madami Zoran's people house. I think that's it. I think he's gonna hook up her, get out there.
Mentally stable. Are you
I hope he does come to Madami. Do you think that's a problem?
Nah, Uganda's nice.
Not if you're in prison in Uganda. He was going to be let loose in, from what I'm understanding, if you're coming as a refugee, they don't put you in jail if they allowed you to come into the country as a refugee. But Uganda, he's going to jail.
I think he'll be out. I think the Ugandans will let him out, and he'll be somewhere. He'll be back somewhere nice with his family. He gonna have it made out there. He got the hookup.
What
He
got
got
the
the
do
hookup.
what?
He's going to Africa, right?
What does he know in Africa? He can El Salvador.
He knows
What
he can
To take a person that is from Central America and put them in Africa.
He's gonna be speaking Swahili and Spanish.
Amari, pack your bags. You know it costs more to go to Africa than it would to where he's from. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay? This is ridiculous. Let's send Amari's ass to Africa. I'll buy the ticket, Amari. You can get your ass
Let's go.
Uganda.
I
No, I'm
love
just saying, if you
Africa.
think it's such a good, huh?
I love Africa.
Well, good. I told you I sponsor your ticket to take your ass over there. And when you get to Africa, go straight to the jail. Don't you?
I've never been there, but I love it though.
Nothing like getting malaria.
No, you guys just buy.
Aurora, come on now. Aurora,
My best friend has malaria, and it's not the first time she's got it.
Okay,
She
well,
got
guess,
deported.
okay.
She lived here for 34 years, paid taxes, everything. Okay?
Get your
Never
vaccines,
forget to
honey.
think of her kids.
See, I feel the need to come in this bitch and change the motherfucking subject. But I'm talking about that. What is the malaria got to do? What's wrong with y'all? We're not talking about that. Alcoholics and fucking crackhead ass bitches. I can't take that. This is ridiculous. Okay, so that was
You calling me a crackhead bitch?
Huh?
What's
You're
going
not
on?
calling me a crackhead bitch.
The shoe fits, don't it? That's right. Okay, so they can change the subjects and shit. Nobody care or remember about your friend or her
We're talking
malaria.
about Africa, I'm saying, like, there's a lot of
Nobody cares.
like what's going on in
Nobody
Africa.
cares about your friend or her malaria. Let's move on. Thank you.
Why are you so fucking ignorant? I don't even know you, bitch.
Okay, come on, y'all. Come on. Okay, so I'm sorry to hear this.
And I'm not some fucking white bitch either.
I got one more
Bitch,
breaking
my fucking
news.
black.
I got one more breaking news.
You never even said anything about your race. Now the people are running the insane asylum. Okay, so water. This better be breaking news because
This is,
they've been
I got-
real topics
I
that
got-
we're talking. Go ahead.
I love this one. Good news. So the South Korean president totally punked Trump in front of the press, saying, "Oh, I can't wait to see you go golfing with Kim Jong Un and build some Trump towers in North Korea." So I think I put it in the chat, but I'll put it back.
That sounds great. That was breaking news.
Yeah, that was. You talking about my shit was breaking news. That shit was weak.
Like somebody.
Speechless.
I had fucking more entertainment watching Dennis Rodman over there with that dude. That was more interesting than what you just said.
Crack is black. Crack is black. In real life. Like,
I don't even do
meth
that.
is that.
Evidently, you
Meth
know
is
a lot about
that.
it. I don't. I wouldn't know. I don't
Meth
know
is that. Crack is
I've never done anything
Okay,
with
now hold
marijuana.
on, you guys. Hold
is not intelligent no more. Don't ever confuse Brooklyn with somebody intelligent. Please.
We're not gonna actually is intelligent. Stop it, Anthony.
He can't even construct a proper.
Why would I talk intelligently to stupid people? We're not gonna turn this into a crash pad at all. At all.
I apologize,
You were
Lisa, but
crashing
she did
earlier
come
and
for me in the beginning. She
So
came for me.
what's the difference?
No,
I'm saying people. Wait, Lisa.
Wait, hold on.
This is fucking people that were in our room, and you was crashing too.
I was crashing.
Okay, so like,
I'm
is there like
exhausted.
a rule in this room?
No, it's no rule in this room. I'm just exhausted, and it's only me and you, Patty, that are moms that seem to be like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
So I want to bring some order back in the room here.
You're still talking, other than Aurora, which I guess.
I wasn't in the room.
Excuse me? You dumb fucking bitch?
Oh, whoa.
She don't hurt me none. There's a whole woman on here that actually called me an alcoholic and don't even fucking know me, so.
This is absolutely crazy. Okay, you guys.
Yeah.
It's a
Really,
I definitely can't and not be on drugs. I've never been a drug in my life.
Something's wrong.
Not even marijuana. How about that?
And this is the representation of Maddie. I really commend you for not. Oh, hey, Maddie Boo. I thought it was only two of us up here, but okay.
I'm here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
moving along is the Times Square shark.
we are moving along, and stay on mute for a minute, okay?
Okay, you got it.
So what happened with, now that he said, we listened to him saying that he has cleaned up Washington, got rid of a gang of kids, and also the homeless encampments. I want you guys to point out to you guys that nothing has been set up for these homeless people, Anthony, Amari, and where's your friend? Gone. Okay, nothing has been set up for them. They're literally where now? Where are the homeless people at? That he said, we cleaned up the encampments. He moved them onto the trains. That's where most of the homeless people are now because they have no place to be because the guards are walking the streets all day, clearing them out. I thought he was going to get them someplace to stay. I thought he was going to get them help. I thought he was going to get them medical attention. I thought he was going to get them rehab. Where are they now?
Lisa, do you know where they're at?
I'm asking you.
Lisa, this is the first I'm hearing about it. I haven't been following I haven't been following the DC situation like that, but you're asking stuff in an accusatory tone. Do you know where they are at? Yes, the tone of your voice.
Oh, okay, so let me change the tone. Let me
clear,
go into my Becky
clear
tone.
implications.
Okay, so where are they? Where are the homeless?
Lisa, I have no idea.
He's cleared up Washington, D.C. Are you concerned?
Lisa,
Did you said that he wants to be a dictator? Yes.
I'm not concerned. I'm not worried about him. I'm not scared of an 80-year-old dictator. I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
President of the United States.
I am not scared of an 80-year-old dictator.
Okay.
There's plenty of things I'm scared of. An 80-year-old dictator is not one of them.
Good to know. Good to know that you're not concerned that the President of the United States says some of us want a dictator.
I won't lose.
Okay.
May I answer that,
You know what? I stand corrected. Lisa, I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes of sleep tonight. I'm going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes
And
of
I'm
sleep
trying to
tonight.
be right there with
All
you.
right?
Not with you, but I'm trying to get 7 hours as well.
Can I answer that, Lisa?
Anthony,
Wait,
Donald Trump's
I
entire.
don't know who keep bringing you up, Aurora. Please don't call anybody on my stage a bitch. Thank you. Go ahead.
Anthony's entire.
Hold on a
Be
second.
quiet, hold on, girl. Hold on, you hear me talking? You hear me talking a lot. You hear me talking? You know, excuse
You know,
me.
people
You
in
hear me
that on the
talking?
stage and you fucking said nothing?
Anthony,
Deborah, can two things be true at the same time, Deborah? Can they both
Is
coexist
so
at the same time?
are you saying it's true that
I'm saying that Lisa's tone
he literally
was
makes
accusatory.
decision.
I said
Everything
Lisa's
he
tone
does
was
is an
accusatory.
accusation before he makes a decision.
Listen, I don't like you're going over my head right now. I'm not even clear on what you're saying. Okay, you're saying that everything he does is an accusation. You're saying everything he does is an accusation.
Starting the war. That was accusatory. Zelensky. That was accusatory. That's what I mean. You feel me?
So I'm not gonna confirm or deny that, Deborah. What I'm saying to you, that has nothing to do with what my question to Lisa. All right, I asked Lisa something direct. All right, I haven't been following it. I'm happy for Lisa to inform me, bring me up to speed with what's going on. All right, but it's like if you're asking these leading questions, you have an agenda, you have a thought. It's not just like, okay, we're trying to exchange ideas. You already have an idea in your head.
That's not true.
Right. That's exactly right. He is on into a different city.
Lisa's saying he's exactly right, and you're saying that's not true.
He literally has it in his head.
You're saying that's not true, Deborah. And he's saying,
yeah, what I'm saying is you're projecting. You're on the stage already projecting. You're projecting.
You can't speak for her, Deborah.
You just said is literally what he's doing by going into the different cities. He literally already has a thought in his head that's not true. That's all the crime that he's claiming. All of the crime that he's claiming.
He's trying to subjugate the blacks. He's trying to make relegate all of you to second class.
You're doing exactly what you're accusing Lisa of doing. That's exactly what he's doing, what you accuse Lisa of doing. It literally is what he's doing.
All right, so Deborah, you can't speak for Lisa. Lisa's quite capable of speaking for herself. All right? So I was having effective communication with Lisa, and I would
No, it wasn't effective. That's why I jumped in. It wasn't effective.
That sounds like another accusation.
Yeah.
But as I was saying before,
And you know what? I'm not gonna admit or deny that. Is that how that goes? Did I say the right words?
Not the way I would have said it. Right?
Yeah, is that what you said? I wanted to say what you said.
What I said.
I'm not gonna admit or deny that.
Okay, Anthony, the way I phrased it was okay, I don't care how you took it, but I'm asking. What we're doing here, you're late for class. We're going through his quote unquote press conference today where he showed his ass. And during this press conference, I have corrected Omari how many lies since we've been in this room? Every time he opened his mouth, every fucking one, I have researched and shown him to be a goddamn liar. Right there, every fucking one. I've given you all kind of even research, even poll numbers. I've done everything, okay? This is what we do when the MAGAs are in the room. I don't mind doing it because that way I let you guys know that I read and I know what I'm fucking talking about. And if I don't, I research it.
Sounds racist.
So
Lisa,
right?
about?
So we
Lisa,
got
you said I came late to class, right?
You came late to class.
Lisa, you said I came late to class. I don't know what lies you pointed out, all right? And I'm not asking you. Cool, and that's cool. I'll check out the replays. Thank you for letting me know that.
Okay.
Now, as it stands right now, we're here right here now. Let's talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
What is it?
So
Go ahead.
he's on. Okay, so the question was because he was on today's press conference. We're playing segments at a time, right? We got to the segment where he said he started talking about the kids that he dispersed. Okay, and the way he's talking about your kids, your people, is really very disgusting. We talked about
your people.
they got all their personal papers or whatever, but they've been removed. He said that he was going to send them to get help for their mental problems. He said he was going to send them to rehab, and if they didn't agree to those two, he would send them to jail. So I guess none of that was true because they all seem to be riding the trains all day.
Alright,
So how do you know they didn't go to the trains by themselves versus they
you know,
taking
Marley,
the trains?
listen, bro, you know, and this is what's crazy to me, right? You know, like Lisa's boyfriend, Gavin Newsom, Lisa's boyfriend,
Tell me about my boyfriend. Go ahead.
yeah, so Amari, Lisa's boyfriend, Gavin Newsom, has spent countless dollars, good money, on the homeless population in California. Let's ask him how that's working out for him. I want you to go look at the amount of money that's been spent and look at the results. All right? She's got all of this smoke for Trump. All of this. And I would love for her to come up with some kind of solution to this problem. But of course not. Why would she do that? She just wants to castigate Trump. Trump derangement syndrome personified.
So you guys ever listen? I know you guys listen to the Sunday morning shows when Kristen Welker or somebody asks a question to these MAGAs. If they can't answer it,
They ask the
they
question.
can't answer it. They say, I really hadn't read about that yet. I don't know anything about that. I hadn't heard about that yet. And then they back with some bullshit. That's what
He been talking about Deborah. Anthony has been talking about fucking Washington D.C. for 2 weeks. This nigga's lying. Okay,
I know it.
lying.
But that's what they do. And he does it so well. I mean, he takes to those old ass crackers over there.
I don't know what he's trying to
I haven't read on that yet. I don't know anything about that.
You can't claim Trump derangement syndrome when he's in office and he's actually doing these things, right? Like you can't claim you're deranged when he's using his executive power to use military against American citizens. That's not deranged. That's a fact. How's he using the military? Just go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
It's a fact that it's deranged. What the hell are you talking about?
Omari, you be lying just like fucking Anthony. Just say you're lying.
I'm not lying. I just lie a lot.
Brooklyn, it's okay, right? Like,
Anthony, you just said
You lie down a lot. You lie down. You lie down.
Washington D.C. You lied and said that you had never heard anything about it when you've been in all these conversations about Washington D.C. with us. You're a liar. There's nothing else you can say. You can't combat that. You're a liar. That's a fact.
Okay. All right. So Brooklyn, here's what's up, right? I'm an imperfect human being. I'm fallible. I make mistakes.
Yeah, liar.
Yeah.
Lying liar who lies.
Okay. So Brooklyn, all right, no problem. I won't.
You can't debate it, bitch. You are a liar.
He's a liar.
You can't debate it.
President Trump's your president.
Lisa, you see that? You see how you remove that other chick?
Stop crying.
That other chick.
Stop crying. Free speech. Free speech.
I said nothing about Washington D.C.
That's how you can't defend it. Maybe tonight you'll feel it. Like
Nothing
You've
about
been in all of
Washington
these conversations about Washington D.C.
D.C. I
for the
said
past
nothing.
week.
Which
You're a liar.
conversation did you
You're a
say anything?
liar, all of them. We've been in rooms with you talking about the kids in D.C., talking about the homeless in D.C. You're a liar. You're a lying liar who fucking lies.
Pull it
You
out.
lying bitch.
It's on replay. Pull it out on replay.
Nigga, stop talking to me. I'm
You
done
pull
with you.
it up on replay.
You're a liar. I'm not the only person
Pull
that
it
you
out
done
on
sat in this
replay.
room
It's like, yo,
with,
Brooklyn,
stupid.
it's okay. Brooklyn, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah,
Pull it up.
okay, y'all. Let's
Pull
move
it up.
forward and try to get through this. And then I'm glad you hear Anthony and you got your backup crew, which is great. And Notorious is a good. Notorious and Omari are being good, whatever's, and they've been hanging in there for hours.
Good
So
whatever.
hold on for a second. Hold on.
We're starting by ending in DC. And now we have the great state, but he's run so badly by Pritzker. They threw him out of the family business and he becomes governor. Now he wants to run for president. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, we'll sign right here, right? Sir. So important. And this isn't Republican, Democrat. This is, and by the way, most Democrats agree with this. But this is just, we got to bring our country back.
Okay, you pause that real quick, because that was important.
I am. Hold on, I want to make sure he don't say anything else down before he goes to another one.
It's a big one.
Also on the issue of cap,
Oh, wait, hold on.
Dale, sir, this is a DC-specific executive order. In addition to the measures that we're taking that are quite similar to what we're doing around the country, in DC in particular, the objective is holding as many criminal defendants in federal custody and subjecting them to federal charges as possible. That means that they'll be held pre-trial in federal jail as opposed to just being cut back out on the streets due to a cashless bail policy. Okay?
We have the rules. And by the way, the prison they have in DC is horrible.
Oh, wow.
It's horrible. People were subjected to live in that dog trap for so long, so unfairly. We have stories you'll be hearing about them. Prison is horrible. Yeah.
This is an executive order that contains a number of additional measures relating to crime and law enforcement in Washington, D.C. It charges, for example, your Secretary of Defense with establishing specialized units in both the D.C. National Guard and the National Guard units around the country, specifically trained and equipped to deal with public order issues. It charges all of your various federal law enforcement agencies with hiring additional personnel to allow them to surge personnel to Washington, D.C. to deal with the current emergency here. It does a number of other things in that space, and it also asks the Attorney General to look at D.C. Metropolitan Police general orders that have currently impeded law enforcement efforts in the city, and to potentially look at unwinding those that are stopping the police from doing their job effectively.
Are we going to ask this to be codified by Congress, one of these things?
I think we could potentially, yes, sir.
I think we should.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to digest
Can
that.
I get a second, Lisa? Okay. One thing you missed about, so I want people to go back, and hear he said this is not, and again, please rewind it, he said this is not a Democrat or Republican thing. I think he tried to capture everything he said, but it sounded like he was trying to tell the people that this was not targeting Democrats. I've been in this room all day, and y'all would say he was targeting. No, just get out your voice feelings right now. This is
Just Omari said that he ran you off. That's what he said.
Amari ran in here.
That's what he said.
I look like off-duty driver. Okay, cool. Anyways, like I was saying,
Another lie.
but no, think about what he just said. You going based on what the man says today, right? That's you just taking his word.
That's what he says, but you.
Lisa, and this whole room has been about what he said. So
No,
I
it's
know you
not.
late to the party.
No, it's
You know what I'm
not.
saying?
Omari,
I know you
No, it's not, you homegirl.
where did you get your statement from? Because we can go ahead and.
Because and maybe Lisa, he said that when he signed it, he said this is not about Democrat and Republican. Maybe
Okay, but he's a liar. Everything
And
he
your voice
says.
ass believe that, which is stupid
Why
ass.
y'all pushing the
Greasy ass nigga.
You think this is about Democrats agreeing with what these executive orders are reflecting? Do you think this is a bipartisan issue? If it is, put it towards Congress like you said you were gonna do and see what happens. This no bill thing, this is really crazy here, that you know why that was put in place in the first place, don't you, Amari and Anthony and where's your other boy?
I mean, I know his name is Notorious, but I know what they told people it was for. But I believe they took advantage of it. I believe they took that situation and they made it so like, for example, people could commit higher crimes and still get out on bail, and it was bad. Look, there's no one. Business owners all over the country are fed up. I'm sorry, shop owners, they hate the crime, especially in California. That was a big thing. That's why Governor Newsom, he had to fucking go eat buck. He's like,
Who's that
had to change the law, and he was like, okay, he's right. He even on Senate own podcast. At least you gotta play his podcast with it. You know, I'm agree. You know, and then now he's back to the old Gavin or something. He's like, yeah, you know, it was too tough. You know, I was at Target one day. He tell a story. I was at Target, and a person stole him and his family, and the cashier told him, you know, the reason is because the governor, and she didn't even know that was the governor right in front of him. The governor, because the governor of the state is too relaxed on crime.
Bro,
And he took offense to that. He took offense to that.
get off your knees.
I'm talking about Gavin Newsom right now.
See what's going on. You don't see what's happening here.
Trump,
You don't
isn't Trump
see what's happening
34th
here.
infected felon?
You guys
No,
are
he
not
never.
following
Why are you worried about
the
this?
breadcrumbs.
Trump's a
You
felon.
guys are not following the breadcrumbs.
Trump's a
You're not
felon.
following the breadcrumbs. You're not following
He's
the
a
breadcrumbs.
convicted felon.
Oh my God, you're not
Hey,
following
dude, shut the fuck up.
breadcrumbs.
Lisa
So
talking, bro.
he basically, okay, so what's happening is that he's going into these cities. He's going into these cities. He's starting to bring in the National Guard and arm them. All the cities he's going into just happen to be black cities because that's the only place crime's happening. And now, once he arrests these people, there's another executive order saying that there will be a no cash bail issue. Y'all are not following the fucking breadcrumbs. What is going on? So once you arrest these people or us, you're not gonna even be able to get out. You know you don't have money to get out. That's why he's looking at this. Why choose this now? Why choose this now? Why going into these particular cities? So once you're in, you're in. You're in. Unless you can build yourself out. Y'all are not following the breadcrumbs, and then the MAGAs are thinking, oh, this is great. This is great. It's not great because you're going to start picking up. Our children are no longer children. They're going to be tried as adults. And then when they go to jail, we as parents can't afford to build them out because there's no cash bail. It could be any fucking thing. But he always used murders. You murder 3 people and you get to go home and you never come back. That's what he said. Who in the fuck gets arrested for triple murder and is let out on the streets? Can you put that case in the chat for
I've
me?
never heard that before.
Play the fucking clip. That's what he said. So this is setting up a whole sitch, as my daughter said. This is a fucking sitch where you cannot protest. Y'all don't see it. They're sitting around talking about this while we sitting up here defending. They're sitting up making plans while you sitting up here making excuses. They're sitting up trying to eliminate a whole fucking group of people or to demoralize them and demarginalize them while we're sitting here trying to make excuses for it. He started everything. Fat black women make me say, the crimes run by Democrats are crime ridden, and they all happen to be black. Oh, they all happen. And I went back and gave you guys the states and the statistics of who are the top offenders in violent crime per capita. And you still will say, oh, you know, right, Niece, you're right. That's right. Whoa, wow, he's way off. Never once. I don't care how many I dig, what I do, what I play, how many articles I pull up to prove you wrong. You still won't admit that there is a fucking agenda going on with this administration. Why are none of you niggas on the cabinet?
We said
Why
that.
are, except for one, why aren't you did? You agreed?
No, we said that. We said that he's going. How many times I said the word? He's licked back.
Half of this
No,
stuff.
go ahead.
How many
Amari.
times?
How many times? What?
He says literally making half of this stuff up.
And we know.
What the
I thought you didn't know anything. Hold on. I thought you didn't know anything about it.
I was in the middle.
I thought you had anything That's what he's talking about.
I'm talking specifically about the statements
He just said he didn't know anything about it.
I'm talking specifically. He said something about
A liar.
black women.
You just said you were paying attention and you didn't know anything about it. You lied. You lied. No, I don't have to try. You fall in the trap. I do that to settle for your big ass. You fall in there. You fall in there. You a liar. You just said, I don't know anything about this. I haven't been paying attention.
I didn't know
And
anything.
now you just said she a liar.
She said.
How you know she's lying if you wasn't paying attention?
What are you talking?
I feel like we're gonna go ahead and go big fuck on Biden. I know, because you're a liar. Lisa. I always will. Not too much on him. Not too much on him. Everything on him, and it can be on his back. Lisa, I just put in the chat. There's 100 and... Shut the fuck up, Anthony. I don't give a fuck about that. You talking.
Okay, so what are you talking about, Cypher?
Liar.
Cypher, come off the mic. What are you talking about? Oh God, now his mic is broken.
Liar.
Cypher put in the chat.
162 murdered by offenders out on bond in Harris County in 2021. I put that in the chat because he said that there are people that don't do that.
No, I did not say that.
Yeah, niggas, the links in the chat.
This is what I said, Cypher, and let me repeat again. He said.
Oh, what's up to you, Lisa? By the way.
Huh?
I was just giving you greetings. I was just being polite and giving you greetings.
Thank you. Donald Trump said it. I ain't said nothing. I'm just repeating what he said. He said that because of this no cash bill system, that triple murderers, he said it. Do I have to look at the clip? I've been doing this all night, and Omari, I'm really sad that you're not backing me up or letting Anthony say everything I said was a lie.
There's too many people talking.
Every fucking time.
I never said that everything you said.
I said you're right.
Let me tell you, Donald
I was
Trump
agreeing to
said,
say
so
that.
how does a triple murderer get arrested
Oh,
for
Mario,
killing
lying
3 people and let back on the street?
Yeah, but you don't
That's
mean
what Donald Trump said. And I
Mark,
said, when has that ever happened that somebody who's killed 3 people or let them out on the street? That's what I said. That's what I said.
So I couldn't hear you barely, Lisa, because you had like 5 people talking in the background. So I couldn't hear you. But if I may, I'd like to hear you one more time. No, I was listening. It's like literally 5 motherfuckers and you know, Brooklyn's like 5 people in one talking.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's in the chat. It's in the chat, but let Lisa talk.
Let me repeat what I said. Ray, I'm gonna let him say that because he's calling me. He's trying to challenge what I just said. But what I said was I didn't say it, Cypher. This is what Donald J. Trump said. He said that because of the no cash bill system, that triple murderers, people who have murdered 3 people, have gone in and been released back on the streets without any and never to come back again. I will pull the clip if I have to, but you guys heard it, and I don't feel like going backwards. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
If I may respond to Lisa,
Hold on, before you respond to her, because you posted something that she didn't say. She was talking about people being released on bail that weren't murderers. These people that you posted in this chat, they may have been killers, but they weren't convicted of killing in that incident. They were convicted of something else. So technically, you were wrong. People do not get bail.
Brooklyn,
No
get off the way,
fucking
man.
get bail.
Let me finish what I was saying,
That is
Lisa,
not a
though.
thing. So I don't know what
Here
you're
goes a
saying.
hamburger.
That's stupid.
Here goes a hamburger. Let me
No,
talk to Lisa.
bitch.
Okay.
No, bitch.
So check this out,
Because
Lisa.
they're in your mouth. No,
Yeah,
it's the dick in
got
your
you.
mouth now.
Got you.
Because you lied.
All right, got you.
You're a liar with the rest of these lame men.
Well, no. You just in the way. You blocking Lisa's view.
Okay, well, take the dick out your mouth.
One thing that we know, one thing that we know about love is that Trump do be talking shit, and sometimes he misspeaks like everybody fucking. I'm not taking away from your point. Shut the fuck up. So look. Yeah, you too, goofy ass nigga. So check this out.
It's the link of murder. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat.
Okay, but they let Trump off for 30
So I would.
But check this out, it'll take 1 million people to come off mic. The next one of y'all that come off mic while someone's
not saying nothing productive.
The link is in the chat. So Lisa, to the accidental point of what I heard, right? I was talking to Lisa. Respectfully.
Go ahead and
So can I finish?
ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, but they gotta, there's a lot of
They're
interruptions.
mute now.
So Lisa, thank you, love, appreciate it. So Lisa, I understand where you're coming from in terms of the optics, right? But let's look at what the other solution would be. Like, if you're committing murders and crimes, and it has been going down, like in the last few days, nobody died. And I spoke to one of the guys that's, part of that whole little situation with the troopers and shit. Not the troopers, but the military and the National Guard. They have like non-lethal weapons and they can't arrest. They only assist in the arrests. And there's been 500 arrests, no bodies, and crime has gone all the way down. It's just really a show of force and intimidation to reduce violent crime. Now we all know that Trump elected the same woman. He appointed the same woman he pardoned in his first term as the pardon czar, who has released a lot of, tens of thousands of people, and the majority of them have been our people. Now, to say that we'd be upset about a man cracking down on violent crime and not introducing the retroactive or neo 1994 crime bill like your boy Biden did, which still has a wavering effect to this day, I think it's like we got to step back and look at the whole thing. I know he's a scapegoat. I like Trump for two reasons. If he's bad, he validates everything that people say. If he's good, then he's actually doing something that he was appointed to do, and that works for us too. So either way, I see us as winning if we know how to leverage this nigga. We have so many people in their emotions with biased program decisions given to us by white supremacist leftists and or conservative motherfuckers. Either way, they're two wings on the same racist white dragon. We gotta understand that we are at war, and some of us are part of that extension of white supremacy on both the right and the left.
Okay, so sorry for your wrong.
Okay.
I wanted to.
We address them real quick when you talk about the non-lethal weapons, right? So I can look at the bill for message with their orders. So the weapons that they're carrying right now are M4 rifles and M17 pistols. Do you know what an M4 rifle is?
Yes.
You go from semi to verse with the M4 rifle. I don't know, where did you get this non-lethal shit? So tell your National Guard friend that he's a liar, because their orders actually say M4 rifles. Those are for the fucking privates. Those are for fucking privates.
But do you know that?
You don't know. I know what an M4 is.
Yeah,
I know what an M4 is. I know the trajectory of an M4. I know the fucking. I know what an M4 is. Wrong female, bro.
So do you know that you can switch out your whole chamber?
No. There's no such a switch out. No, it doesn't work like that in the military, bro.
Okay, so
Stop.
I'm sorry,
Go
man.
ahead and
Listen.
stop. I'm gonna explain.
Yeah, I understand you want to. I know you got the green bean self-esteem, love. I just have to.
No, it's not about the green bean self-esteem. It's about the fucking.
It is absolutely
that. On stage and said they can kill somebody.
Yeah, he was on the stage earlier. And he was on the stage in another room today.
They have an M4.
So yeah, but you don't know what the ammunition is. You don't even know what the ammunition is.
Are you crazy?
So tell us, is it in the
With the
orders?
fucking M4 with soldiers for fucking 14 years. You fucking clown. I've been a company commander. I have been a battalion commander. And you gonna fucking tell me I don't know what a fucking weapon is?
Are you on disability for emotional instability? Are you okay? Did you take some fucking meds
No,
today?
because you're dumb. You're sitting on
Are you
stage
suffering from trauma? But you can't have a respectful conversation because you're unhinged. You're definitely unhinged.
But you're a liar. So what's next for you?
No, I'm not a liar, man.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
I'm definitely not that.
Okay, so then
I'm not that. I promise you this.
they're not carrying legal weapons.
And listen, man, I just asked you this. I mean, because if you understood any of this shit,
What's the name of the nigga that said that he ain't carrying a lethal weapon? Tell me his name. Because I can look at the manifest. You tell me the motherfucker's name. Tell me his name, bro. Because he lied to you.
You know, an
exist.
Tell me his fucking name because you're
I just put it in the chat. I just put it in the chat. And now we'll take your fucking communications and talk to us goddamn phone. JP. See, something wrong with it. Like, yeah, and no fuck nigga, I'll dominate your ass in jail. And I'll fucking arrest you, nigga. Go back to jail, okay.
He's a liar. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar. Then for him to sit on stage, where is fucking Haitian? For him to sit on stage and say that they can adjust their weapons. Let me tell you something. You will get a fucking UCMJ action if you to fucking do something to fucking even change something in your weapon. You know during the war, soldiers were fucking ordering shit on fucking SAMs in their computers, right? They were ordering shit through the supply system. This is against regulation. So while he's sitting up here talking about there's a thing that you can do, he's a fucking liar. Anybody that's in this room that has any type of military background, they will tell you this shit. We changed the entire system with our ordering process because soldiers were sneaking things in using alternate NSNs. So I know for a fact he's a fucking liar. When he sat up on this stage saying non-lethal weapons, we don't have nothing called a non-lethal weapon. We have fucking dummy weapons. They ain't running around with fucking plastic.
The moment he said non-lethal weapons, I knew he was full of shit because, like, why would the military have non-lethal weapons? That's not a part of their job. But I would still like a specific example of a murderer being set out on a cashless bond. I've never seen it. I worked for a bail bond company for 4 years. Here in Harris County, that has a cashless bond system. And if I can explain how that works, it is of certain crimes under certain degrees. Meaning a prostitution charge. Then the prostitutes get cashless
I'm
bonds.
gonna ask you guys nicely. Do not drop 212. You drop 212, and either I'll drop the stage or I'll boom the room. Don't do it again. Thank you.
And don't drop Ray either, she said. Y'all didn't hear that.
212. Because the only people that's up here with a green bean are the people that know who 212 is.
I really don't know, but
So I know April wouldn't do it. I know for a fact he wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Gap wouldn't do it. I know for a fact Deborah would never do that. You wouldn't do it, Lisa. Neither would your culture. So I don't know. I don't know why you would think of any of these.
No, because you guys dropped. Yeah, I'm sitting here doing hair, and all of a sudden she got dropped. We're not even touching the phones.
But earlier today, Lisa, I knocked out all the way out.
Oh, okay.
It's the app. It's the app.
Oh, okay.
None of these people up here, all of us know who 212 is.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that because we're doing hair. That's why she's even on the
Yeah, I did. I literally got kicked all the way out. It just shut down.
Okay.
Hold on.
Welcome back to chaos.
Can I say something else real quick, though?
Lord, I had a long problem.
Okay. Thank you for coming.
How bored and lonely you have to be to get kicked off stage and then start typing, talking shit in the chat.
Because people don't like when they get caught up in their lives. He sat on stage and said, I know
Man,
somebody.
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about on every fucking basis. And it's
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're a fucking liar.
When he told me he would dominate me in jail, when he said he would dominate me in jail, I pushed my damn pearls. Somebody, he said it. He's like, you in jail. I clutched my goddamn pearls. I'm like, I know you won't.
So,
I'm
Lisa,
listening.
if you look up, under Google, if someone
Wait, hold on. Wait, no. If I look up the Google and do what?
He just said it.
can someone charged with murder get released without bail? The AI, under Google's Gemini, it'll give you a response. It says yes, some jurisdictions, particularly those that have enacted no cash bail policies, allow individuals charged with murder to be released without bail. Although this is a controversial and highly debated issue, as exemplified by recent actions in states like Illinois and New York. In other places like Colorado, there are ongoing efforts to create constitutional exceptions to the right to bail for first-degree murder charges. So it's like, it's not as far-fetched as you were implying.
But it didn't happen, and it's not gonna happen. You saying that it's a possibility.
If you
right?
ask
There is
AI a
possibility.
certain question in a certain way, it'll give you that answer, clown. Y'all
It's
gonna
like
die by AI.
It's like saying something's a possibility.
Damn, Claude.
Because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to prompt AI. If you ask it a question like that, it's gonna answer it that way, clown. Go take a class. How about that? Go take a class.
My bad. So as I was saying, it is easily possible, but it is not going to happen. There are regulations and things, but you saying AI said it could happen, but there's no examples of it actually happening. I never thought a felon could be president, but it happened, you know. So I guess it's a possibility.
Hypothetical isn't a fucking answer.
AI said it. AI said it, so that's, yeah, okay.
He's not a felon.
Well, New York and New Jersey, well, just for some facts, because, you know, Anthony just likes to make up these, like, sweeping theories. New Jersey, they don't even let you, it's not even you don't even get recommended for bail for violent crimes. And even in the states that there's no such stipulation, you still have to go through a judge, and a judge is the only one who can, you know, let you in or out. And if you see on your very link that you sent, it says that it doesn't happen often. A lot of times it's accidentally. Like, y'all don't even be reading. You just be so thirsty to prove a point, you won't even read it.
That's what I said. When I saw the link, I was like, these niggas obviously didn't read the shit and don't know nothing about the criminal justice system and how it works.
At all. And it's sad.
I've literally seen people.
Can we go back to my point, Lisa?
I literally saw somebody with a $20,000. I saw somebody with a $20,000 bond.
I say a man charged with 3 counts of attempted first-degree
That's
murder.
anecdotal. That's anecdotal. It would have to happen in mass. I keep telling you about mass. That's anecdotal. Okay, you're reading news. This doesn't mean anything. You're saying one man, 2 people, a guy. Like, that's, unless you can show me where it's happening in mass, then that doesn't mean anything. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Link in the chat. I want to read that article. I'm gonna research it.
A deer grew with teeth growing out his ear. Does that mean that that's what's going to happen to all deer? No. I sold a car one time. Am I a car salesman? No. Y'all don't do this with nothing else. But when, let's look at, there's a man in Memphis, and look at this man in Alabama. These are anecdotal. I can tell y'all never touched a school.
But these are the same people that be throwing out fucking statistics all the time. They don't even know how to read them. That's crazy.
Look at this, a man in Memphis. Here, let me read this man in Memphis. And look, there's 2 guys in New York. Like, y'all seen the anecdotal instances. Show me where something is happening. That's all you do. That's how you create law. Something doesn't happen one time and you create and codify it into law. Y'all are slow. And that's why you failed as a politician, goof true.
I was going to put a link in the chat to that case. I would love to see a murderer.
That's the thing that's selling is president. Does that mean it's gonna happen again?
Black man. I never ran for office.
You did. Yeah, because you couldn't get a momentum moving. Ain't nobody forget that.
What are you talking about? Man, see, this is the
Yeah.
No, I never ran for office.
Okay. I know you didn't, because you didn't get enough momentum, but you wanted to as a Democrat.
What? My God, what is this man talking about? Kills.
Look how you look, bro.
Look how you look.
What was your mother doing?
Yeah, you the same.
Look how you look, bro. Like, everybody that does this, y'all all have the same look. Y'all all have the same look.
I'm not even trying.
Y'all either out of shape let you down because you're not, you got beat with
Like a little kid. You sound like a little kid. That's a little kid.
You're still ugly. That doesn't change.
Let me be ugly. Let me be ugly.
I am.
Own it. You
You have to. You have no choice.
I just want to
You
be
have
the
no
one
choice,
person
monkey.
to say
Make you feel better?
that I much rather.
No, it doesn't.
You feel better? Okay.
I get a jump scare every time I look at your PTR. But I'm just saying, this is the whole part.
That's a W for me.
That's fine. That's fine. You seem a little out of your body about it, though.
Yeah, I don't want you liking me.
Come on, y'all, let's move on. Come on.
Okay, let me finish playing this part. So
Alright,
this is taking us all night. It's literally taking 5 hours to get through a 30-minute clip. Okay, hold on, here we go.
That's how I saw a jacket.
No photo pen they can do that. Seriously, is that a good suggestion? Who can write like that? Nobody. I don't know. That's the other thing. I assume we're looking at auto pen scam. Because the person that ran it said he spoke to it briefly twice about nothing. That means that all those parties that he gave to some very bad people, very unpatriotic people, very evil people, it looks to me like those parties are worthless. Because number one, you shouldn't use an auto pen very specifically. But if you do, it has to be a very good reason. And they have to know that the president wanted it. The president didn't want this. The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never very sharp. He was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country.
Okay, so let's talk about this. See your hypocritical president. He just said he pardoned a lot of bad people, unpatriotic people. Didn't this motherfucker just pardon everybody from Gen 6? Am I wrong? I don't understand.
1,500 people.
And he's worried about a fucking auto pen because he's sitting up using a fucking giant crayon to
I'm being disrespectful. Okay, I like to finish.
being disrespectful because you just told me I don't know what the fuck.
I'm not being.
After I.
And you said the bitch is
After I that they are carrying weapons, but the homeboy told me they weren't, right?
And she was a bitch in the comments.
They are.
right. Yeah, she was a bitch in the fucking comments.
And he tried to have sex with me.
When it comes to fucking modifying fucking weapons, right? The big lie that you said. So let me go ahead and read it to you. Operators, because I went and looked up the regulation, the Army Material Maintenance Policy. Operator and crew members are prohibited from making any modifications to weapons or equipment. So I don't know what fucking lie. What fucking lying ass soldier told you that? Or you're the fucking liar. You are a felon, right? Felons lie. That's why your ass ended up in prison. Fucking liar.
That's why I like Trump.
Please don't let Pencil Dick back up here because I felt really.
And your mother is still a threat, you hoe ass, bitch ass nigga. The fuck you talk about? Don't think that you're gonna get away with talking about my career pay, cause bitch, you can get stuck about my time on the stage. For all the fuck I know. Your fun ass mother is unhinged, you stinking bitch. The fuck? That's what's unhinged.
Told you you're a liar. But you're a fucking liar. You lied. You sat up on stage and said, I know a guy. Who the fuck do you know? Then you put JD.
Cause he's a liar.
He's a liar.
This nigga lie all over the place. He gonna tell you next that he traveled all over the world as a felon. And he got all of these different companies as a felon. In all of these different countries as a felon. Nigga, suck a dick. You used to doing that.
He lied to you in the room. He lied to you. It's a lethal weapon. Every weapon that we have in the military is fucking lethal. You are a fucking liar.
What is not a? Never mind. I didn't get to it because why would they? A gun is lethal at all times unless it's. Never mind. Even a stun gun, if you have cardiac issues, could be lethal. Yeah, really. Okay. So the White King. I'm inviting up y'all to go take your medicine because I'm inviting up the White King. And I'm also the White King. And we also the White King is and then the White
It's the
King.
same racist boy from the other time. He's not gonna come up though.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, let them keep talking. They will lose again. Why not let them fail again? Okay, we lost like one time. Y'all making it a national tragedy.
That's twice actually.
So white. Okay.
They lied about it so long, they're confused.
He doesn't speak outside of racist places because
Is this a real white
he
person?
sounds like Raven Simone when he talks.
5.56 round is, you fucking
I've never met you, White King. So.
What is a
Oh,
5.56 round?
It's another. You do know who he is.
Niggas in fucking Iraq got killed with a 5.56. You're a dummy. What makes that non-lethal? What's going on here? And they gotta carry 40 rounds.
Imagine talking about Democrats and you can't even vote, boy. Shut up. You don't even get a chance to. You don't even get to partake in this. You are a bad boy, so you don't get to vote. Talking about the Democrats, you leaving. You ain't leaving shit, bitch. You can't vote.
I think it's funny that on his profile, he got our vote to be recorded on club. Why did he go stop somebody? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
He said non-lethal rounds. Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Today's been a good day, y'all.
Hey, anybody ever been shot with a 5.56? Y'all
Been shot with it.
People have died with a 5.56.
Yeah, you can die.
Like, no down range. They shoot motherfuckers with that shit.
I've been shot with a 380. Them bullets hot. They burn. But yeah.
Matter of fact, stop by my house and we can just sign a waiver saying you wanted me to fucking show you how it feels to get shot with a 5.56.
Are you gonna tend to his wound? Do you tend to his wounds after?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I'm sick of something.
Patty ain't no medic.
We are legally required in the state that I live in. If
I'm
you see
very
somebody
good at
hurt, you have to give them.
I know, but we gonna let somebody
a
Where do I
lot.
sign up at?
I say you. Okay, so here we go. You guys talk about flag.
Married, Amari?
Yeah, but, yeah.
I'm talking.
Amari, behave yourself.
April. This is what I'm talking about. See, when I said earlier, April.
You said you had a wife.
Don't be that person at the club that come in the.
You said you had a wife earlier.
I said,
Hold up, Amari tried to call you out earlier today.
Deborah,
Talking about what did he say? Oh, now he trying to kiss your ass now, but he called you a white something earlier.
Don't worry about him, April. His ears is in a
You are one of those white people perpetrating something. And Lisa and I defended you against You're two-faced. Amari. You two-faced. Yeah, you two-faced. You ain't right. I don't even know who Amari is.
Where you get the BS on ass ears from?
I'm 2021.
I have no idea who his ass is. He said basically he was but he said he's one of those white people.
Oh, so
You don't want to repeat it. I know.
Oh my God.
You said it out loud.
Deborah, let me tell you why he doesn't like me. Because Nelson didn't pay him as much attention as he paid me. Okay, that was the problem.
No, I just think I think your type of whiteness is bad for black people because you do everything you can to make black people.
Here you go, Amari. We told you not to go there, but you got in the car anyway.
See, nah, because what they do is they gaslight the shit out of black people.
Because I know who I am.
Exactly. I don't know.
It's the miseducation of
April,
Negroes.
ask him, did he get his ears from his mom?
She's the type of professor. It's like that's like a white professor that where you sit in class all day.
Sarah, hold on. I got another shiny object. Sarah, can you please come up, please? Because I'm getting ready to finish this other thing about burning the flag. Come on up, Miss Sarah, because you're saying improving public safety is not a war on black cities. DC is safer today because of his decisions. We appreciate it. Where is violence and chaos? The exact opposite of public safety. Okay, so Sarah Russo, please come up, my dear, so we can discuss it because I don't know how that's a solution by bringing in a temporary Band-Aid for an artery that's been severed. So come on up, we'll talk about it, no problem. So, come on up. Okay, so now let's move on to burning the flag while Sarah's coming up because she's going to educate you guys.
The president didn't know he was alive, okay? He never approved any of this stuff. He wasn't for open borders and all the other things. He was never for open borders. I've known Biden a long time. He was never for sure. He was never in favor of open borders and all of the other things he did to destroy our country.
Lastly, sir, this is an executive order on flag burning and charges here, Attorney General.
Did you listen to this? This is great. Flag burning. All over the country, they're burning flags. All over the world, they burn the American flag. And as you know, from a very sad court, I guess it was a 5-4 decision. They called it freedom of speech. But there's another reason, which is perhaps much more important. It's called death. Because what happens when you burn a flag is the area goes crazy. You have hundreds of people that go crazy. You can do other things. You can burn this piece of paper. You can, and it's, when you burn the American flag, it incites riots at levels that we've never seen before. People go crazy. In a way, both ways. There's some that are going crazy for doing it. There are others that are angry about them doing it.
Have y'all seen the flag of the great flag?
Yeah, so you wouldn't believe how many the flags they burn here just in one day. You would not believe it.
Wait till they burn money. You think the flag's something.
Where prosecution wouldn't fall afoul of the First Amendment and instructs the Department of Justice to prosecute those who are
Send your money to me, water, I'll burn it.
One of the penalties is going to be, if you burn a flag,
Okay, listen.
1 year in jail when I signed the statute and monument act. 10 years in jail if you heard any about beautiful monuments, everybody left town.
Everybody left town.
And that problem after that.
Well, if
But
everybody
this
leaves
is something
town,
that's,
how do you have a
I
problem?
don't know, in a certain way, it's equally as important. Some people say it's more important. Because the people in this country don't want to see our American flag burned and spit on. And, but people that are, in many cases, paid agitators. They're paid by the radical
I know
left
who's doing
to
it.
do it. You talk to these people that didn't know half of them, don't know what they're doing, they say, I don't know. They give me money to do this. I see the
I
same
wanna
thing.
get in that line. Where they even
Trying to
looking to
destroy
burn
our
the
nation.
flag at?
That's not lucky, because I think our nation
Trying to make some.
now is the most respected nation anywhere in the world by far.
You got to
You saw that with the European leaders on Friday. You saw that with NATO, where they agreed to go from 2% no pay to 5% fully paid up, trillions of dollars paid, where they respect your president to a level that they jokingly call me the president of Europe. They call me the president of Europe, which is an honor. I love Europe and I like those people. They good people. And you've never had a case where 7 plus really 28, essentially 38 countries were represented here the other day. 38 European countries were represented. European and other countries were represented. It was a great meeting.
But he has 38 different
The country's
legislators.
respected again. I say it all the time. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Everybody said it.
A year
We're
ago.
a dead country. We were not going to survive. Now we are the hottest country
We're not
anywhere in the
gonna
world.
survive a year ago.
It's an
What
honor.
the fuck is he talking
It's good.
about?
God, this
This
guy.
man is crazy as
Oh
hell.
my God. This is
For
okay.
real. If Bob was
Yes,
here,
he just made the law. He just made something a law without Congress.
Correct.
Okay? And then he said, and use the words, what did he just say? I just fucking forgot now. Inciting a riot. Put that in the law. This is crazy. You can't just sit up there and sign an executive order.
After he incited one of the biggest riots this was. Like, you cannot
Dictator. They want a
They
dictator.
want a dictator. 20% of Republicans were polled and said they want a dictator.
Trump said it on early on in this
Yep.
clip. He said that, people want a dictator. So that's what he's doing. Does anybody, what do you guys in here, one of you smart people, we're going to talk about the stable coin, because that's what it is. The stable coin, yeah, not tonight, because I got a fucking headache right now. Just trying to go through this. But maybe we can do the stable coin tomorrow, and any of you guys who are aware of what it is, how it works, why Trump put it in the big bastardly bill, y'all can come in and talk about it tomorrow, because it was just blew my scalp off. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to invite C. C is a smart woman, but she talks really fast. She has a lot of information. Listen, the girl blew my scalp off. Was it Saturday or Sunday when she came in here and it was an accidental? Okay, it was an accidental conversation, but it just was. And then TC was in it, so I know all the people y'all can't stomach, but we gotta invite them in and to talk about this stable coin.
Is he the one that's on the drugs or something?
I was here and I didn't see that, but
I think it
oh, you
was-
missed it. No, for real though, for real though. I seen it. That wasn't true. I didn't interpret it in the same way. Let's say that.
Wasn't the stable coin though? Wasn't that part of the Genius Act?
Yes.
We're going to do it tomorrow, though.
Yes, we're gonna do it tomorrow because we have to have a fresh stage and a fresh, topic. No, this is some serious shit right here, people. This is not just no, fly by night topic. This is some serious bullshit. I could barely comprehend what was going. Oh, you know who it was? It was Sweet. Believe it or not, I'm not saying anything bad about Sweet. It was not Sweet and Sweet, not at all. It was Sweet, C, TC, and somebody else. And I was almost died. Yeah. And they said that Steve was intelligent, things like that. No. She knows this stuff. It's one thing, I know the delivery might not be palatable, and I said that to see that you have to slow down. You have to take your time. You cannot get emotionally invested to the point where you're on tears, and and then you have to just slow down so we can absorb the information. But yeah, she definitely had the information. That's one thing. That's a fact.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw that part in there though about the Genius Act. That way, in case anybody wanted to read up on it, because I think it's hard to get all the way through like the Big Beautiful Bill. It's like 900 pages, so it's easy to miss it. Yeah, but the Genius Act is a lot more digestible.
Okay, cool. So the sun's coming up tomorrow, and we're gonna have a new topic tomorrow. That's what it sounds like. Y'all gonna be all right.
Are you gonna be alright? Are you gonna be alright with your dictator? Are you gonna be okay?
Hopefully, he needs to get tackled.
Or something? But are you, Amari, will you be okay with your dictator in chief? Is that what you're?
Yeah, he's
Are you gonna be okay?
he's crazy.
I'm sorry, I misspoke.
I never used the word that I didn't say I was crazy for being a dictator. That's not true. Don't put words in my mouth.
You must not have parents that that's not.
Never. If you're about me,
Your parents must not.
I
But your parents must not be from like the South or something. They must be from like another country.
Why y'all think I'm some foreigner?
I got a
question.
It's not given. No, it's not.
So my grandmother.
Let me wait.
Your
Let me
ears
say
are
why.
fine.
Let me say why.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
You may not. Okay, so you have people in your family who lived through Jim Crow. You have people in your family that lived through Jim Crow.
For sure.
And you don't think that nothing is wrong in this administration.
I have no problem with this administration.
You're an idiot. I mean, like,
Something is
I
wrong.
have no issue. I have no problem with this administration.
Amari. No, all kidding aside, Amari. All kidding aside, Amari. So there's that. Aside, Amari. You and me, seriously, you just said something that really, now I'm gonna be able to sleep, Amari. You said you don't find nothing wrong with this administration. You
he was gonna run for office.
Yeah, I never. Oh, stop. You're right. I put that on my face. No one ever talked about running for office. Stop bullshit. You making shit up. Now you just trying to get up there. Stop. Cut that shit.
Shame. And it's
Not too bad.
and the bad part about it,
It's all
Omari,
chat.
the bad part
And
about
you
it.
can't get no more votes. That's what you
It's
said.
Omari,
Do you think
If I'm lying,
Christian
you was
was
lying. I'm just going
there?
on what you said.
Stop putting me and Christian in the same.
the scary part about that, Amari and Notorious and
You and Christian
the
are the
rest of
same
you guys,
person.
is that we can't, you know what, we have enemies among the mist. Because, you know, you guys are black men, and I'd be the first person to let you in. I would be the first person if all shit came down and you were trying to find a safe place to be. I would be the first person to open my door to you, Amari, not knowing that you are an enemy in the ranks. You know, you're making me distrust and question black men's motives. Before I let
I will open my door first.
I'm not trusting black men because you're saying some of the most ludicrous shit against your people. All this stuff that we're talking about is affecting us as a community. And you said, your own words, you don't see nothing wrong with it. You know that the emphasis are behind no cash bail. You gotta know. You gotta know the fact that he's sending in troops into black cities. He's not denying it. He's not trying to hide it. And then he's calling them incompetent. Since when is somebody like Wes Moore? Have you read his pedigree? It's nothing about him. He's more qualified than fucking Obama. And I love me some Barack, all right? But Wes Moore, you got the audacity with your small hands and your swollen ankles and your bone spurs and your mushroom-shaped dick. All of this has been confirmed. You call it and your grades that no one can find. That's just stuff that right now is off the tip of my head. I'm not gonna go back too far. You gonna call a man like Wes Moore incompetent? You letting a white man disrespect another black man who you know is more qualified than the motherfucker talking about him and anybody else. You see how much we gotta be better all the fucking time, and then when you exceed and supersede everything that they ever fucking did, you're still called incompetent? This is what I don't fucking understand. You have to, Amari, and so do I. Every fucking day I gotta reinvent myself as a professional in my field. Just because when I walk my little tight ass into a room with all Caucasians or anyone else that's not black, I'm always looked at with a question mark. Oh, here she is. And then once the day is over, they're hugging me, kissing me. If I go to another fucking job that I've been to before where I had to literally prove myself, I had doctors looking at me sideways when I come in and say I'm doing anesthesia. Then after I've done a exceptional job, because nothing about me is marginal. Nothing. After I do an exceptional job, I'm starting to get hugs. I'm starting to get, oh, I can't wait. Can we put you down as a favorite? Then when I show up the next time to the same facility, the same people that were giving me the side eye because of my skin color are all hugging me. I'm going to start taking pictures. Because you guys think I'm just blowing this shit out of my ass. But I'm going to start taking pictures. I even got MAGAs hugging me at jobs. I'm going to start taking pictures of the actual fucking situation. So, Amari, for you to say you don't see nothing wrong, nothing, it's just such a fucking disappointment coming out of black man's mouth.
Can I rephrase it then?
Okay, go ahead.
See, so what we talked about today, I'm just gonna stick with today, right? I did have a problem with the people they let go during Elon Musk when he bought the chainsaw out. I talked about that. I didn't like that shit. That shit pissed me off. I didn't like that shit. I don't like people trolling, people losing their job. I think people, like you said, we talked about earlier, people are trying to feed their family. They promise. I didn't like that. Okay, second thing I really didn't like. I don't like the fact that when he says, well, if this war didn't start, when you're the president now, your job is to try to end it, not worry about the incoming president. Then he calls, and again, he talks about everyone. brought up Westmore because he's black. But if you go back and listen to his tapes, he brought up Newscomb, Brisker. He talked about Biden like a dog. He talks about everybody. But we want to make it about race.
No, no, I'm not making it about race. I said all the policies. I use Westmore because because he is black. But if you go over the policies, who else wants to erase slavery out of a fucking museum? Who else wants to stop teaching slavery? Who else wants to say affirmative action and DEI are the cause of this country going under when you know what affirmative action was put in place for? You know what DEI was put in place for, okay? You know that. And you have, as a black man, been able to benefit. You can't tell me you haven't.
I think LBJ Howard, if you look at his speech, they don't have quotas anymore. Like, they got rid of that shit, right?
You're trying to get rid of the Voting Rights Act, the rest of it. We have literally set up like Article 2 left. This is ridiculous. Oklahoma City is a city with a Republican mayor and Republican city council located in a deep red Trump plus 34 state, has violent crime at the rate of 25% higher than Chicago. I'm not sure why that is not on the list. I actually understand why. That's not a black city. What's a black city to him? Chicago, DC, where the populace is black.
Oakland.
It's not a Democrat.
Oakland.
He's attacking
You know
Democrats.
exactly what you're fucking doing.
He's attacking Democrats.
No, that's not true. Oakland, why would you choose Oakland?
Because
Oakland.
you see what happened? Look, if you look at what these people are saying, if you look at even your locals, you look at these
If he said San Francisco, it would have been different. He singled out Oakland.
Literally black.
Oakland. Out of all the fucking cities in California, Oakland.
He's going after Democrats.
And that's Democrats?
And black. That's what he's going after, black.
Okay.
He's going after Hispanics too. I mean, you got the Home Depot. So, I'm not. No,
What has he done to white people? Has he done anything to anybody white?
why would you expect him to go after white people? He's going after Democrats. The governors in states.
You just said this morning that white people got fired too along with the black women. See, you just.
Yes, that's right. I'm talking about white. What's all about these Democrats? That's right.
You just said something.
I'm talking about that.
We are talking about it.
The governors of these states are white. He hates them equally.
You want
They keep going on TV and they keep trolling them. You keep pressing your name out of your mouth and stop trolling them. He will not fucking mess with you.
So now, nobody.
I'm not messing with him. He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with Michigan. He's not messing with Big Rich. He's not messing with Big Rich. Why is he not messing with Big Rich? Big Rich came to the White House and she played a game. Right with the president, he won't come at you.
Hold on, y'all are not listening. Detroit is on the list. What is going on?
I didn't hear him say Detroit now.
No, Detroit, no. There's a list line that started to circulate from inside the fucking White House. Yeah, we're starting to talk about that. I know you don't know all these don't say.
Well, I said he's talking. I heard New Orleans on the list.
He's already listed.
I didn't get about Detroit. Remember Lisa asked you about Detroit?
People are asking. He's trying to come after black cities. People where black people are at. He's arming these people, and you are going to see about certain black folks dying. I'm sure.
Yeah, when that day comes, we'll talk about it.
Hold on, I'm not done. He said when he ran, he wants his cause full immunity, dude. He wants police officers to have full immunity, so when they shoot and kill your black
When that happens,
they're
we'll talk
not going
about that.
to jail. You are a monkey.
We're 12 days into DC and nobody got shot and killed.
You need to go song and shoot and dance.
So we're 12 days into DC and no black people got shot and killed. How about that? How about that? How about that?
How about
12
your
days in, no
black lives
niggas got
matter?
killed.
All lives matter.
He did say, whoa. 12 days and nobody got killed. Okay, nobody got killed. Are we looking at the suburbs or are we only looking at the places where the actual guards are? I've been trying to look that up because they said that crimes are still being committed in the city.
No, we're talking about police. We're talking about police are not going around shooting people on sight. Like this is the way this got mad. This motherfucking crybaby. You a fucking chicken little motherfucker. You chicken little motherfucker. Shut up. Wait till you chicken little. I'm tired of chicken little bullshit. The sky's falling. Motherfucking it's the Emancipation Proclamation. he's saving black people from Democratic Party policies because y'all motherfuckers, black people are dying by hundreds a year. More black people are dying because of your gay policy, because the party used their gay policies. It's your fault. You are the enemy of black people because you elect these policies.
Mari, when you guys do get in, okay, so this is not the first time Trump's been president. So did he wake up today? Did Ronald Reagan, after he lost his marbles and y'all still supported him, did they not know that there was crime going on? So why all of a sudden now that it's a focus for Trump? He was in the White House before. Washington looked the way it looked 4 years. What did he do those whole entire 4 years? Did it not matter to him at that point in time? And what the Democrats are doing, and like I said before, I don't want to see another person die, white, black, or whomever. Violence like that, murder, it's not acceptable. That's why there are laws on the books that if you commit those crimes, you're probably going to end up in jail for the rest of your life.
And Trump will never do that, but he's telling you Justice Department is not going to send cases for black people because our police officers are unarmed, black and blue states.
And Matt, folks from party that had
What?
Yeah, that's what they try.
you had an on-site abortion clinic at the DNC. That's the party you support.
Wait a minute, an on-site abortion clinic? Are you going crazy right now?
They were giving consent to these administrators. So party that you support. You're responsible for killing more black babies and more black people than you are.
Oh my God. Hold on here.
Lisa, I have a question.
I'm trying to figure out what cities.
I'm trying to answer
Okay, go ahead.
the question. In Kentucky, Lisa, they were the Justice Department body. They were trying to have they were trying to tell them not to basically give the police officer any charges. They were trying to figure out how to implicate the charges dropped against the people who killed Breonna Taylor with the no knock warrant nonsense. This is the stuff that Omar supports stuff, right? He supports the racist Justice Department reversing what Biden was pursuing, which for that thing to go to jail, so that the person that murdered a black woman in her own home is going to get off. That's what he supports. The judge basically said, I'm listening to this today. I'm going to pursue this man. This man should be in jail, right? I'm going to pursue this indictment. This is the shit I'm talking about. They want to charge you right.
You support a party that allowed homeless people, 20% of the population of California.
Let him land, Amari.
That's what you support. Whereas homeless people, there's no black
Let him land.
Exactly. Let me crash on you.
No, you cracked your plane.
Stop talking. You live in a sundown town. You don't care about what happens.
I live in a sundown
You care
town.
about what happens. I'm going to make sure you know you live in one. You live in a sundown town.
Right.
When you drive
I'm about to go outside right now.
You're a fucking good. Drive out. Stay out a little longer. I want to see what happens to you. You
Yeah,
don't care about what happens to black people. You are literally a coon. And it's sad because black
People
people
fuck us right now. I
black
love them.
people died under Trump's administration. We know what happened with George Floyd. We know what Trump said about it. Not a damn thing. They didn't give a fuck about what happened to George Floyd. They blamed 10 fucking walls and all put it on it. You have to understand, you don't care about black people. We're not.
You're a psycho. Take your
Little
meds.
bullshit excuses about how, oh no, they're going to Democrat cities. They're going to no. They're going to black populous cities. They're not going to red states. They're not going to Memphis, one of the most dangerous places in the fucking country. St. Louis, none of that. Nothing. That's the Democrat mayor, right? No. They're going to.
So your blue state leaders just let the fuck up. Leave that man alone.
Take them out.
They won't get
Stop trying to take the stage for those people who actually know what the fuck we're talking about.
No. You don't know what you're talking about. If you leave the man alone, keep his name out of your mouth, he won't fuck with you. That's the way he operates. If you don't know the game, then you don't know the game, then you don't. Then that's the fucking. You're okay with that? I'm playing the game with him. Play the game.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I have a question.
You're okay with leader
I'm okay
acting?
with that because you know what?
You're literally
It's
just
Okay, somebody had a question.
like I'm okay with the Democrats
Wait, hold on,
talking shit
Amari.
too.
You're okay with getting on your knees
I
and
have
saying
a
Trump
question. I have a
okay with
question
that?
for this conversation.
Okay, Madison, you're next up to spirit. Go ahead, Madison. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I have a question because from what I heard, it was glazed over. I can hear the rationalization for the removal of Black history and also this administration's affinity for the Confederacy. And so, and it's not just Black history, by the way. It's really fucking white history because it's about the bullshit that they did. So, what is the rationalization for
I don't believe they should go back and change the names. And Lisa, you go back, I did say,
You
I didn't
did
like
say
that.
that part.
Thank you.
I
You
want to
did.
tell the truth.
Okay, I didn't ask about beliefs. What I asked was the rationalization. What is
I
the
don't know,
reason?
I don't know, those are white
I'm not done.
Republicans. They
I'm
do
not
that.
done. I asked you a very direct question. You seem to have an answer for a lot of things.
Right.
And so what do you think as a thinking person, and I'm sure probably a critical thinker, what do you think the rationalization and the reason is for that?
I believe this is what I believe. I believe they think that their culture, regardless if it's, Robert, Lee, whatever, they believe it should not be changed, regardless that the union whipped that ass of these racist motherfuckers. I don't know. That's what I've heard them say. I think it's dumb. The union, we are the United States of America. The Confederates got their ass whooped like they deserve to get their ass whooped, and there should be no names anywhere on the Confederacy. Anywhere in America.
So think that Trump is doing the removal, which was the first part of my question, and why do you think he's uplifting the Confederacy? Why would a person?
Because, okay, so I gotta find. Look, I can't. I'm not gonna try to speak for every crazy person.
You already have.
Understand, right? But I'm talking about certain things. No. I don't. Because because if I hold on. Because I can only speak for things that I can just go based on. What? A murder left off the hook? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just think that plans that can Bonnie had her DOJ try to get the charges dropped against the man who murdered Breonna Taylor, and he was trying to duck and Johnson.
I didn't even hear you say that. I must have.
Yeah, you did.
That's wrong.
You didn't hear me say.
Did I respond to you? Did I respond to you? Okay, he's yelling at each other. So I'm gonna answer you right now. I think that's wrong. With Breonna Taylor, so the Breonna Taylor, the person is gonna be let out from that Breonna Taylor case.
They were
You can tell me.
drop the charge.
You can tell me why are they? What was the reason behind it? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it. You the one that said it, crackhead. So tell me why, crackhead. Why did you say that? You said the crackhead. But we're talking about Breonna Taylor. We're not talking about Trump.
Go outside, like I said, go outside.
I live in Southern California. I can go outside anywhere I want to go. No, I said they asked me my family. I said my family's from Fayetteville.
Go back there and go outside.
I'm not going no motherfucking
I want you
Fayetteville.
to, but it's the same place. So
No, I don't need to go to no motherfucking Fayetteville.
Not in the blue state.
Weirdo.
What's going on about the blue?
Why would I need to go back to Fayetteville when I live in California?
Okay, you guys. Okay, come on. Let's reconnect this. Thank you.
My grandmother's from Fayetteville.
Yes,
Yeah.
so what I was
Clarification, right?
Because Brooklyn questioned my origin.
You didn't even say Fayetteville right, nigga. The fuck you
Because I'm not from there. I said my grandmother. I'm from
Fayetteville, bitch. It's not hard to pronounce. I found another article here that kind of like helped a little bit. So your boy said as of 2:00 today, he just decided that there is some truth to what he's saying to this takeover of blue cities. He admits the truth. So in this article here, and it's from Yahoo News. I don't know if you guys appreciate that or not, but it says President Donald Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he's pretending red states don't have a crime problem.
Can you read that again for me? Keep on the back, please. Read that one more time, because I did say that. Read that for the dummies like
Did
that.
you say pretending? Okay, so this is what
Can you read that again for the dummies like that, please?
No, I'm reading this article. So President Trump is so obsessed with punishing Democrats that he is pretending red states don't have a crime problem. While speaking to reporters today, or yesterday, Monday, the president balked when asked whether he would consider sending the same National Guard troops to Republican-led states that are experiencing high crime rates. Sure, his answer was sure, but there aren't many of them, Trump said. If you look at the top 25 cities, he's lying again, just about every one of those cities is run by Democrats. So then they go on, like we do, and fact check. In Newsweek's recent list of 30 U.S.
you got checkmate. Sit this shit down. You come up here, you got checkmate by me. Have a purge you. Thank you for attention to this. You got check.
Go ahead, but I mispronouncing your name, Blue.
Yes, nice to
Go
meet you.
ahead, Blue. Nice to meet you too.
It's a pleasure to be invited up on the stage. I
Thank
love
you. I'm gonna add you back and then turn in your ticket, Blue.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that now. I have a question. When you said 31, I just want to make sure I heard correctly before I say something. Did you say 31 cities?
It said in a Newsweek recent list of the 30 U.S. cities with at least 100,000 residents that had the highest number of violent crime against people. 16 of those, more than half of those cities, were certifiably red states.
Okay. I believe that Donald Trump, even though those cities are red, the war on black cities is because black cities are high in real estate. They have a lot of value in the real estate market. Meaning, I'm from California, so I can only speak for California. There used to be a part of the neighborhood called the East Side. The East Side was anything east of the 110, like it was on. So one side of the 110 was called the West Side, and the other side of the freeway was called the East Side. The East Side, when I was growing up, you rarely want to move there. I mean, people did buy homes and they owned homes over there because they were easier to get because people didn't want to live on that side of town. Now, it's a lot more white people who have moved over there and they're pushing the blacks and the Spanish out of there. And the rent used to be cheap on the east side. Now, the rent is $2,800 for a 2-bedroom house, $3,000 just to be on the east side. And I said, well, why? Because the east side takes you straight to downtown LA. You can drive straight down Broadway and get straight to downtown LA. A direct shot. As opposed to when you lived in West LA, you have to hop on the 405 to the 105 to the 110, be in all that traffic. Well, they push it. So black cities a lot of times are in areas where it's easy to get to, downtown areas, straight shots to the water. They're kind of, the cities are kind of like surrounding the water. San Pedro used to be cheap too, even though it was right on the cliff and you can overlook the water. It used to be cheap. I'm talking about $1,100, 1-bedroom, beautiful places, big. Now that same 1-bedroom is going for $2,900. The 3-bedroom that I had that was $2,950 is going for $4,000 now. It's because certain areas that black people had, they're not using the real estate the way that white people want them to have, the way white people want to use the city. Like on Crenshaw. Crenshaw is a very popular street, long street that goes from Torrance all the way to Wilshire. So it'll take you all the way towards Beverly Hills. One street. But most of that street hits in the inner city in the hood. Well, they done pushed all the black folks and all the black folk business that was on Crenshaw, pushed them darn near out and put that train that goes smack dead in the middle now. So I believe that Donald Trump is trying to push and attack black cities because he knows or he believes that black people are not utilizing the real estate in a way that he feels is profitable.
Well, they're trying to reverse white flight, is gentrification everywhere, because they moved away from cities to try to get the hell away from us when we fought to try to live there. And so they're just trying to, it's all reversal, it's all regression. They're trying to take you back to where it was. I mean, it's all so very evident. It's like, I don't even understand the rationale. Like, not to be able to answer the question, why would somebody want to eradicate black history while simultaneously uplifting the Confederate
their governor, a federal authority governor,
Never happened.
and trusted that. It never happened before. You want to know what's not surprising? Is that that woman was the first black woman in that position.
And
so she was removed.
Her position is ended.
You know,
her term didn't end until 2038, by the way, y'all.
you know, Lisa,
Her mortgage fraud is not true.
You're next, Notorious.
Created. Yeah, he never created. He just created this accusation, by the way, because he wanted to cite the amendment saying, oh, see, well, I can do it, but he just says I have to accuse her of something. So I can accuse you of doing something that's illegal and that you murdered someone. I'm going to write in the document. I'm accusing you of murder, and now you're fired. I have no proof. I have no person you murdered. I'm just saying something that I'm accusing you of, and I can fire you.
And because you're a black female.
Ever. Yeah, so this is what Amari doesn't understand. All things are right in front of you. This big black person is gone. You're going to blue states, blue cities, targeting black people, saying they're criminals, and we're cleaning up the city. And what about the red cities that have, they have black people in them? Oh, you're going to target them? I wonder why. Because it's a red city. Of course you're not going to go here. You're going to go to the blue cities. You're going to go to the blue states. You're going to say we have a problem in Oklahoma, a place where not that many niggas even fucking live. I have a worse crime rate. I read 25% worse crime rate in Chicago. And guess what? It's a Trump plus 35 fucking state. It's a red state, a red city, a red mayor, a red city council. You're not there. It's actually listed as one of the worst. But it's not going to happen. This is all of this data, all these basic fundamental facts that we all understand to be true. These people will never understand it. That's why I'm not going to try to convince them. I'm going to just wish what needs to wish on them. I hope that you suck on this administration. That is all you deserve to get.
Okay, Chicken Little.
Everyone you know. Fuck.
And
So,
you know,
real quick, can I say something real quick?
wait a minute, Notorious is next. Go ahead, Notorious, and then you can go. Whoever said, can I say something? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
This is a real interesting argument, and this is not my thought, but they brought up an interesting thought. Do you guys remember when the woke white liberals were tearing down all of white history? Remember they tore down Thomas Jefferson, Lincoln, Christopher Columbus, right? Weren't you guys at one point trying to erase white history because you said that the body of the man's work doesn't matter? Similar to ML King, like some of you nuts on here. Oh, ML King slept with a white woman.
This is a bad argument.
Of course it's a bad argument. He's retarded.
So you try to...
Let me engage with you.
No, won't you be quiet for a second and listen, right?
And by the way, go ahead and land, Notorious. And by the way, 149 people voted, and they all agreed that Trump will lose if the election was held again today. Go ahead, Notorious.
So you guys were perfectly okay with tearing down every single statue, even though some of those men created the document that you so wholly stand by, right? The Constitution. And then now you're upset that you feel like Donald Trump is tearing down Black history. Do y'all see the hypocrisy?
I asked to engage first, okay? Because, Notorious.
That was an interesting question. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
It's white history, right? Yeah, that's fine. But where else in the world do people celebrate losers? Well, because everybody that statues were being torn down were actual losers or liars like Columbus. So where else? And traitors. So where else in the world do people who are losers, liars, treasonous, and what else was it? Traitors get celebrated?
I'm so glad that you said that because you guys are so quick to cut me off, but it worked out.
I knew you were going to set them up.
So in turn,
I didn't cut you off. I waited.
So in turn, you guys wanted to put up that loser George Floyd, who was a criminal, whose body of work wasn't so pretty, right?
He doesn't run any government, nor does he have a fucking he celebrated. Stop it. It's not the same. You're not. This is a false equivalence. This is a false equivalence. This is why it's not the same.
That got torn down. 60 statues, I think, right? And you're sitting here telling me that all those men were traitors and liars?
Yes.
Is that what you're really trying to say?
Yeah.
I think they took down Thomas Jefferson.
Yes, I'm trying to say that, yes.
Was a traitor and a liar?
Notorious, they gotta get education from like the water
He was a rapist.
of the world. There's no
He was definitely a rapist. He was a rapist.
But you know what's a trip about people in general, not all, so if this doesn't apply to people, don't attack me for it. So many people voted for Donald Trump even though they knew he was unethical. They already knew that how he ran the last time. They knew that he had problems with his ethics. So to sit here and have a debate about a man who already shown you he's unethical and you voted for him, that's why the reason why white supremacy is more so prevalent again, we reactivated. It wasn't just us as in blacks, but the Spanish people and immigrants all over. You know why? Because the white folks said, look at these ignorant punks. They sat here and voted for you knowing that you were going to go hard about deportation. You were going to go hard about crime. You were going to go hard about this and that because you already said you were going to do it and we're already doing it. They already know you're a Twitter tweet fiend. They already know that you play with little kids and that you was attached to Jeffrey Epstein and they still voted for you. They already know that you pushed the wife over and probably killed her. They already know that you're a multi-felon, right? And they voted for you. So white supremacy feels as though even though they already knew you were so pro-white from the last time, and a lot of white supremacists liked them from the last time and they re-voted you in, they want Ku Klux Klan. They want us. You know what? Now we're going to go hard because we gave him the power to do so. So we can't sit here. This is what a lot of black people, Spanish people, what they do is, I want Donald Trump because I don't want a nigger woman as a president. I'd rather take my chances with someone who I know what he's about. Well, now look at it. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of y'all who voted this man in. And it don't matter if you don't like what I'm saying, if I don't have the stats and all the education that you guys may have. I know one thing, you voted in somebody who was already a thief, a crook, and who wasn't and didn't have a good character. You re-voted him in. Not you, I remember I said are the people who have died for, baby.
Honey, it's about Omari and Notorious.
Wake it up.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue.
Thank you, Blue. Yeah, that was a good.
I don't mind her. I don't mind what she said. It is what it is. I voted for who I voted for. She voted for who
Oh, you
but
about that.
But we do know if we look at history, we can look at the suffering the last 4 years. Because you know what? People didn't vote for Biden or Kamala because they didn't like them. They didn't feel like everything you're saying. They thought President Trump was better. That is the fault of your party.
Who was suffering?
That's the fault of you. And that has nothing to do
That's the
with
fault of you guys. People voted based on where they were. People voted Trump in. Millions of people felt like they were suffering. Millions of people. You know what? 77 million people. You can call us all the same thing. And you guys put all that. You put all your chips on white men and white women and backfire.
No, you know what? A lot of black people do that though. Even though y'all might not like them.
I said millions. Haitian.
A lot of. Okay, go ahead, Haitian.
Millions of people felt like one of the things that always made me feel sad is when I saw is when you saw that black lady who was interviewed on MSNBC with another group of black people from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and they said they can't even be able to afford it. They didn't know to feed their family.
And they're not going to be able to now even more because parents.
Guess what? People are still suffering. Yes.
You don't think
So you have to get. But I think Trump policies a year from now, and you're going to see the economy. You're going to see things go down. You're going to see that. I'm ready to get saying American citizens. We're saying
Right,
actually
right.
the immigrants.
So, no, it's not.
He's
It's
giving
not, it's not.
American prisoners out
No,
of
no.
the country. He's deporting American citizens.
Okay. That's not this.
That's what he's deporting.
Okay.
No, yeah,
He said he wants to, but that's not gonna pass. You can't do
No,
that.
he's already started. He already started.
Okay.
No, this is real.
Tell me how much America. Hold on, time out. No. Let's be one. Okay. Tell me. Okay. Why are we talking about? Hold on.
Go ahead.
Listen. Hold on. Shut up, Matt. Shut up. Let's. No, because you're not gonna make a statement. Show me Americans right now. We're talking about.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Don't do that. Y'all, everybody can't talk at the same time.
But Deborah, he made a statement. No, you shut up because we told you that he's going after Democrats and you said blacks, but you don't even talk about more black people live in the South. More black people live in the South.
Okay, y'all go on mute. Y'all go on mute.
It's Blue turn. Let Blue finish, cause you found.
Thank you, guys. He's sending out American prisoners to other countries, and he's building a relationship with international countries with other countries so that they can exchange labors. So he's exchanging slaves, Americanized slaves. He's
North Korea.
but he's doing it with prisoners.
Someone just said
who
North
already
Korea.
lost their rights. Okay?
That's what North Korea does.
Because a lot of prisoners lost their rights. No, because what you guys don't understand, what I'm trying to explain, I'm getting a little nervous, right? What I'm trying to explain is that he's starting something because he felt as though Americans had the opportunity to have structure, and they didn't have it. They showed weakness when they, and I'm not saying I believe this, I'm saying what I believe he thinks, okay? I believe he thinks that you guys voted in an old man who was shitting on himself, who was farting on the stage as a U.S. representative at the top, the highest power that you can get, and that's who we chose. Gays running around kissing in public, cartoons having homosexuality, homosexuals that became to be more popular than being a heterosexual. It was almost like if you ain't gay and if you don't like gays, that you really was chilling for it. Now he's saying, oh, now the transgenders, they get to be in the bathrooms with everybody. He cut everything out because he said, you had an opportunity as American to run America the way you wanted to, and you did, and you had no structure. Now he's like, thank you for voting me back in. I don't want little black kids knowing about. Hold on, I'm telling. Listen, you don't gotta grow up if you don't like what I gotta say. I respect that, but let me just explain something because I feel like the spirit is telling me to say this because. But this is how I feel. Now, if you don't like it, you
I
can
don't care about your
be quiet.
Christian nationalism.
Okay, anyway, all I'm trying to say is that we did everything that we wanted to do. From gays, homosexuality, from marriages, from transgenders, from how we want to spend our money, how we want to do this and that. We voted him.
Okay, 30 seconds, Blue, 30 seconds.
Yes, people voted him in.
You got 30 seconds.
Okay, people voted him in, and now he's wiping away slavery because he don't want other little kids to know what America used to do, and now he's restructuring it, and you voted that shit in, so shut up and just deal with it.
Blue up in here. Blue here. We just heard that America. So this is breaking news. We just heard from Matt and my friend Lou that there are Americans who are.
I'll give you my address, you and Cal, and I'll beat your ass on Clubhouse Live. I'm not. Don't talk.
You trying to fight? Okay, that's some weird shit. Okay, cool story. Anyways, I'm not talking to you, but I'm gonna talk to you. I got to do Matt, M-A-T-T, M-A-T-T.
Hey, Amari, if you're gonna go ahead and say.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I was talking to this guy named M-A-T-T said that Americans are being sent to other countries right now as we speak. And this is the guy that you guys call the need him to drop those receipts of Americans right now being put on airplanes from Folsom or from whatever prison, from wherever prison that these federal prisons. No, because they lie.
Yeah, he's right.
Man, I'm gonna let you.
I'm not debating when they must be paid that should be killed. I'm not talking to this.
See, now you go there because you just got checkmate for the third time from everybody.
You can go to Google, shut the fuck up.
I'm your motherfucking kryptonite.
You're not
There. Oh, with the party art. Mods? Wow.
Oh, absolutely.
That should go to the goo.
I don't give a fuck.
He's a
And I'm
liar.
taking this notorious shut your small ass up. Right? Everybody give a fuck about your ugly ass. With your fucked up homeowner. Nigga, shut your up.
Time out, y'all.
Wait, did you really think that the Taurus killer was really him? Because that's Dave Chappelle. Do you remember that? Chappelle stuff?
All right, Matt, I'm gonna bring you back up and let you go.
It's still fucking notorious because he's sluck. But anyway, my point is this: I don't need to prove anything when everybody knows this information. I don't agree with half the shit Luke said in our last submission that she was obviously agreeing as well. This is already happening. People already being fucking deported to American bases. I don't fucking care what the fuck you dumb, slow, bad as think. You are not logical. You're not intelligent. Google is right in front of you. On your track phone you use to sell drugs. None of you are real people. You're all losers that run around dick sucking on this app, trying to get attention because you're pathetic in real life. You work at Dollar Tree. You're a broke ass nigger. That is what you are. I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of you. You like white men who call you that, Trump? I'm gonna call you that, bitch. You over here disrespecting George Floyd, who was murdered, talking about they erected fucking monuments in his name. They shouldn't have erected statues. You are a fucking pathetic excuse for a black man. I would spit on you in your face if I saw you or beat your black ass if I saw you. Like I said, don't say my name, monkey, or say it in my face in real life. I'm in Cali, you in Cali. I will beat your ass. Dead ass. On my mom.
Oh, man.
Now do you see why we are leaving the Democratic Party, right? We don't want to be adjacent with men of such.
And I don't want to be adjacent with primates. You are a
And never
But you want to be adjacent with men such as Donald Trump, that makes a lot of fucking sense. That really, that tells us everything we need to know.
we do some men like Matt, M-A-T-T.
Yeah,
Trump's real. What we have the Trump's real.
But you cower to a man that doesn't know you and wouldn't spit on you.
You like that?
A man that has child sexual allegations. Yeah, this is done. Like sticking his fingers in women's vaginas unannounced. Yeah, that's the type of thing that he gets done. You niggas would rather hate a gay black man and suck a white man's dick.
Okay, that's not a black man. No, I never heard of black man.
Trump calls you an anyway.
I never heard of fuck.
I don't hear black man. I never heard of that.
Everything, all the things y'all have said have been coonier than anything.
Man, the Hardy article for women and men.
All the confidence, all the daddy, that's what you are.
Omari Axelrod.
Can I say something real quick? Like, it's super
about to get dragged to hell for real. Next person. Okay.
Come see me in real life.
I'm seeing her in real life. Can we hear from Arthur? Because Arthur's like, you get your other white friend back. He's being a racist.
I'm gonna say one thing.
That is not that bad.
It does.
It sounds like a better name. Articulate is a better person.
Young kids were deported because their parents were sent away. So yes, U.S. citizens have been deported. They may not have been in prison, you want to qualify it, whatever, but U.S. citizens have been deported. They were young children because their parents were sent away, but they were born here and they were sent away. That has happened.
Correct.
I agree, right? But they said prisoners are being shipped.
Okay,
Arthur, they said that, right? Did they not say that, Arthur?
Mark,
It's been proposed.
American citizens have been deported.
Prisoners.
No, they said citizens.
Because you're a prisoner and
But prisoners have also been proposed.
Blue literally said, and Matt co-signed it, that prisoners are being shipped to other countries to serve
But
time, right?
you see, stop playing with me. I'm not about to keep fucking playing with y'all. Y'all niggas, y'all think this.
Brooklyn, they said, are you sticking
Cause
up for the
I heard they also say citizens, you're fucking
dumbass
idiots.
nigga
Stop
named Matt that said
playing.
that dumb shit.
No, it wasn't. You're lying. Stop doing that.
With
This
the
shit
white
is
face and the
annoying.
black
I
ass.
can't take it.
I'm about to crash.
This shit is.
They lied. They want us to crash on you. That's really what they did.
But in all seriousness,
Nigga, you're a crash dummy in real life. Shut up.
Why don't you come to me?
That was so
this is
Why don't you?
this is a tactic that the Democrats usually use, and people have came and understand now. So what Arthur just said was partially true, but when you actually put it in a context, I know what case he's talking about, and I believe that the parents were illegal, but the child was maybe an anchor baby, and they all had to go.
That's literally what I just said, Notorious.
I was an anchor baby. You don't matter.
Right.
Trigger.
It's absolutely asinine to think
after
you're going to
Interesting.
report.
With an ER?
Yeah, this is what this is why we love you guys, right? Because
It's just y'all have played over brain.
you don't have any talent.
Y'all just aren't smart.
Creative.
And Notorious, you know you aren't intelligent.
That's
This is why you started doing
talk
this.
about Donald Trump in the same way.
Funny is
This is with Notorious, you know you're not smart.
You have no discipline.
The only reason I have respect for you, Notorious, is because you know when your dead end is reached. You stopped banging with the folks a long time ago because you know you can't bang. You know you're not that sharp. You know that. At least you know your limits. You get bucked at 9 and in the morning, and when you in the morning yourself, you know you don't have the capacity.
Is this gonna be the begging session for the rest of the night, though? Seriously.
Go ahead, Black Boy. Go ahead.
what's funny is Trump has.
Yeah, Notorious, you know you don't have the scruples to bang with anyone like that. And all of these things you're doing, you know I still run circles around you. I have many times. And you know your limits. That's why you chat bang now and you pick and choose. And then you do stuff like this. You know you don't have any type of wit to bang with me or anyone else for that matter, Notorious. The only time you get one is at night. That is it. And it's not, I'm not even saying that negative about you. There's no level. I'm not done. When I'm done, you can. Look, you're so mad because you can't put a sentence together. I understand. It's okay. I'm still going to say what I got to say whenever you're done doing that. So, anywho, it's more like a character arc. And so what I'm telling you is that, okay, great. So it's like the same type of person that you just keep meeting. So Omari is a version of Notorious. Excuse me, sir, we're not arguing. You just have to let me finish. You just have to let me finish talking. That's all you gotta do. I know your barbarian ass doesn't know how about it. So I don't know anything about why would anything that you do bother me, Notorious?
You know my
No, seriously. In real life, I run circles, absolute fucking circles, track and field circles around you. And then, so nothing you say really matters to me, like personally, right? I only just really care about black people, and you don't. You choose to play coon and tap dance and do these things. And excuse me, Omari. I know that that's your sister, and y'all are joined in there, but I'm not talking to you right now. I'll get to you in a second. So in real life, I can speak for Matt and I. Both run circles around you professionally, intellectually, socially, on all those things. So this is not a personal argument. It's about what's gonna happen to the people that look like all of us.
$8,000 this year.
Notorious, you got a kid, so you should be worried about. You should be worried. You should. And I care. And Notorious, I care about your kid and what life is gonna look like for him. And if he gotta get stopped and frisked and fucked with just because he's a black kid living, that's what I do give a fuck about. So no, we're not the same, and it doesn't bother me. It bothers me to see that you, as a father, don't have the foresight. See that your kid is gonna be the one to suffer. Fuck how you feel. It's your son that's gonna suffer from this shit.
It bothers the shit out of you, and this is why you just went on this continued rant about what I said, and you're just lucky that you're
You need to
always
be able to
in
sleep
spaces,
without
right?
the
So you're always in your safe space, so they're gonna drop me to the bottom, or they're gonna mute me, or 10 or 15 people are
I
gonna
never dropped you.
Boy, you ain't no motherfucking threat.
You haven't even been
You know my position, and that's
Why would it bother
Nobody
you?
even dropped you,
Nobody dropped you, Notorious.
I don't
Like
care.
nobody's scared of you. You are literally the least threatening person on here.
Change my mind.
That's why everybody allows you around, because you're mild mannered.
See what
Like
I'm talking
you're like mild Shannon. Like you don't bother me.
You're doing it again.
You're American
Can't
cheese.
control yourself, but you say I can't keep up with you, but yet you can't
You
control
can.
yourself.
Look at you. You all out of body. That's where you're at, man. I guess Notorious. I've been gathering you since
I am not
first
going
met
to
you.
change my position.
You don't need to. You don't need to change your position.
You are your
You are intelligent enough to change your
and
position.
I have
I want it for your children.
Welcome to the stage,
I
Mr.
have my
Hawkins.
position.
Mr.
You have
Hawkins,
yours.
hi, how are you?
Okay?
Do you want to add something to the conversation?
young man.
Hi, Mr. Hawkins.
Yeah,
Welcome. Okay,
God.
welcome to the conversation, Mr. Hawkins. What would you like to
Hey,
add?
hold on.
Somebody has 5 followers. I think it might be a troll.
This is some troll. Yeah, he sounds drunk or something. I don't even understand.
Well, a drunk staggers through at least once an hour.
Oh my God. I never
Okay,
said this. I just want to, I'm right, I promise. I just want to add clarity on what I'm saying. So Blue was saying that prisoners and people are, the discussion about deported, deported citizens. To be clear, Trump is planning, he's already discussed it, talking to El Salvador, take our prisoners and shift them there. It's already something he's already discussed. Secondly, U.S. citizens have already been deported. To make sure those statements are clear, I've said them. I hope everyone heard me. That is my statement. That is what is happening. So, I'm not going to say Omari on his name because you don't want to be Omari on. I know he doesn't.
Yeah, there's no
here,
hope on that.
you know. Hold on. I know he doesn't use listening ears because I don't know what kind of humans, I think humans and turtles don't have ears, but that is what was said. That is what I'm saying. We can go ahead and move on to these scoundrels.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleared that up. Thank you.
Yeah.
You needed to.
You need to clear
Okay,
your
so,
knowledge.
we got two
No, you
people
didn't
on the
use that
stage.
phrase.
We have Mr. and Get 'em Gone. Would you like to add to the conversation? Thank you.
Cash at me, Omar.
I'm just gonna more so go towards the title of the room, Trump World Vaccines. I mean, it's definitely going on right in front of our faces for sure. I like when I came in the room, I starting in blue cities and not the red cities. I'm in Memphis right now, most dangerous city in America. This the first city. This the first city he should have came to.
Yep.
Any city. This the first motherfucking city. But you know why he ain't come here? Because the whole population filled with black people. He want this shit to keep going on. He not gonna come here. He gonna go to Chicago though, where he got business and stuff. He gonna go out there though. He gonna act like he is shit, if anything. But that's all I had to say.
That's an interesting twist that we haven't heard.
He didn't go to UT.
Yeah, I like that.
Because of the Republican governor you had. That's why. Just put that in perspective. I didn't think he should go to any of these cities.
Hey, you was not from Chicago, dude.
I'm from Chicago. I have a 312 phone number, so please shut the fuck up.
So, you
I'm
can-
sorry, hey, where was that guy from that talked before, man? Where's he
I'm
from?
from Memphis.
Memphis, okay.
Yeah, we got the shit. Number one right now. Number one most dangerous city in America. For real, he talk about violence. That's what he trying to stop, I guess. Shit, this the first stop. It should be right. I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking, shit, let me stop. Shit, the number one city first before I go anywhere. You feel me? I ain't finna jump ahead to this city with this much crowd going on. And he see what's going on. It's all black people, man. I mean, it's all black businesses over here. You feel me? He ain't worried about Memphis.
Is the mayor black or white?
So you better make America great.
The mayor, he black.
He black? And y'all not on the list?
Yeah, he black.
Because there's a white governor of the state that he's in.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't care about states but the states that are red, where there are red governors that kiss his ass. I mean, you have states that have worse crime than DC and all these places that were sending their fucking National Guard to DC. Like, it's hilarious. Like, when you look at that, like, DC is at a fucking, I don't even know the years. There's so many different years lined up low. And you go into DC. Chicago, when I just named Oklahoma City, 25% more crime than Chicago. Republican governor, Republican mayor, Republican city council, you ain't in that. It's clear what we're saying. I mean, I just think it's funny that, you have individuals who, want to, protect, defend, excuse. We all know what's happening. It's stupid, but it's clear as day, and I don't really know why it's mystery, because if this is mystery, this is some Scooby-Doo shit. This is fucking pedestrian, which we have 2 pedestrians on the stage.
Well,
I'm sure that more. I like that.
You're the explorer ass motherfucker. Listen here.
You walk to work.
Listen here. Listen here. Yo, we know why.
Yeah.
There's no mystery. Okay? Yeah, y'all motherfuckers keep fucking with him. Keep messing, keep calling him.
Wait a minute. Okay, so I don't even understand. Nobody's calling no one Hitler. None of that. Well, we
Well, they
just
keep. The government keeps doing that. They keep saying they keep criticizing his immigration policy.
You can criticize people in the United States, especially the president. When has it been illegal to criticize the
He
president?
doesn't like the sanctuary cities and states policies. He doesn't like it. So he's flooding the zone. He said it.
He's a petty little baby.
That's what's gonna happen. It is what it is. This is what it is.
And these are your patriots, your men.
Right.
You're so masculine. That bend and fold for any white man's tantrum. Oh, he doesn't like this. So that, like, who gives a fuck what that motherfucker likes?
You can't
You don't
violate
like
the
what your
law.
bitch ass like? Oh, he doesn't like it. Y'all keep messing with him. Keep messing with him. Bitch, you are pussy. When the shit goes down, your bitch ass is gonna be out of luck.
He's coming up and he's telling
He doesn't like this. Like, I'm mad at him. Look at this. This is who is fighting to protect the black community. Who is fighting to be.
I'm not fighting. I'm not protecting
These,
or fighting as a police
they
officer.
fold at the sight of
My wife's a police officer. She
a
protects me.
fat ass, funky
Hey,
ass,
y'all,
fake
there's
ass.
a lot of y'all on stage that are, can somebody help me out? Yesterday, I heard it, but I didn't get to research it. I've been really busy. Can somebody tell me about him talking about he stopped
so much, Lisa, for having us speak. I love your spaces. But I just want to say this: when it comes down to presidents and warfare, and wars that are happening, we personally will never know how many wars did they stop or participated in until it's on the big screen. So I'm not saying, hold on, I'm not saying that he has stopped many wars, but I personally believe that, some of his actions, just like previous presidents, have either stopped or started different types of wars. I mean, the same thing happened under Obama. A lot of his actions that actually were peaceful to American people, started wars in other countries. I'm not trying to paint him out.
It's not even true.
Okay, my question is about Donald Trump right now. It's not about Obama.
Yeah, I was trying to answer,
I'm
but
trying to find out
yeah.
why is he saying that and why no? I want to know. I'm serious.
Yeah, I was trying to answer, but
J.D. Vance, because J.D. Vance repeated it yesterday on Meet the Press.
Deborah, I just want to name something.
yeah, okay.
Let I unlearn you guys.
You can't land because a lot of these liberals, act just like the Republicans that we. You hear that? That's true. That's.
Lisa, I'm gonna say this right here. This is an idiot. What is this nigga talking about?
They didn't even hear me finish, and they're so triggered. Oh my God! What the fuck? Yeah, but what?
I asked a specific question.
Yeah, no, I was, but Deborah,
If you're not
I didn't even get to finish.
that question right now, I'm not asking for you to go into
Lisa, you didn't even hear me finish. I didn't even say, I used him as an
But I
example.
don't want to hear you finish if you're going to go to Obama.
No, I was going back to Trump.
Right now.
Yeah, I was going back to
And
Trump, but.
it's okay if you don't know the answer. It's all
Yeah,
right.
no, I was actually. Why?
Question I asked.
Oh, this is nasty.
Later, I'm right now.
Speak or what?
Let's let people land. Let's let people land. Let's let people land. If he doesn't answer the question, then we will go back and we will reiterate that the question wasn't answered. So, Ayan said he was going back to Trump. I didn't even hear it, Ayan. So go ahead and land.
I'm sorry, Elisa. I will go back to the position of what I had. Was that, when it comes down to warfare, that intel is specifically between government officials, and it's very sacred. It does not go to congressmen or women. It does not go to, senators. It goes specifically to, the person who is in charge, which is the chief of war and the chief of.
You have people who work in the military on stage. You're fucking dumb. You don't understand what the committee is.
This is so sad. I'm so. I don't know what is like. This is so sad. I'm so sad. This is.
Can you
Okay.
just let Ian land and then I'll tell you what Trump thinks he's talking about?
Thank you. Okay. So when it comes down to war, it's very confidential. It does not go to, because people are telling me that, there are people who are in warfare or who've been in, the army. They don't even know. They're the dogs. Okay. They didn't go. That's the decision. All right. And we also have to understand that there are different parts of. Okay. Can I finish? Just so that you speak it.
No, there's no respect. Let her know that she can disrespect all y'all. Y'all fought for this. Let her know. Let her talk.
There are different
That's
parts.
what she gonna do is disrespect all y'all.
There are different parts of people who work for the army. So since when we are in warfare, that doesn't always look like the whole army going out there and fighting. There are levels to it. So there are level 2, 3, 4, 5. So level 5 may know that we're in certain situations, but level 1 doesn't even know anything, even though that they're still in the army. period. So when it comes down to how many wars he had probably stopped, we don't know about them. And this has nothing to do with me being a Trump supporter, because I'm not. I advocated for Kamala. So I know that you're going to allow people to spin that narrative. But Joe Biden had to do the same exact thing. And let me bring back to Trump, because I know that's triggering. With like presidents, they negotiate different types of things when it comes down to different types of scenarios. So when he speaks in codes and says that he stops different types of wars, I'm not saying that he did not or did, but it is possible that he may be talking about some things that he have done with the president and other people behind the scenes to prevent certain situations from happening. It is not always wars with America. It could be from Trinidad and Jamaica. It could be from India and Colombia. It's an example, and it's the silly example. You see?
Y'all wanna know what a faggot look like? This is a rag faggot.
Wow.
You don't even.
This is
Girl, fuck you.
this is Lone Star. Wow. These are oh my God. I just want to be clear. These are liberals speaking to me this way.
I'm liberal as fuck. And fuck
This is Lone Star. As a person who really now I'm getting muted. This is scary.
I muted the stage, okay? This is really, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hopefully I get to finish one day. So.
I asked a question. I don't even remember the question.
Mars is opportunities, they're not true believers, bro. But those that are true believers.
So he gets to finish, but I don't get to.
No, you don't get to finish. That's why I muted the stage. I don't even know why Get Up Gun is talking.
Bro, these niggas.
Go ahead, hold on, Get Up.
Take away Donald Trump, Congress, bro. We gotta vote this nigga away. Fuck this nigga, bro. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you. We put it up. Okay, so go ahead and land, please. Hang on. I didn't.
Thank you. I'm sorry. And I'm glad that April's about to take it away, because she's going to make more sense of it, because like the argument that is being made that a president behind the scenes can't stop wars is crazy. And I think that there's a lot of I'm going to tell you what this exposed, and I'll wrap it up. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Why? Y'all, I have let I want to be clear. Wait, hold on.
Say what you gotta say. Shut the fuck up, Quinn.
Yeah, I want to be clear.
Shut up, bitch.
I want to be clear. Every time somebody talks bullshit that I don't like, the simple thing that I did was leave the room, and I came back. But this room has been so disrespectful and it's so scary, and I'm being called a faggot by a gay ass atheist. Have a good night. Lisa, I appreciate you and enjoy your night. And I hope you enjoy your eight.
Okay, guys, I'm really, you know what? Okay.
So, Lisa, I want to clear
Crashing
something
out
up.
at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Can what do you want to clear up?
So what are we at war with these motherfuckers or not? Cause y'all be wanting people to be nice. I don't know. I'm not really nice to no motherfucking right winger.
It is 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, so okay, the smoke stands at 2 too. The smoke is always up.
Y'all get tired.
Y'all wanna be nice and jiggle and grin. I don't understand. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Let me know.
I can give it now.
First of all, I'm not giggling or grinning. I'm actually over here feeling like I
No, but you always want the Trump support. This is what I noticed. You always want to like make a way for this. And then if somebody addresses them,
This is a massive heritage foundation pipe dream to place the United States back into a pre-1965 era. This is what I call neo Confederates. I wrote a paper on this. I'll post in the chat. But this is what's been going on systematically, trying to get black people fighting amongst themselves. Look at those Spanish people over there. Look what's happening. It's the exact same thing that took place during the White Bar government when it was dissolved in Germany.
understand what I'm saying?
Right now, the president is gonna get us caught up. I'm telling you, right now, he's the face of the media because it's the British media.
No, brother, we can't go back and
They won't
we're
hear
stuck.
what Trump talked about. They have to. That is exactly why they won't let the Congress stay like this. That is exactly why.
No, the president now. I mean, I don't get it, brother. I don't. I mean, you would make it 3 seconds in my house.
I see why.
3 seconds. 3 seconds. Brother, you make it 3 seconds. It doesn't make sense what you're saying. The lady sat there and read information, and you say that it is siding with Donald Trump, and nothing that she read. See, brother, me and you would have a real difficult time living in a house together, because I'm not like other women. I give you 3 seconds. You got 3 seconds or 30 seconds. It doesn't make any sense, brother. Explain what it is that you're trying to accomplish by telling a lady what she is reading.
front of some racist white person, that gives them the ammunition, the backing, and the ideas to do things like this. So I'm not trying to like, I know my tone may be harsh or whatever, but I'm not saying nothing bad about you. I'm saying as people, we gotta do better. We have to have like better faith in our like. Come on, we not that bad. Like we can't keep a dollar in our neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm not meaning it to blame us, Lord. I'm saying that sometimes the system down the street here, a lady said, hey, this used to be filled with all black people and stuff like that. And she told me, that lady in her 80s said all this stuff left because of the white man, right? Redlining our people out of opportunity. Literally, when they built the highway through this area, it literally dissected the poorest communities from, your rich and upper class or whatever. And so I feel like a lot of that stuff also affects people. Before the highway, they used railroad tracks to slice through the poorest communities in America and divide people, right? And so that kind of stuff affects people. And that's what that lady was talking about, is that the regentrification of our communities, a lot of times, black people are being pushed out to the outskirts while white people or others begin to come back into the cities and all that other kind of stuff. She did a study on that, and around here, you see the really precipitation of people coming back into these major cities, and that's probably all over the country. But she did a 30-year study, and she saw how this stuff has affected us. So I go to stuff where they're doing studies, and they show the progression and all of this kind of stuff, and how some of the poorest communities are still affected, including their tax bases. She did some math on that as well, and the math shows that the money does stay there. You're right, but we're not getting enough of it. Maybe I should have rephrased that. I'm sorry to say that. I'll modernize that a little bit. We should be getting a lot more of that. Our poorest tax bases should be getting a lot more money. Instead, South Lake Carroll and some of these richer school districts, their tax bases balloon, and I just don't think that's fair. And I just think systems like that need to be uplifted to try to help black folks, minorities, and others, including better investments in businesses is also what she said, that there needs to be better investment in minority-owned businesses. And under the Donald Trump administration, when I went to the city hall meeting, they're telling the city of Fort Worth that they can't have any DEI initiative programs, that the stuff has to say everybody. They can't talk about, the African American Center for blah blah. There was a lot of stuff I learned in that meeting, and the policies that Donald Trump is enacting, my friend, the guy down there that's rooting for Donald Trump, brother, you best to sit down somewhere and go find you a country rocking chair and go sit down and think what's going on. This kind of stuff sits up here and it's affecting people in cities and how they cut their budgets. Because if you don't comply with Donald Trump, that lady said on that stand, we don't get no funding. Brother, how do you like that? How do you like the fact that a city is being told if they don't get rid of certain programs, that they get their funding cut? And you think that lady lying, brother, the Republican brother that keeps saying that he likes Donald Trump and his policies, and if anybody in here likes his policies, I'm mad at you. Because you're not sitting, if you are, you're not speaking out about the stuff being cut because your lives aren't affected at this time. That lady didn't lie up there. Republicans, do y'all have an answer for what I'm saying? they still want to preserve some history they don't want to be altered. So yeah, going down to your county records and find out about a lot of this stuff and redlining and how it affected people. No, I'm not lying. The guy's right, and so I just tell the truth about a lot of this stuff and how it affects your life. And you go down to the city meetings and they sit up there and tell you what programs can be cut if we don't comply with Donald Trump. It's really, really horrible. You know what I mean? And one lady said had a shirt on that said "Can fly now." You know what I mean? And
exciting things that every party does after they lose elections. They all reevaluations of what they're doing, how they're approaching after they lose. So this is what's really funny is you can always tell when people lose a lot because they are surprised when they win, and this is what they do when they win because they're not accustomed to winning, so they don't realize that at some point they've had this experience before and they'll lose again. Now in his instance, they've lost more than they won. That is profound, Notorious. Do you know that that happens after every election? No, you don't, because you don't know shit, because you're just reading what the racist whites tell you. That's all you know. No, he just cried and talked shit. Did we do a complete rebuild? Of course you did. Because you just have to a rebuild of what? You don't govern. There's no reason to rebuild. You're not governing. It's a populist movement with a bunch of dumb fucks like yourself. So it doesn't need to rebuild because there's no expectation that they'll ever be able to govern.
You're sitting on that stage calling Elon Musk grassroots.
For 12 years.
Oh, that's how they pay for it, grassroots Elon. Is that Elon? Grassroots?
It's been going for 12 years.
MAGA is an organic movement. Listen, MAGA is gonna need
That's been
serious
going for
mental health
12
help, but you know what?
years.
We're going to make sure.
In a free and fair election.
You know how mental illness lasts?
We had a free and fair election and Donald Trump and MAGA rose to the top and beat in the monetary market. You guys are pointing toward. This is the way that they convince us. No, this is not mental illness. This is just stupid. So mental illness is what C has. Notorious is just stupid. So it's just, he just doesn't know. Like Notorious is symptomatic of most Negroes who never had any education. That.
He don't wanna get smarter. He just wanna stay on coast nuts and I can't figure it out. That's what I need to figure out.
Well, I mean, he's symptomatic of what we've allowed to happen in this country. Unfortunately, there have been children we left behind.
What do you say that Donald Trump has developed a cult of personality? But these people, they're not too bright, first of all. And second, they get so fixed. I don't understand the fixation on a person you've never met, will never meet.
Sure you do, April. You know what that's about.
I don't get it.
I'm telling you what you know what it's about, April. What it's about is you found someone who's. But why do you love Barack Obama?
Because he was one of our smartest presidents.
He was.
Right? One of the smartest that we've had or probably will ever have. He did things in a way that made sense, right? He used logic, used command of the law. He knew the laws of the land. And no way did he try to circumnavigate those and enrich himself and be a freaking piece of shit. That's basically, I mean, that's the baseline we have.
And what you're talking about are governance principles, but there's no expectation from people like Notorious that there's ever going to be any governance when it comes to Republicans, i.e. conservatives. None of that. There's never an expectation of governance. What they get drawn in by is the populist talk, the movement, the fact that this group of people, he sounds like they do. That's the allure. He's saying dumb shit, and they're dummies too. Now he's kind of cosplaying, even though he's not that bright. But what he does have that they don't have is access, money. But that for them doesn't matter because in their estimation, there's nobody else they can relate to. The other people are smart. They're interested in governance. They're interested in actually putting policy forth that will actually benefit people like them. But they're not smart enough to understand what's actually happening to them. What they want, and simply this, is they just want people that they think look down on them to suffer. That's all it is. That's why Notorious is in this room. He doesn't have anything in common with the people on this stage. Everybody here is kind of smart. What the hell's he gonna do in here? He's here to do his level, what he can
that Trump is smart enough to do anything that he's doing right now in the White House. It's crazy. There's a huge army of people backing him that I don't hear nobody in the Democratic Party. Fuck the people who are in the fields. I'm talking about the congressman, the congresswoman, congressman, the senators who are Democrat, anybody who's in the Democratic Party. To have a discussion about Trump is 100% deflection because he doesn't have the mentality or is equipped to create these plans. We know that his chief of staff, okay, is very organized. I mean, she's the same chief of staff that, was under, what's his name, Rogan. We know that there is something orchestrated that's going on here. So I don't know why, I hear Democrats who went to college, who understand things, know that this president, has no political history, and that he's a puppet for a bigger picture. And I get really annoyed when Democrats don't want to have, I want to say Democrats because I would say, people who have liberal ideology specifically don't want to have the conversation. And then, they get upset because their party didn't win. And then they start to sound like fucking crazy ass Republicans. That's bothersome to me because at the end of the day, the reason why, people vote outside is because they were uneducated. So why not spend the time in educating? And I feel like, there's people really betting on Kamala winning just because who she was, and we know that that's not what elections are about. So I'm saying, let's have more strategic conversation. Let's stop the bullying, because at the end of the day, you get mad at Republicans because they're bullies, but then you become the people that you hate. That's weird. And I'm glad that Lisa opened spaces so that, both parties can actually have a conversation because what you're starting to see that there's a shift in Republican ideology. And if you would stop trying to say, I told you so, because that's not needed right now, you would actually be able to understand that a lot of us agree politically when we drop the parties. Because at the end of the day, none of those motherfuckers actually really 100% care about us. It's the individuals who get into the parties who actually want to do the work. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Leon. But I appreciate that. And that goes for both sides. So most of the people are saying, I told you so. Unfortunately, I never once felt that I told you so. They said that I told you so for them every day. That's my love, that's my win. I mean, somebody got me there. I should be underestimated and underplanned. I don't know what it was, but we lost. And I'm okay with that. Because now we're trying to figure out how we won't ever let this shit in life. This kind of dictatorship, this kind of dictatorship is something that nobody, even these fucking MAGAs, didn't perceive that was going to happen. And now it's the Heritage Foundation. You're right. It has nothing to do with Trump. He's just a puppet for them, and they're getting their whole agenda just about trying to get it accomplished before he has a, what, and he's no longer here. But they're trying to get as much as this plan accomplished. They said that they have got what, 85% accomplished? I don't know what the rest looks like, but we can go there one day and try to figure that out. But the rooms don't end well because people want to argue over facts and they want to be heard saying nonsensical shit. But that's what we're gonna talk about. That's what Clubhouse is for. That's why we're here. I don't do relationships and I don't do gender wars. So that's why.
And I also agree, one of the biggest things that I had a problem with, which is today, I was watching now I'm starting to watch the news. I'm becoming old, y'all. I'm becoming like my mama and daddy. One of the first things I did was go to that motherfucking news just to see what's going on. And then I heard that the president of Mexico and her senator having a debate and having a conversation about how Trump is trying to infiltrate, Mexico and sending troops over there to support them. And I'm just like, that's not what America signed up for. I don't give a fuck what side you want. Nobody's not.
Well, absolutely signed up for that. There's some of us here. Those who voted for Kamala did, but those who voted for him, they absolutely signed up.
What I'm saying is that was none of his promises was not to support Mexico's, go into Mexico and help them with the cartel. what you're saying, Quinn, but I'm saying like, the I'm saying the principles of a Republican.
So they made these decisions
No, 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 no. I'm saying
to your point, Trump is not the one making these decisions. It's been Sharpton, it's been Teal. They are the people behind the scenes that are actually running this. We know that. The only people that don't know that are bad people. So that's why we make fun of them. They don't know anything. We saw all of this coming. There was a bumpy ride. We knew the possibility of electing a populace and one who was being supported by people who are technocrats who will actually want to run a shadow government behind a fucking idiot, use him to do that. We know that. That's not rocket science. We understood that that was going to happen. The reason we make fun of the idiots like Notorious and the other goons is because they make
But you see, when I say that, it gets back to being personal. Like but for me, it doesn't. Notorious doesn't have any power over what's happening in DC. So why is the discussion like people's lives are being impacted daily? We don't have time to even have a conversation and debate over what is true. Like I get that we need to have an aha moment, but Notorious will have this when Trump will, come through and raid his neighborhood. It's the same way that the Latin people, and it's sad, are having their aha moment. It's the same way the Arabs are having their aha moment. It's the same way a lot of the Palestinian supporters are having their aha moment.
I gotta disagree with you on this one. If they have that aha moment for now, it ain't gonna happen. There are some people that are so dug in. Now, even this is what I believe, and I know this is true. No matter what happens to Notorious, it will never change his mind. They could come and raid his home today, take away his people, confiscate his home, take away all his belongings, and he would be on here later on in the day talking the same بذارم واسه مافیا شنبه اثبات. ببین رفقا من به تنهایی میانگیسنی رو بردم پایین چون من 2000م. پس وجود من اگه تو بازی نباشه میانگیسنی تو میره بالا، آخرای بازی نفس کم میاد. ببین محمد، من این بازی نداشت بسته میدم قبلش به دروغ نمیگم، بسته بودم قبلش بهت موضوع دادم میکنه بیرون بهتم. این نیسا کسی که میخواد باعث شه تو اعصاب روانت خراب شد، چون منم که میدونی این کارو دوست دارم. باز اینجا دنده بده، پس من تو با هم میریم نیسا تو بازی تارگیت نکنیم، خودت مشکوکی تو نداداش. تو به نظرت اگه باید ریتم به بازی داده بشه حالی کار اشتباهی کرده، خودت باید بری بعد خودت این طرف اینجوری بندازی دیگه. نمیتونی با همون فایت از پیووی خودت بری حالی رو تارگت کنی. سلام و اجازت میکنیم بیرون انشالله. نکس.
سلام روزتون بخیر خوشحالم بازی میکنید مرسی خانم خیلی بازی رو میکنید مرسی از همه احترامتون عزیز یه چیز بگم بذار اصلا به جوزف بگم جوزف دو نفر یه جریانی رو شروع کردن جریان از روزبه شروع شده قاضی ادامه داده یه اتکر داشته دو نفر به نام سورنا و محمد سیش رفته سورنا رو حالا وقتی که سورنا برای قاضی میاره اشتباه هست چون سیت دو وقتی که اون جریان ادامه پیدا میکنه از شهروندی دوباره مطمئنم اگه چیز بگم مثلا این صحبت که دارم میکنم با این ذهنیت که محمد سیش داره احتمالا از محمد سیش تارگت میکنه چون ذهنیت محمد سیش برای مافیا سورنا اینه که سورنا خواسته با این حرکت خودش رو شهروند بکنه پس مافیاست به نظرم روزبه میتونسته مافیا باشه تو سیتی یک تو اگه قرار اینجا تارگت کسی بخوره به نظرم روزبه باید با روزبه شروع کنم ذهنیتم نسبت بهش مشکوک هست سورنا با اینکه فقط اشتباه آورده سیتی یک و دو قراره یک سه چهار پنج شیش هفت چیه نیسا یه فقط شهروندی هم برای نیسا میارم سب کنم بگم سیتی یک باید تارگت میخورد جوزف میدونی کیا رو انتخاب کرده برای مافیا بودن کسایی که این جریان رو قطع کردن سورنا یکی سورنا رو تایید کردی نیسا با جوزف دو نفر رو تایید کردی یه نفر رفته تو این جریان خلق تارگت کرده نیسا اصلا تو این جریانه هیچ اظهار نظری نکرده قطع کننده اون جریان محمد سیش بوده با تارگت که به سورنا زده پس نیسا میتونه شهروندی داشته باشه ذهنیت شما اونجا که کسی خلق تارگت نکرد که سیتی یک تا چهار مافیایی نداشتید نیسا چرا مافیا چون به خود محمد سیش گفت حتما بین محمد رضا گفت حتما بینتون مافیا هست یه جریان جدیدی ایجاد کرده دیگه ذهنم یه ذره آنتیپاتیه یعنی باید بازم بیشتر گوش کنم تارگت همون زدم ولی بازم گوش کنم چه اتفاقی کیا قرار برن
خودت با میساق دوتایی با هم تو گروهی قول میدم سلام خیلی خوشحالم با هم دیگه مافیا بازی میکنیم مرسی ببین بله من توقع داشتم واقعا این آخرش میگفتی مثلا این 5 تا چوب با هم بگید بشکنید مثلا بگید نمیشکنه بعد میگن نکن یه دونه میشکنه اینو نگفتی ببین اثبات جون قبل من سه تا مافیا داری آی اثبات با خودم پس روز به فردا تو بازی خب به من موضع میدی بین باقری و میساق میکنم بیرون یه خودمی هم نشونه آقای اثبات میام عشق کنم
سلام
شهروندیش بود. من هادی به نظرم مافیاست. هادی معارفه تارگتی نزد نکس داد. امروز بازم نفهمید کی مافیاست. یه سری صحبتهای پیوی نسبت به روزبه کرد با اثبات. هادی جان به نظر پلیگری من بسازم مافیا معرفی کنی بفهمی احساس داره. این سری بهم گفتی من بازی شهروندی کیه. باید حداقل یه دونه مافیا بگیری تو این جنگ دیگه. من باقری و هادی واسم. روزبه جان حتما یه یک بهت میدم اینو که توی ذهنت داشته باش تا آخر بازی هم باشم حتما یه یک بهت میدم اینو پر کن تو بازی میگم بیا بالا دفاع کن واسمون تا زمانی که تو بازی بهنود احمدی تک امروز میاد تک میره شهروندی ما اینقدر شو میکنم تو بازی ببین سراغ جان من با کارت مافیا پروتر از یه حرفام همه کار میکنم تو بازی پس اینو فکر شهروندی نکن بهنود احمدی گفتم بین خودش و محمد اثبات تو بازی مافیا نشسته روز معارفه گفت محمد اثبات سیت دهی که صحبت نکرده داداش بریم میثاقو با هم بکنیم بیرون مگه یه پلیر میتونه صحبت نکرده خوشبین باشه نسبت به یه پلیری که صحبت نکرده چجوری فهمیدی محمد اثبات تو بازی شهرونده همین کار آقای الکس وحید رضا کرد با آقای سیدی سینیور روز به تو بازی فردا به پاور بده فردا بین باقری و میثاق بکنم بیرون تو بازی سینیور چه گل واژه‌هایی فرموده بود که فهمیدی شهروندی بعد از روز به پاور میخوای که این دوتا رو بکنی بیرون تو بازی ولی امروز کاری بهتون ندارم یک شهرونده آقای بهنود احمدی تک میاد تک میره تک میاد تک میره بازی رو بستم بهنود احمدی اینجوری داستان هر کی میخواد بهم تارگت بزنه برام مهم نیست خودت تک مافیایی تو دکه 10 نفره تمام شد و رفت
وحید رضا صحبت. قراره امروز میساق جون با 8 تا رای بکنمت بیرون. همین با 8 تا رای میکنمت بیرون هر بازی امروز بابا نه سوی من دیسلایک کرده تو اگه میخواستی فکر شهروندی برای میساق بیاری اول باید میرفتی خفه خون میگرفتی زیر مایکت امروز هم صحبت بکنه بعد بیرون نسبت بگی به خاطر اینکه تو با بهنود خوب بودی این تارگت زدی تو این بازی شهروند تو تو بازی کاراگاه بودی آره بین این تو بازی برو استعلام تو بگیری چرا امروز میخوای بهنود احمدی که تا حالا صحبت نکرده از روند بازی بکنی بیرون ببین میساق جون با 7 تا رای میکنن بیرون چون این بهنود دعوا کجاست این آقای سورنا تو رو تو بازی شهروند کرده گفته هادی تو بازی مافیا به سینیور روزبه میخواد باقری رو کنه بیرون تو ساید 3 باز میکنی بهنود بره بیرون بهنود در جایی بره بهنود در رای چیزه بکنه بیرون با 7 تا رای حالا نگاه کن.
وحید رضا همون رفتارم خودت الان داری دیگه این بقیه رو تحلیل نمی‌کنی سایت باز شده تو می‌خوای بهنود نمی‌دونم حالا گوش بده روز داشت تو معارفه رو زمانی که کردی ورود به بازی امروز این بودی که آقا من پلیر نیستم با یه همچین رفتارهایی بخوام مافیا باشم چون چه این اتفاقاتی میفته من معارفه تا چت نکردم چرا برات مشکوک چرا باید پس ذهنت حتی مشکوک باشم من گفتم چیزی که سونا در مورد هادی عبادی گفته درسته هادی دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن نداشته داشتی هادی جون یه مایک میزنی معارفه دغدغه مافیا پیدا کردن داشتی نداشتی دیگه گفتم سورنا شروعش این بوده که این رفتار رو نکردم من نمیکنم پس هادی گفتم سورنا این مشکوک بوده رفتار مشکوک بوده من هادی عبادی قطعی مافیا یعنی یه دونه مافیا قطعی داشته باشم تو بازی هادیه چون هادی هیچ جوره پوزیشنش زدن یه همچین حرفایی نبوده هادی عبادی از نظرم حتما مافیاست آقای محمد اسفاد من معارف سورنا رو تاش کردم داداش در بازی خودت چرا دیسلایک میدی خودت از نظرم مافیایی حتما مافیایی توسط کسایی که دیروز تارگت زدم تارگت نخوردم آره اینم خیلی جالبه من هادی عبادی و مافیا دارم کسی از هادی عبادی واسش قطعی شهروند باشه یعنی هادی مطمئن شهروندش باشه پس به من نمیتونی تارگت بزنی آره این کسی نمیخواد سورنا بعد من صحبت کنم وحید رضا جون شما صبح به ما تارگت بزن از این خبرها نیست این نتونی فکت بیاری با فکت بازی کنی من ایگنورت میکنم همین بنزمانی میکنم بیرون خودم گردنش گرفتم چالش نمیگیری بیاد تو بازی حالا فکت آقای محمد اسکیش تو بازی سینیور روز به
انتظار دارم داداش، به نظرم داری کمکاری میکنی، چون بخوای بین من و میساق ساید بگیری من میساق رو باید تارگت کنی. میساق من حرف نزده 2 بار ترش و چالشش صحبت کرده گفته بهنود تو بازی مافیاست، روزه براش اسکلت گوشه بعیدزا گفته تکی گردنت میگیرم به ساید خودم میکنم بیرون. موزش داره طرف یکی میاد بالا، موزش داره طرف سرونم میاد بالا، سرونم باز دارم میگه شهرمن داره برای من حرف میزنه، میخوای ساید بذاری تو منو میکنمش بیرون. تحلیل داره، مافیا میساق تحلیل داره، باید بگی تو جنگ روز به باقری یا جنگ هادی عبادی محمدسیش حتما مافیا نشسته. این شورول شوه کار مادر زامن کشیده داره شوشهرمن تو بازیمونه. پس بیس بازی مافیا میساق جنگ شهروندی نداری. من به خاطر این چالش دارم روزه یا جنگ تو با باقری توش مافیا نشسته، باقری سفتر تارگت کن، یا جنگ محمدسیش هادی این که بیدلیل بلند نمیشمش. فرمت بازی به این شکلی گفتم محمد دارم بهت مشکوک میشم و داداش اگه شهروندی به خودت بیاد. ترن خوبی نبود، انتظارات بیشتری داشتم.
چی داشتم از شما چی گرفته بودم تو بازی بعد تارگت زدم بعد خودم تحلیل کنم دیگه چالش هم نگرفتم ورود به بازی نکردم تو من تارگت کردی فهمیدی من اون مافیایی هم که ورود به بازی نزدم مافیام منم تارگت میکنم این نکته اول آقای باقری از نظر شهروند هادی اینکه شین ما نشد میخواد ما رو بکنه خودت روز به تاچم کردی کرونا گفته بین خودت من یه دونه مافیا هست با چیزی که به وحید رضا گفتم تو هم همون رفتار داشتی پس جنگی میساق و بهبود باید ادامه پیدا کنه به نظر اینجا یار دارم مایک بزن چرا من قور میزنی به نظر من آقای باقری معلوم مافیایی آقای باقری معلوم چون من تو بازی تو یک و دو مافیایی نیست یک و دو هم تو رو تاش کردم هم منو ورود به بازی امروز این بوده با ترم صحبت الانه که کی از شهروند کردن محمد اسفاد توسط من ناراحته من هیچ کدوم از کارهایی که تو ذهن تو جور بود اگه شهروند بودی انجام ندادم قطعی مافیایی آقا حاج آقا باقری هست پشت مایکت این روزبه گفتش به جوزف رای میده چه جوزف رای میدی بره بیرون بازی من تو بازی مافیا داری بگو سریع هم تایم نره یک کدوم تو بازی شهروند داری اثبات تو بازی شهروند داری خودم میدم تو بازی شهروندم خب مافیاها تو سورل محمد میساق جوزف بهنود خودم کیه آقای باقری چرا مافیا معرفی نمیکنه ببین آقا این سورل محمد سیاج گفتن حالی تو بازی مافیاست لایک نده قرار بکنم بیرون جوزف جون الان میکنم بیرون گوش کن اینجا گفتم مافیاست میساق یک به یک گرفته با بهنود تو بازی درسته یه سایدم تشکیل شده تو سینیور و باقری تو بازی خب این یک به من تارگت نزده خود باقری داره با سینیور تو بازی دیالوگ میکنه خودم بلند شدم میساق رو تو بازی گردن گرفتم گفته نه تو رو کاری ندارم بهروز باید بره بیرون این جوزف فهمیده من و روزبه با هم دیگه مافیه تموم شد و رفت آقا تموم شد و رفت دیگه امروز یه رنگ میدید به این آقای نه جوزف چون تو رد اون بازی گادفادری باقری ناتوشیاد فهمیدی تو خودت بهروز تو میساق هم یه دیار داری قراره امروز 7 8 تا رای بکنن بیرون جوزف جون نگیری دیدی اهدر واقعا
آقای اسفاد هستی؟
خیلی شد بچه ها نزنید
اسفاد میشه یه مایک نزنی شاید باز خورده خب شما مایک بزنی چیکار کنیم آقای اسفاد هستی کلا متوجه نمیشه میساقم که متوجه نمیشه من چی میگم خیلی تو بزن مایک بزن
آقا گوش بده به کی دادی خب بگو به من میگه بگو خب بگو تو بگو شهروند
آقا چرا فکت بازی رو گوش نمیدی داداش میساق از قبل از خودش فقط منو مافیا داره آقای باقری یک و دو رو شهروند داری وحید رضا رو محمد اسمت رو شهروند داری تک مسیرت باید بگی جوزف اگه من با آقای باقری سایت
یه عبادی آقای باقری باشه. محمد اثبات تک مافیاش آقای هادی عبادی بوده. امروز میکنید بیرون یا آقای باقری فرق نمیکنه. پرتغال اینجاست. من بقیه‌شو بگم.
اصلا الکس که مافیا، الکس که شهروند اورجیناله. از اول بازی من ذهنیتم با الکس شهروند یه رأی دو هم به نظرم گادفادر نشسته، چون یاکوزایی بهنود دیگه فرداش گادفادر با خروج جوزف باید تو فشار میرفت. حالا کی میرفت تو فشار با خروج جوزف؟ محمد اثبات قرار بوده دیالوگ شهروندی کنه اگه بمونه تو بازی، هادی رو تارگت کنه. باقری هم قرار بوده از طرف خود الکس تارگت کنه. پس میثاق شهرونده دیگه. من میگم آقا میثاق شهرونده تو بازی. میثاق مافیا ندارم.
سگانه توشون بازپرس نشسته، آقای الکس، آقای هادی، آقای روزبه. اونی که معتقده که سورنا و میساق تو بازی با هم شهروندان میخونه چی؟ میخونه بازپرس. پس باکس محمد سیاش به اضافه یک نفر توی سینیور هادی باید مافیا باشه دیگه. سینیور به نظرم تو بازی حتما شهرونده. هادی جان وقتی داری میگی توی محمد سیاش و باقری، خودم دارم میگم محمد سیاش تو بازی مافیاست. دارم میخوام چالش بگم تو رو کاور کنم بگم تو بازی مافیا نیستی. آخر میگی باقری از بازی باید بره. پس من بهت رأی میدم حتما که از بازی.
آقا اینایی که به جز هادی بادی و باقری دارن به اون میگن مافیا، بازی مافیا رو در حد تارگت یه مافیا بلد. الان منطقش رو بهتون میگم. وحید رضا، سورنا، میساق، سینیور دیروز رأی دعای یه مافیا بودیم. خودم توی بازی کیا رو تاش کردم، هادی بادی، باقری، جفتشون رو با هم گردن گرفتم. مافیا سوم کی بوده؟ به کسی بوده که میساق تارگتش کرده. وحید رضا میساق گفته تو مافیایی. همونجا تو ترم خودم گفتم وحید رضا چرا داری میساقی که داری یارم تو بازی تحت فشار میذاره تارگت میکنی؟ خودت هم داری همین کارو میکنی. شمایی که 4 نفر رای دادید به یه مافیا، من فقط تو تارگت کردن و مافیا دخیل نبودم. بجز کدومتون دیروز تو بازی تارگت کردن؟ میساق، آقای الکس سورنا سینیور یا محمد اثباتی که کارتش کشیده شده شهروند. یعنی خارج از این چینی که مافیا کردید بیرون، من همه جا خلق تارگت کردم. خیلی تو ذهنتون ما مافیایی. جدی چرا فکر نمی‌کنید تو بازی؟ آقای باقری دیروز پوزیشنش بوده از خود سینیور که مافیا داشته آقای محمد اثبات رو به چه درست چه غلط تارگت بخوره، از هادی عبادی که تو بازی باهاش دیالوگ کرده. هادی عبادی توی بازی بهش نگفته شهروند. سورنایی که خودش بین من هادی عبادی و خودش تو بازی مافیا داشته. میساقی که بهتون مافیا داشته و خود وحید رضا ایزن. چرا متوجه نمیشید؟ باقری چرا نیومد بالا؟ یا هادی یا باقری مافیای اورجینال که اینجا دیگه مشخصه تو بازی. پس رای میدی باقری نرفت میکشه زیر هادی بازی.
نه مافیا اورجینال تو دیدی آقا روزبه حاج علیزاده یا روزبه نشد گوش کن. باقری جان وقتی من الان بهت رأی ندادم فقط نیستش رأی دادم یعنی چی داشت؟ چرا می‌خوای به من رأی بدی؟ دیگه دیروز داشتی منو کاور نکردی گفتم زیرش مافیاست. دیشب به من رأی ندادم به تو رأی دادم. میامد بفهمم مافیا بین شما دوتاست. مگه نمیگی می‌خواستم چالش بگیرم کاور کنم بگم زیرش مافیاست. من هم به این شهروندی دیالوگ کردم گفتم آقا بین ما باید یه دونه گادفادر باشه. من شهروندم خودتون می‌دونید حالا ببین این میساق سورنا میساق که داشت بهتون تارگت می‌زد سورنا گیفشو می‌ذاشت میساق یا گادفادر نمیشه حاج علیزاده و روزبه هم که شهروند اورجینال بودن اینا چهارتایی کشیدن زیر مافیا یه مافیا هم یاکوزایی شده راحت دارم بهتون میگم حاج علیزاده گادفادر باید بین من مافیای زیرش باشه آقای عرفان هم یاکوزایی شده دیگه آقای امیرعلی پس امروز یه دونه ساید منو باز کنید امروز با حاج علیزاده کشیدین زیرش یا مافیا هم تو بازی باشه که شهروند باشه تو 5 تا من نمیتونم بردارم 5 تا من خودم باقری رو کاور میکنم من اوکی تره پیدا شد پس یه دونه امروز بکشید زیر ساید ما رو باز کنید امروز باقری رأی بده دیروز من بهش رأی یکم ندادم باید بکشید زیرش بره 5 تا خون شهروند منو خودم کاور میکنم من
مرسی آقا 7 تا مایک حضور بدید ممنونم. ابتدای رأی گیری باقی. رأی دو میگیرم برای باقری 1001 1002 یک رأی. رأی دو میگیرم برای محمد سیج 1001 1002 بله 4 1. رأی دو میگیرم برای هادی 1001 1002 اوکی
خب
دوتا
من
محمد
الان
سیج بس.
مافیا بودم باید بازی تموم شه دیگه، درسته؟ چون تک رأی رو داشتم میدادم تو بازی. چه اتفاقی افتاده بوده آقای روزبه بوده؟ من نمیدونم آقا. هادی عبادی که نمیدونم میخواد خودتون رو بکشی. هادی نمیشه که یه نفر رو کشتی دیگه تو بازی. من زمانی که میساق داشت بهنود رو تاش میکرد، چرا وحید رضا وقتی داره میساق یه شهروندی که همتون بهش میگید شهروند داره یه شهروند یارم رو تارگت کنش بگم اون شهرونده رو تارگت نکن بزن فشارش رو یارم ادامه بده؟ جدی اصلا به اینا فکر میکنید تو بازی یا فقط کارت خودتون رو تحلیل میکنید؟ یه نکته 4 نفر رای دادید به ما خارج از اون چینم همه رو تارگت کردم به جز شهروندی که محمد اثبات بوده.
حاشیه دارم صحبت میکنم بیرون تارگت میکنم دیگه نباید من مشغول باشم. بازم روزبه که فوق العاده بود، یعنی تو شهروندان اما کسی که خوب بازی کرد روزبه عالی بودی. سورنا دیدی پایین بودم چه عشقی کردم اون دیالوگی کرد. اون محمد عشق بازی اورجینال نبود. این معلوم بود. یعنی عالی بودید به نظر من. توهینی هم بهتون نمی‌کنم، ولی دلیل کم بازی کردن همینه، چون خودم هم می‌دونید که دو تا بازی نمی‌کنم. تبریکم میگم به خودم، دو تا بازی می‌کنم میرم سراغ گندگویی که اصلا بهم نمیاد. لذت بردم باهاتون بازی کردم. دمتون گرم.
روز به مسیح پور آقا شما باید خودتو یه مقدار بکشی عقب بازی رو از بیرون نگاه کنی اصلا معلوم بود توی آقای باقری و این آقای هادی عبادی تک آخری مافیا نشسته مافیا یاکوزایی شده خب خودت گفتی چرا کشیدی زیر محمد سیه عوض بکنی بیرون دیگه مافیا یاکوز شده رو میکنی بیرون اصلا جای گادفادر استلام مثبت عوض میشه اصلا خرکی چیه بازی ریده میشه توش یکی میگفت تو الکسین آقا یه دونه مافیاست بین شما باقری یه دونه مافیاست تو سگانه من هادی عبادی این آقای محمد سیه یا مافیا هست یا تو بهروز بیستاد مافیاست بذار یه کسی جنگا شهروندیه که بهروز کارتشو دیگه معارفه داشتید این میستاقو جر میدادی تو اثبات من دیگه دادم اون فردا فک شهروندیشو آوردم باش همراه با اون رفتم بهروز رو تارگت کردم دیگه دو فرش هم کشتم زیر جوزف رفت چرا تو شیش تا من از بازی کردید بیرون چون حرفای درستی داشتم میزدم شما حرفای اشتباه میزدید من چون داشتم حرفای درستی میزدم یا گذاری شده بودم از بازی کردم گفتین داداش وقتی اشتباه بازی میکنید همین میشه دیگه با خود سرنخی بگید من بازپرسی اومدم چی گفتم روز به جان گفتم باقری مافیاست چون این آقای جوزف داشت 1 و 8 میذاشت باقری باید دو بشه عادی عبادی پوزیشن دو دادن نداشت ولی باقری پوزیشن دو دادن داشت باید دو میداد جوزف باید فکر میکرد طمع کرد چون کاور کرده بود اثبات طمع کرد واسه همین دیدم مایک باقری باز نشد من دور انداختم یه فردا یه جوری تارگتمون کرده دیگه تک آقای باقری شما دیدید تو شیشتا داشتم میرفتم یه دونه یک به باقری فقط داد به هیچ کی دیگه رای ندادم
بابا تبریک بگو. من صحبت کنم. تبریک میگم به تیم مافیا. نوش جونتون. من آخرین باری که میسا دیدم تو 4 نفر رای دادن، خب لس آنجلس مافیا بود اونم 7 سال پیش. من دارم من که دارم من دارم رفتم سوپری خرید کنم. خب رفتم اونجا اصلا گوشی دستم نبود که این دیسلایک بده. گادم دیسلایک هم میداد روز به خور دیسلایک هم میداد نمیرم اینجوری تارگتش بکنم. برای چی؟ اصلا بچه تو میپرسی تو معارفه فهمیدی گوشتاره من باز پرسم تو معارفه فهمیدی که فرد خودتو نزن به نفهمی تو معارفه فهمیدی. خب فرداش به چالش فرداش بازپرسی و مرغا کردم گفتم تک
especially bathroom with that too.
شهروند بود تازه کارت جوزفو نبینیم که بازی نه. کارت کیو میخوای ببینی؟ کارت روزبر رو میخواید ببینید به جای جوزف؟ اگه کارت روزبر رو بخواید ببینید با بگی که این آقای جوزف ساین بالاست دیگه. اصلا این مگه میشه این آقای جوزف شهروند روزبر مافیا بشه یاراش از رو جوزف شهروند مدد بزنن؟ نه آره غیر منطقیه فعلا حرف نیما. جوزف رو چالش بده بیشتر حرف بزن.
رسیدن به شهروندی جوزف روزبه مافیا که شهروند داشت کاورش میکرد، چون من شهروندم کاورش کردم. تو اثبات و پیروز هم اگه دوتا مافیا نشسته نشسته که نیما جون تک بدی جوزف بره. فراز با بیل زده بود زیر اسنایپری دیگه. آقای فراز فهیمی با بیل زده بود زیر اسنایپری. اما فراز کیو زدی شب؟ میشه به ما بگی کیو زدی؟ تک جوزف اومد تک رفت نیما جون، تک اومد تک رفت. اصلا نگاه کن سینا، باز من با سینه ذره حرف بزنم. خودتو من اثبات من چینه میکشم، خودت اثبات